warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to match one of the Premier Division in this European Cricket Series, Czechia. First one's a doozy. Brno taking on Vinerati. Vinerati, you've got the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is heads. What would you like to do?
Balls.
There you go, match one. Toss is done, and Vinerati have won the toss. They've elected to bowl.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning to you, Brno, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. And as we say, one competition closes, but another is opening. We've gone from the Challenger Division yesterday to the Premier Division today, and we're very excited to bring you this action on the European Cricket Network. We've got a big history of cricket here in Prague on ECN. In fact, it's the 7th year, consecutive year, that we've been broadcasting cricket from the Vinerati Cricket Ground right here. And I had a question, is it raining? Well, the picture speaks for itself there. Have a look at that. Blue skies. It's going to be a beautiful day. In fact, already 19 degrees, expecting 29 today. So, yeah, potentially the warmest day of the year to this point coming up. And we've got a really good game to start as well, with Brno taking on Vinerati CC. News from the toss you saw it a few minutes ago, perhaps, that Vinerati have won and they've elected to bowl. And just looking at these two lineups, two teams we know really well on the network. Both former finalists in this division, with Vinerati losing the final to Prague CC in 2021, and Brno suffered the same fate in 2023. Last year, as the competition was split into two divisions, Vinerati were placed in the second division, the Challenger Division, but they won that division in a tense final over Prague Spartans, who incidentally won it last night. And for that reason, Vinerati up, back in the top flight, back in the Premier Division. Brno, they're a very, very classy team. Mohamed Ratul is a very talented left-hander. He's opening the batting, getting ready to face, and he's out there with Joyce and Sam. No Dylan Stain in the lineup for Brno. He's one of their premier players. Hopefully we see Dylan a little bit later in the competition. Being a Sunday morning, I'm not surprised that he's not out of bed just yet. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Hudacek with me today. And Danny, well, firstly, no, you caught some of that Challenger Finals Day yesterday. Yeah. Wasn't that a cracking day of cricket, and plenty more to come today?
A fantastic day of cricket, and three very evenly matched sides in Barbarians Strikers, the new team. And also the winners, Spartans. Congratulations to Spartans. They've been a top team here in the leagues here for quite a few years. So I'm glad they got a bit of silverware to display.
Yeah, whoever won yesterday was going to be their first ECN trophy. And Vinerati, I've seen the trophy. It's prominently displayed at the Down Under, the Australian bar in the heart of Vinerati. But this will be a good contest first up. Two national team players, Joe Cope versus Mohamed Ratul. Lights, camera, action. Here we go. And some good swing first up from Joe Cope, who's your archetypal left armour. He will swing the ball away from the left-handed batter. But yeah, these two teams, Brno and VCC, they've got a pretty close relationship, don't they, despite being geographically quite far apart?
Yeah. They get on really well. It's a friendly rivalry. But yeah, we had a test match here, a Vinerati test match a few weeks back.
Another play in abyss for Ratul. Yeah, tell us a little about that, the Brown Knowles Trophy, right? It's
Yes.
a once-a-year event.
Yeah, every year there's a test match played, and the Brown Knowles Trophy. I think that sometimes it's 2 a year, but that was here about a month ago or so.
Yeah.
I think. And Jan Hoffman, Skippy, and Dylan Stain all came up and enjoyed a few beverages while watching the cricket. It was a very nice day. Nice shot there from Ratul. Class act.
Yeah, he is. And have a look at the supercomputer. It's right in the Goldilocks zone. That one was slightly shorter from Cope. Not a lot of footwork there from Ratul. Just flays the bat at it and gets it into, I'm calling that one the Prague Vortex, because it's just downhill towards the car park, towards the fields. So it's pretty unusual. Yeah, it's a red ball, white clothing.
Yep.
Basically a 2-day test match, 2 innings. It finished in a draw this year, I noticed. I
think
was actually
so, yeah.
away. I was
Yep.
invited to it. I actually really want to come to one. Sounds great. But it's really nice that those Brno guys are involved, obviously, maybe to help make up the 22. Comeback ball for Cope. Cope's played a fair bit of the format, and even for the Czech national team in the T10, it's been the Carlton Roval, had one of the funniest moments of the ECC back in 24 when, of course, Sinan Khan from Greece threw his bat into the tent blindly without looking, almost killed his manager. And then Joe looked like he shaped to throw his bat the next day, but he was only joking. Still one of my favourite moments.
Yeah, that was great. He's a good guy, Joe.
He loves his cricket. He's been in Czechia for a few years now, obviously qualified for the national team. Originally from England. He's a big angry ginger. That's how he describes himself. Now he's going to get a chance to bowl to Joyce and Sam, who I suppose is in the regular Dylan Stain opening spot with Ratul. Well bowled. That one bites back in and cramps the right-hander. Hey, so I mentioned Vaishak Jagannathan, who played for Barbarians in the finals day yesterday, jointly holds the record of most fours in an ECN innings of 17.
Yep.
In his 100 a couple of years ago. And he shares that record with Mohammad Ratul, who actually set that record 4 days before Vaishak's innings. So that's 2023. This field's always reasonably fast if there hasn't been too much rain.
2023.
2023, it was insane. Another one that cramps Joyce and Faroum. So, yeah, Joe Cope getting the ball to talk a little bit in the first over. Not a bad one for Vinerati at all. Brno, 5 without loss after one.
Yeah, that 2023, it was lightning. It was like glass. And it suited players who had technique and could play shots. Because if it holds up, if you play a nice shot and it holds up on the in the long grass, which I'm not suggesting it is this year. It's looking beautiful this year. But in the past, you didn't get value for shots. But that year, it was real value for shots. And Vaishak, the first 100, as you mentioned, and he's just a very technical player. And you can tell he gets frustrated when he doesn't get the right shot, and he plays rash shots, trying to hit over the infield.
Yeah.
Not on that occasion. He looked fantastic.
Okay, second over, Suraj Baragu is bowling. This is going to come in the other way, and pretty well taken down the leg side. Naveen Kumar is the keeper for Vinerati, and does well to handle that swinging ball. It was mentioned to me this morning that a fair bit of the Vinerati alumni are involved in the crew, probably overrepresenting the crew.
Yes.
So happy they could get 11 bodies out on the field. That's pretty well bowled as well. Coming into Ratul, plays it fairly defensively. We've got Joe Foster, who's scoring today. We've got myself. Technically, I'm on the books, although my availability is practically zero. I'm more of a trainer.
Technically on the books as well.
Yeah, you as well. We've got Shobit, who's sometimes helping out. So that's at least 4. But we don't show any bias.
No.
We love all the cricketers here in Czechia. They do a great job. Oh, that's going to be down the leg side, and that one gets away from Naveen as well to at least get a glove on it. There's Venki Margashaim, number 7, the Vinerati captain in the foreground. Another very experienced player with a lot of national team experience. He's kind of the godfather of the operation, and expect to see his off-spin at some point in this innings as well.
Yeah, good player, Venky. And he's always talking to the point where his own teammates are the ones that tell him to shut up.
Has a hat trick, has a 5 in the ECIs.
Yes.
In Dresden. He did that in Germany, which isn't too far away from here. Sam still to get off the mark. That might help as he slashes away.
Oh.
A fantastic bit of fielding down there. An awkward bounce. Also, Vinerati and Brno turning the clock back a bit with some of these selections. I mean, Siddharth Gard.
Yeah.
Sid Gard's in there for Vinerati. Haven't seen him in the ECS for a little while. And for Brno, they've got some of their experienced players coming back.
Naveed Ahmed, who's been a fantastic servant for Czech cricket for the national team. I think he's still the top wicket taker for the national team. Naveed is an off spinner. Lovely guy as well.
Well, that's in the air, not off the middle, but a bit of an awkward one for the fielders down there. They can raffle it. Ratul comes back for a second.
Yeah, good to see Tree come back.
Yeah.
Tree Lal.
Tripurari Kaniyalal.
Yep. Yeah. He took a bit of. I think he was working up in Prague and was playing for. Was it Barbarians last year? I think.
Yeah. Back in a Brno shirt.
Yep. Rahat Ali's another one.
Rahat
Sandeep
Ali always-
Tiwari. Good to see him back as well.
Yeah, definitely. So, well done to all these players as well. Sunday morning game here in Prague. Just down the leg side. It'll be called a wide. Remember, anything down the leg side is wide unless it's between the batter and the stumps. So Vinerati have done a good holding job so far. But just the one boundary in the first half of the power play. They haven't got that crucial breakthrough. And just know with Ratul, and if he bats for a length of time, the scoreboard's going to be pretty healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a class act, Ratul. Good with the gloves as well.
Yeah, very handy keeper. Faces up to Baragu. Oh, he's very lucky to survive that as he tried to make that into a full toss. Ended up yorking himself, and this gets too much swing going past the leg stump. And a very fortunate moment for Mohammad Ratul. Baragu, unlucky not to hit the timber there.
Yeah, these Grizzlies move well in the first couple of overs, and considering there's no cloud, it's good going from the two openers. Two opening bowlers, I should say.
Ratul's just a little bit off it at the moment. He played for more swing than there was that time. So, Vinerati, they bowled good areas. The bowling actually was very good on the Challenger Finals day yesterday. And I think what we saw with this pitch is maybe because it has been the weather's warming up, maybe the surface cracking a little bit underneath, a bit more variable bounce than we saw early in the week. Upcoming events over there as well. Talk you through that in a second. Checks his shot, Ratul. He will get the single, retain the strike. 13 without loss. Yeah, upcoming, we have the Central Europe Cup at the bottom of the screen there. I know that you'll be a part of the coverage for that as well.
I think so, yeah.
At the end,
if I get asked.
I am asking you now, actually. I've got you down for day 2,
Okay.
if you like, on this Saturday.
Yep.
So that's the last weekend in June. Not quite sure if it'll be men's or women's or a mixture of both that we'll be broadcasting, but really excited to be back to broadcast that. Also, we've got some cricket from Scotland for the first time coming up because we'll be broadcasting the Netherlands-Bangladesh T20 IWs, which is part of the broader tri-series there. We've got Poland coming up for the first time, ECS
fantastic.
in Poland.
Good players up in Poland.
Yeah, so that's coming up actually the week after this week. And then we'll also be in Switzerland in Engadin for a 4-day T10 event. So plenty of T10 cricket coming up. People love the format being back. I think that's pretty clear. They're taking Cope off and they're going to Mohammad Faizan to finish off the power play. And Ratul likes this one. Gives it the old no-look swat.
That's 6.
And that's going out of here. Maximal, first one of the day.
Yeah, it's right exactly where Ratul wanted it. And it wasn't great effort in the shot.
I don't think
Just
I would have
good
taken
timing.
off Joe Cope. I just think he was swinging the new ball. I think he's a good chance to get Ratul, who's been a little bit fidgety so far. He has the ball moving away from him, but this one swings right into the wheelhouse of Mohammad Ratul.
Well, Venky's on the boundary now. It's a good pair of hands as Venky. So Ratul plays the same shot. There's a chance out there on that. It's quite wide, actually. The leg side.
Ratul gets this more or less off the sweet spot, opens the face, now to deep third. Wild throw there, but they won't get an overthrow.
We'll get an overthrow.
Now they will get an overthrow. So, Vinerati, they went a bit viral a few years ago. I hate to mention it, but if you look up if you like to Google 3 to the keeper, It's actually, I did quite a few radio interviews over the last few years with Australian radio stations, and they love that clip.
Oh, it's fantastic.
They're always saying, hey, and everyone, if you're not familiar with European Cricket Network, just Google 3 to the keeper.
That was Andrew Sims,
Yeah,
the Barbarians. Wasn't that a 4-over game or something?
It was a 3-over game, and from henceforth, he was known as the Flying Kiwi, Andrew Sim. And, they get a bit of stick for it, but it was tough conditions.
Shobit, who's here today officiating, was the keeper that day.
Yeah, he knows.
It was Arshad, who's not here.
Arshad Chu.
Yeah, and also Sid Gowd was involved.
Sid Gowd was
who's
involved.
Who's playing today as well.
Yeah, it touched many of the... Well, the ball touched many of the team in that clip.
Oh.
Nice shot there by Ratul. Goes over the top. Mid-off was up in the circle. Yeah, they decided to go to Faizan in the third over. Faizan's a good bowler. Don't get me wrong. I just thought that Cope was getting the ball to move the way he liked. And often Joe Cope will be searching for that swing. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not, and he'll change strategy. But I thought he was getting it to go nicely. Now he's going to be forced to bowl with an older ball if and when they do bring him back. But anyway, Ratul, it's 20 off 13. Couple of balls left in the power play. And he goes straight, and he likes this one too. There's Ratul. 4 more. 4 carreras más.
So just saying hi to people in the chat. Good to see Chris Smith there. And,
Chris is back. He's been working all week, Chris.
Has he?
So now he's joined us for the Premier. Welcome back, Chris.
Excellent. Well, something that won't be drawing for the Premier is Wolves, who have been relegated, and Chris is a big Wolves fan. But there's big news for Wolves that has come up recently. I don't know. Chris knows what I'm talking about. Nick, the Brown Bear's in.
Hello, Nick.
So there's there's a couple of comments in there saying that no runs are coming. These players don't know how to play T10. Have you seen the last few balls?
Yeah, well...
Ratul.
It wouldn't be like chatters to jump to rash, uninformed conclusions and opinions. Anyway, it's the end of the third over. It's 30 without lost. Ratul, like I said, he's a very, very classy act. I think you've got to give credit to bowlers when bowlers get it right as well.
Oh,
though,
absolutely.
Swinging the ball around a little bit.
Yep.
And also coming in, I'll say, cold, even though the season has started here, but they wouldn't have any cricket this week. And ECS, it's a bit of a boot camp of cricket. You play a lot of games in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes the batters a bit of time to get into the swing of things. But yeah, hello, Chris. Good to have you with us. Frantic's in there as well. Hello, Frantic. Always great to see you in the chat. Probably got Terry around as well. Ufus. He's been popping in now and again. Hello to Paolo Campini, to John Heesum. And if you want to shout out, then get in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah. So, Kroom. Rob Thompson's there, I think.
Hello, Rob. Yeah, Rob, I think, watched the finals back. It was a cracking finish to the final. It was a very astute retired out from Shubham Gupta, the Spartans captain, to take himself off strike and basically throw Dhiraj in the deep end, Dhiraj Thakur. And then combination with Yash Patel losing the plot a little bit with the ball. They end up getting the 19 with 4 balls, with 2 balls to spare. Anyway, Ratul with a nice little back dab as Baragu has been brought back for a second over. But, yeah, smart stuff. He had enough time to almost kneel down in deference to that delivery outside the off stump and rolled it down the hill for 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Chris knows exactly what I'm talking about. Wolves player Andre is a Brazilian international. He's only 23, I think. Excellent player in the Premiership. He just signed a 4-year extension, even though Wolves are in the Championship. So that's just surprising news for everyone. So I knew exactly that. Chris knew exactly what I was talking about.
That's a good result if you can secure top talent despite going down.
Yeah,
I tell you, what was a bit of a flashpoint in the Czech League a couple of weeks ago. the 2, I suppose, biggest clubs and most famous clubs, with Slavia at home to Sparta, and Slavia 3 minutes from the championship, and then you can tell us what happened next.
Yeah, that for some reason there was a pitch invasion with flares and beer being thrown at players and all sorts of things. And then it's normally Sparta fans that react like that, but the Slavia fans ran up to the Sparta crowd and started throwing flares at them. It was absolutely ridiculous.
It was chaos, wasn't it?
And I have quite a few Slavia fans. Oh, terrible piece of fielding. It's only going to cost him 1.
Yeah, it'll be a 2 instead of a 1. He'll be relieved that doesn't go to the boundary. Sam, Hasn't had much strike at all, but hustles back for a couple.
So yeah, and then it resulted in there were 2 players sent off for ridiculous reasons for Slavia anyway, who are never going to play for the club again. They lost the game. They were leading 3-2, and they ended up Sparta won the game 3-0. This is in the air, high, and over the top of the fielder, and 6. Well,
yeah, it went all the way. I mean, Sharma went right back. He actually jumped from the rope, so if he touched it, it was going to be 6 anyway. And this is what Sam is trying to do. He didn't get too much of the power play for himself, but he just gets the journey, and the result's going to be 6 runs. Yeah, it was crazy scenes, though.
absolutely crazy. Well, something else happened in England. There was Spygate. I don't know if you heard about that.
Yeah.
Southampton. Yeah,
Southampton, yeah.
They were supposed to be playing in the final which is a £200 million pound game.
Yeah, they called it like the richest game in club football, basically.
World football.
World football, yeah.
This is in the air, chance, and he lets it drop in front of him.
Yeah, probably didn't feel he was getting there, so he played the more conservative route. I suppose you can understand that.
Venky would have had a dive.
So what do you think about Spygate then?
Oh, I think, I understand that it's illegal, but I think it was during 3 games they admitted to it, that there was a guy with a video camera or a camera, video, like taping the video in the trainings. Right.
Does the punishment fit the crime, though, I suppose? Is the
that's a £200 million crime. So possibly. This is just a single, I suppose, gone a bit high. But yeah, look, I feel for Southampton players and fans because it's, I don't know if it was the manager or the board or who instructed them to do that, but it's a bit of a disaster. So it's Hull and Middlesbrough who lost to Southampton the other day.
Yeah,
They were in
bonus.
the final this afternoon.
Yeah, 45 without loss after 4. Then Brno struggling to really get too much momentum happening. Oh, that was a better over for them, getting 15 off that one. I was comparing the run rates in the Challenger division because I felt the bowlers seemed to get the better of the bats, I think, balance the week this week. And it was 109 average score this year in the Challenger compared to 113 last year. But then I looked at the Premier Division because I remember the Premier Division, I was watching it. I watched the final from Finland last year, just getting in before that series. Because I didn't actually call the Premier Division last year. I was away. I was in Venice for a wedding. Then I went straight to Finland. 139 average, which is pretty high.
Yeah.
Even by our standards. And I remember it was quite a high scoring final as well, 198 to 168. Ratul is going to knock this down one hopper to Praveen Sharma, so just a single. Yeah, so I wonder if this will follow suit and if we'll have kind of going on because I wanted to compare, the conditions this year to last year by comparing the Challenger Division difference. Wasn't too much of a difference. So going on that difference, 0.4 and over difference, maybe with 135 or so as par in the Premier Division. What do you think about that?
Look, no disrespect to the Challenger division. There are some good players and good teams there. This is a real step up, and you'll see PCC again today as well. But Brno Vinerati, this is nicely cut through the covers for 4. Lovely shot.
Yeah, nice shot by Sam. Yeah, they've got plenty of options, I think, to bat up the top. But he looks pretty well put together. I haven't seen too much of Joyce and Sam.
No, I don't remember him from years gone by.
By the way, Brno are proudly wearing the tops that they received for qualifying for the European Cricket League back in 2025.
Yeah. That was a good achievement for the Brno side.
And there's a little extra addendum to that. Venky gets this one past the outside edge, big swing and a miss from Sam. Due to some supply chain issues, I'm not sure if it involved the Strait of Hormuz, but they weren't able to get their tops until the 3rd morning. Unfortunately, by then they were out of the competition. So it's just nice to see them wearing them on ECN. They look absolutely magnificent. They earned them by winning the Czech Championship the year before that. And they've actually been to the ECL a couple of times. Right now, it's a bit of foot fielding. We were talking football, but Sharma offers the boot and it backfires, it back kicks, it's 4 runs. And Venky won't be thrilled with that. The captain and the bowler gives him a bit of a glare.
Yeah, look, nice shot, but he's not the most athletic. He's a good fielder, a good pair of hands. As Praveen Sharma, but moving sideways is not the most athletic. Again, Venki, who's in the covers, normally takes that spot.
It's a good shot from Sam. He uses his feet well and he gets the distance. Maximal. If you missed it, he was a goner, but he didn't miss it. And the 50s come up as well for Brno after a slightly underwhelming start. They still got the 10 wickets in hand, and I think it's moving time now for them in the middle of the innings.
Yeah, there's a comment here about where's the Dale Steyn namesake?
Yeah.
I think you answered that earlier.
Yeah, well, he's not here. Can someone help us?
He's in bed in Brno. That's where he is.
Well, hopefully we do see him because he's a big talent. Right now, Sam is filling his boots. The boots of Steyn, but his own boots as well as he goes back-to-back Maximos as Venki's over. Ends up going magical, and it takes us to the end of the over. Hey, welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Danny Hudacek with me. Welcome. And welcome to the Premier Division. Nice to be back and see 6 clubs here. 6 clubs we actually know very, very well. You've got the Tigers defending their first ever championship.
Yep.
Before that, it was Bohemians in 2024. So Prague CC, who've won multiple European Cricket Series, they've got a point to prove here. And I think that one thing we have seen is the competition levelling over the last couple of years.
For sure. I was speaking to Jan Hoffman from Brno before, and when they saw the team sheet for PCC, they not only have they nominated 30 players, but they've got some big names in there. So we'll see them next game, I think.
Yeah, we'll see them in the middle 2 games today. Today we'll see these 2 teams and PCC. But the difference between this division and the Challenger division is that we have 6 teams instead of 5.
Yep.
So again, 2 teams are going to miss out on finals. Finals are next Sunday. Let's go back to the middle because I think we're going to get a little bit more spin. And here's one of my personal favourites here. We've got Double J, Joe Jacob to bowl. And he bowls leg spin. And I was saying during the week, don't get too many leg spinners in the European Cricket Series, mainly because it's hard. But let's see how he goes here. And if he can get it right. He's a pretty cool cat, Joe Jacob, as you can probably tell. That's pretty well bowled first up. You can see he's an old-fashioned, bit of a throwback leg spinner. He's really trying to rip it. He's slow through the air, and he does try and use flight quite a lot. And it was a good start to Ratul, so kind of a different proposition. For some reason, Sam was on the wrong side there, but now he's going to go to the right side.
Very little room for error for leg spinners.
It's good bowling again, but Ratul throws the hands at it and will get away from Cope. All right, the big man goes full body heave at the ball. Great effort, but the result's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a nice shot from Ratul. Class act.
Joe Cope's a pretty good fielder as well, down the ground, covers ground well, but that was an awkward one. Yeah, Joe Jacobs a really fun bowler to watch because he likes to really give it a rip and try and get some revs on the ball. See if there's any turn for him if he gets it right. Now, lures Ratul into hitting what might have been a wide. It's dragged down to long on for a single, but probably a better matchup against the right-hander. Always the chance of turning it past the outside edge and stumping. But, Joe Jacob wearing the sunnies as well. Looks cool.
Very cool. He is cool. What I say?
Got to be distracting for the batter to see yourself in the bowler's eyes when you're facing up. Sam's done well. Didn't have a lot of balls to face in the power play, suffering from a bit of FOMO. He's come back and he's 30 off 11. He's coming off a magical over last over.
It's been a good start to the tournament for Brno.
Well, bowled again. He adjusted his line well. I think also he's trying not to get too straight to these batters. He wants to get them reaching away from their eyes, and so far it's been a very good over.
Yeah, it has been. It's just that boundary and a couple of singles, so especially in these middle overs.
I wonder if Ratul's thinking about running at him. We saw Ratul using his feet to the fast bowlers. Right now he's really deep in his crease. He's got 2 feet in his crease. It's going to be a wide, but only just. Remember, the line belongs to the bowler. That one must have just missed, and not a bad spot to miss, though, I'd say.
Yeah, you're right. I know Ratul will want to try to sweep him. There's only
it's a long way.
4 players on the leg side.
It's a good shot. Yeah, it's going to go all the way. Maximal. And actually, Ratul, credit to him, he's thinking on his feet and he knows the tactics. He knows that Joe's trying to bowl tramline. So he's actually just said, right, if you're going to bowl, then I'm going to stand there. He's almost challenging Joe to bowl a bit straighter. He falls through the trap, and Ratul's waiting. He puts him out of the park.
Yeah, that was definitely in that the wheelhouse. But he's patient about it as well, which was nice to see.
So have a look at where his back foot is there. His heel on off stump. As he tempts him with a bit of flight, and once again, Ratul comes to the party. A Maximo! Once again, back-to-back, takes him to 49. And Joe had the neck swivel around, but that was comfortably over the fielder. We get to the end of the sixth over, 85 without loss, and turning into a pretty healthy total here for Brno.
He waited for that beautifully, Ratul, and then quick hands. And as soon as he realised that it was that sort of a half volleyish length, right onto it. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from Ratul, from both these batters, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. But they're going to continue with spin. I still think they missed a bit of a trick, not bowling Cope in the third.
Yeah, true.
And who knows, maybe you nick off Ratul and you don't have to deal with this headache that you've got right now. But Venki Margashayam's going to come back for over number 7.
And dropped. And it's going to go to the boundary.
Yeah, well, let's see how close he gets to this. Yeah, it's Bilal Ahmed down there. He's in the circle. Have a look at it here. Yeah, look, he does get a thumb to it, I think. And he'll be disappointed he wasn't able to hold on because Vinerati still haven't taken a wicket. And what's worse, it runs down the hill for 4.
Yeah, tough chance, but made good ground to it. I thought he was going to hold on to it.
Hey, got a question from David Swan. Hi, David. Great to see you. Good comeback from Benke, who can get that little bit of drift out. He's not a huge turner of the ball, but he's a good exponent of the finger spin. Seen him do it at the international level as well. Once again, good location, but no luck for Vinerati here as another outside edge flies away. This time well over Bilal. He was never going to get near that. It will be 4 more. So I had a question about Tina from David. We'll be seeing Tina on comms again. She does have a promotion at MCC. I think they just made her position full-time. So, she's the Women's Development Officer at the Marylebone Cricket Club, the MCC, the most famous cricket club in the world.
Apart from Vinerati.
As they'll tell you. Halfway through this over. And tempts him into another big shot. Tell you what, though, Sam, he's finding the middle of the bat more often than not over the last couple of overs. Despite the couple of edgy 4s, this one is a pretty hefty 6 runs down the ground.
Yeah, nice looking shot again, and they're really getting going, these two. A few headaches here for Vinerati.
So the answer is yes, she is working full-time for the MCC, but I do have her on a series coming up. I'll tell you what that is in a moment, as Sam will get to 46, and the race to 50 is on between these two. Vinerati have just lost the handle, haven't they, through these middle overs. We're looking at 100 partnership and a potential 50 here for Ratul. So, yeah, I put Tina on. There's a quadrangular women's international series in Switzerland coming up in the actual date off the top of my head, but I think it's 25th of July or 27th of July. Ratul on 49, make that 50. The 100 comes up in this over, and Mohamed Ratul with a very stylish 50, a great start to his tournament. He was a little bit scratchy early on. He played and missed a couple of times, but once he got into the swing of it, he's looked pretty unstoppable. 50 off 25 for him. And Brno, after 7 overs, 101 without loss. So listen to these teams in that tournament. I'm going to say it's 27th to 30th of July. There you go. So Switzerland, obviously, they're hosting. And Switzerland only played their first T20 IWs last year. I mean, I called them in Belgium. Spain, so women's team we know very well. Sometimes we call them the Golden Girls because they did have 2 golden balls in their first 19 matches. Jersey women, who are former ECW winners in the Challenger division. And you won't be able to pick the other one. Think of a Portuguese-speaking country that isn't Portugal.
Brazil?
Yeah, there's only really one other.
Brazil
are playing.
Fantastic.
So Brazil, we're gonna go full Brazilian. All right, this is down the ground, and that's going to be 6 as Jacob just overdoes the fullness, and it's 3 bags full for Ratul. It goes Maximo. Again, not a bad shot because he did have to reach for it. Could have hit that anywhere. Decided to go straight, and he pounds it. Yeah, so we'll have Brazil. And they have a bowler who recently took a 9-for in a T20 international in South America. So pretty excited about that.
Yeah,
so Tina will be on that series. That's the plan. Plus, she might be able to do Estonia a bit later in the season.
And I'm sure she'll be very active for the German national team as well.
Yeah, potentially. Better ball, but Ratul handles it reasonably well. Good field position there with Praveen. Very, very straight. But, yeah, you can already see the difference, isn't it, with I suppose, some of these individuals that can hit big scores if they get going, and they're hard to remove. The highest score individually in the Challenger division was 70. All right, now, Sam, he wants his 50, but I don't think he's going to get it. Joe Cope takes the catch, and it's a wicket for Joe Jacob, the first for Vinerati in this European cricket series. And Brno, they're happy with where they are in the game. They lose their first wicket at 108.
Yeah, look, he just mishit that, and Joe Cope doesn't drop him. So big wicket there for Vinerati, but Ratul's still there. That's the issue with Ratul. Is you're right, he was scratchy early, but he normally is, and if you get him early, that's a big headache out of the way. But if he's set like this, he's very difficult to dismiss, and he'll get runs, as you mentioned earlier in the.
I wonder if they thinking of bowling Joe Cope first over, last over. Again, I was pretty surprised we didn't see him in the third. I thought he bowled a pretty good first over, and it's kind of all unravelled since then, hasn't it? As new batter comes out, it's Hamidullah, also a very talented left-hander.
Very good player. Haven't seen him for a little while.
Yeah, nice to see him back. You can see how runs exploded through the middle overs. Well, Hamid wants to go large first ball, and he does. Maximo! So, well, Joe Jacob, he is a little bit of a gamble as a bowler. He might go for runs, but he is a genuine wicket taker. This one just a fraction over pitched, but a really nice straight swing of the bat from Hamidullah.
I think part of the issue, I don't think there's any weaknesses in the Vinerati bowling attack, but it's the situation which is an issue. You've got Ratul who's set. There has been a wicket, but you've got Hamid who can really hit.
Well, you've got fearless batters, don't they? Because they're not going to run out of wickets here. Hamid drags this to leg side. Anytime it's only a single, it's a win for Vinerati at the moment.
There's been no pressure. There was no wickets early, so that pressure for the batsman hasn't been on. And so, but I think the Vinerati have got a good balanced bowling attack. So,
yeah, I agree. And look, you got 10 matches actually to prove yourself in this series. 5 opponents as Ratul could be in jeopardy here. Joe Cope takes his second catch of the over. So Jacob, wait, he has gone for a few runs, but I suppose he set up maybe a bit of an easier finish for Vinerati because he has both openers. Ratul just falling off the shot. Joe Cope's a good man to patrol the boundary because he is very tall, takes it shoulder high, clean as a whistle. And Ratul's innings comes to an end on 57. Brno, 115 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, another big breakthrough. And we'll see if Vinerati can stem the runs. They've got some good batting to come, though, Brno. And you're right about Hamidullah. He's a class act. New batter is Aniket Badadakar.
Yeah, and I think credit to Joe Jacob. He kind of stuck to his craft. You know, he's just trying to land as many of the 12 balls where he wants. And he probably got 7 or 8, I think, in his spell. But that's the length. You want the batter coming forward, but for it not to be a half volley or a full toss.
Yeah.
I think batter's going to make more errors coming forward, and we saw it a couple of times that over. Got the right-hander and the left-hander. Badadaka won't be facing because it is the end of the over. They're going to go to Mohammad Faizan. Interesting. I would have thought Sid Gard might get an over, but might be playing as a bat instead. Oh. And, well, bit of a lucky one first up for Ullah. It's an inside edge. Very good work by Naveen, the keeper, who slapped a hand down on it just in time and saved 3 runs.
I've been impressed with Naveen Kumar, actually, when he's keeping up to the spinners and looking pretty good. And, of course,
it's good reaction stop.
Mohammad Ratul is the keeper for Brno, also a very good keeper.
Yeah, we're going to see some pretty good keepers this week. Probably was sometimes a position that caused teams problems in the Challenger division at times, especially with the pitch playing a few tricks. Badadaka gets ready to face for the first time. Pretty well bowled. Gets it right in the block hole, and Badadeka can't do much except knock it down the ground for a single. That's the ball. If you can dial that up every ball from here on in, you'd be very, very happy.
Well, so I don't think there's any weaknesses in the Vinerati bowling, which is good to see. And you're right, Sid Gowd's still there. And they've probably got a couple of others who could turn the arm over. Oh, shot.
Cracking shot, and it will find the hole. Not quite 6, but it will be 4. And this is the difference, isn't it? It's not a bad ball by any sense, but there is some length to work with to snap the hands through the ball. And I love that he went the extra cover region there. Compared to that Yorker length, the ball before, that one does become hittable, and the placement was there. Hasn't missed a beat since he's come out there, Hamidullah. Now this time might be in trouble. Slices underneath this one. He gets lucky, falls into a pocket of space, and it'll only be a single.
Yeah, his first real false shot. But still get a run out of it, and he's still there.
Good little comeback phase here, though. Last 6 balls, taking 1 for 8. Vinerati, Joe Jacob with those couple of wickets in the previous over. Staying around the wicket here. Again, gets it up in that block hole, and not an easy one to get away. Once again, Badadeka will have to settle for the single. This is where sometimes strike rates are misleading. So you might go, oh, he's only 2 off 2, but he's had 2 really good balls.
Yeah.
I think sometimes when I see guys, 6 off 8, and you think, oh, these guys are hitting it terribly. I'm like, well, the 8 balls they've got have been pretty good. Yeah. They've all been perfect. There've been no hit me balls. Hamid wants to hit though. Again, this is a very good over from Faizan. Okay, got hit for 1 boundary, but apart from that, was right on the money. So it's a single-digit over with 9 coming off the 9th, 124 for 2, and I think Joe Cope is going to come back to bowl over number 10.
Yeah, it's a good option. But you're right. I think that an early wicket would have been very handy for Vinerati. But you mentioned the average score last year was 139.
Yeah.
We're on 124 with an over to go.
Exactly.
So it's actually might be a little bit below par compared to last year. In the end, where you thought it might be a bit the opposite with the 2 openers, and then Hamidullah coming in and hitting his 6th first ball. We'll see what happens in this over, but 135 to 140.
Okay. So here's an extra stat for you. 139 was the average in the Premier Division.
Yeah.
But remember, Vinerati didn't play in the Premier Division. They played in the Challenger Division.
True.
But they were the leading run scorers in that division. But you know what their average score was? Have a guess.
139.
126. Ooh. So that just shows you, even as the best team in that division, they weren't scoring those kind of runs.
Yeah.
They'll want to find them from somewhere. They've listed Mohammad Adnan to open with Praveen Sharma. Sid Gowd at 3 right now. They're still bowling, though, and Joe Cope's going to disappear over long on for 6. Maximo played his role to perfection here, hasn't he, Hamidullah? Again, Joe won't be happy with that length, just giving him something to get under. Clean swing of the bat. Handy late runs coming for Brno.
Absolutely. Look, he's a class act, Hamid, and it's good to see him back. Hi to Julian Dawson in the chat.
Hello, Julian. How are you? Nice to see you. Happy weekend. This time probably was a Yorker, but he used his feet, turned into a full toss. Oh, no. The ball gets away. That's good to make the critical stop. And that is Adnan there, who he courted the ball, didn't he? But the ball had the last say. See, he looks like he's got it covered. That's a costly misfield, really. It's going to cost him a boundary.
Just looking at the lineup for Vinerati, they're missing a big name. I think probably the most destructive batter in Abdul Muiz.
Yeah,
is not there.
I wonder if Muiz is available for this series. I know he's been umpiring. All right, Ullah forced into more of a cross-bat shot, and
6, I think.
It will be 6. Came off the right hand, and Joe Cope, Big Red, not too happy at the moment. Let's have a look. He actually misjudged this, and he ran in, which meant he had to double back and ends up parrying it over the boundary. But if he'd stood still there, I think it's a pretty simple catch for Faizan. And Joe, like I said, Big Red is grumpy. That's going to be a wide. At least, Joey, he's one of those guys that can bowl a genuine bouncer.
He can.
We saw it there.
I tell you what, the one that he gave for 6 wasn't a bad ball. It was about waist high, right over middle stump.
Yeah.
I don't know how he got away. How he got it away to that area of the
It
ground.
should have been out, really.
Should have been.
It's a bit of a rookie error in the ECS as well with the smaller boundaries. Fielders see mishits and they start running in off the boundary. But remember, you're closer. That's well bowled. Oh, I don't know. We'll have a look at this one. Remember, the line belongs to the bowler, but
The line belongs to the bowler now.
the line, yeah. So
It changed again.
no, well, it's been like this for a couple of years.
Okay.
So the line belongs to the bowler, but the line doesn't move.
Yeah, gotcha.
But Joe will have to re-bowl that one. Now, have a shy at the stumps. They get one. We'll settle for one in the end. Yeah, so it means even if you just nick the outside of that line,
Yeah.
when the ball passes the popping crease, that shouldn't be a wide.
Okay.
Just looking at that one. Look, I had one look at it. Maybe the umpire obviously had a different opinion, and he's a lot closer than we are. So
Well, we're not using replays for decisions now.
generally don't for wides anyway.
No.
A couple to come. This is dug out.
Oh.
And another missed field from Adnan, but this one won't be so costly. Just a single. Last ball to come, Brno. 145. A boundary will set something in the 150s.
Well, it was very different to what I expected this last over to be, and it's good batting from Brno.
Highest chase last year was 167. It was Bohemians versus Brno on opening day. So it has been done before. It might as well run here. It's the last ball. And they decide that one is enough. Joe throws the ball down in frustration. End of the 10 overs. And Brno, having sent in the opening match of this Premier Division, have made 146 for 2.
Yeah, look, fantastic opening partnership from the two up the top for Joyce and Sam, and also Mohammad Ratul. Set Brno up for a good score, and then nothing really changed when Hamid Ullah came in and hit a 6 off the first ball. So good momentum going into this tournament for Brno.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a big chase, but it's the kind of chase if Vinerati are able to pull it off, they're feeling pretty good about themselves.
True.
Remember,
Very true.
both these teams have 3 matches today, so it's just the first instalment. Again, I think a little bit of a tactical misstep not to bowl Joe Cope out in the 3rd. They bring him back for the 10th. And it all went wrong anyway, although he wasn't helped out by his fielders too much. I like the spin in the middle, but maybe, you could look at breaking up the spin with some pace overs in the middle just to kind of keep them off kilter a little bit. Joe Jacob, I liked his bowling. He picked up the 2 wickets. Again, went for a few runs, but that's part and parcel of the format, I suppose. So we will take a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, just going through that innings quickly. Congratulations to Ratul for his half century, 57 off 28 with 5 fours, 4 sixes. Joyce and Sam, after being starved with a strike early, finished with 46. And Hamidullah played his role to perfection, 31 off 10, coming in late in the piece. Like I said, the wickets went to Joe Jacob with 2 for 33 off his 2 overs. We'll take a break back in 10 minutes, and we'll see if Vinerati can chase down this challenging target. The perfect break, 147, will be the score that they need. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Danny Hudacek with me. We'll be back shortly live from Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back to Vinerati Cricket Ground, just outside Prague in Czechia, where we're having a lot of fun here. Opening morning of the Premier Division. It'll be a 9-day European Cricket Series, and of course, we've had previous winners listed there. Now, this is actually a really good stat because it shows you Prague CC's dominance there before Bohemians were able to wrest the title away from them in 2024, and Prague Tigers in 2025. Prague CC losing the last 2 finals in this competition. We'll see them before too long in match number 2, but before that, we're watching Vinerati versus Brno, and Brno, in case you missed it, scored 146 for 2 off their 10 overs. 147 the target for Vinerati. Be a challenging target, but Vinerati had good form in the format, haven't they? Winning the Challenger Division last year and finding the way back into the top flights. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Hudacek with me. Danny, what do you think about Vinerati's chances here of knocking this 147 over?
It's going to be tough. It's a good score. Scoreboard pressure. And I'm not sure who's going to bowl. I'm going to start off with Neeraj Mishra, who's a very, very good bowler, current national team player as well. But looking at the lineup, we have Naveed Ahmed, Srilal, Neeraj Mishra, Sandeep Tiwari, and Rahat Ali. And I was speaking to Joe Foster just earlier, and I said, it's the most experienced bowling lineup I think I've ever seen, with a combined age of probably close to 200.
Good point. But yeah, you're right. Experience counts, especially in this format. And Neeraj Mishra is ready to get going. And Mohammad Adnan on strike. And he's going to start by throwing his hands at one into an area where there were a couple of fielders, but it gets away from them, and that's going to be 4. A decent start for VCC. Yeah,
it was just slashed at it, and especially with the only 2 players outside the circle for the first 3 overs. That's a safe-ish shot.
Yeah, I mean, look, created the bat speed, didn't he? Which meant that even though it was kind of a thick edge, it flew away. And the infielder was on that line. The outfielder was finer. If they were the other way around, it would have been different. You can see the Prague Tigers winning 2025 in Vinerati, of course, with the Challenger last year. Oh, this time might not be so lucky. Adnan skewed up in the air, should be taken. It's dropped. Well, that's the last thing you want, really, is surrendering there at cover. I mean, they could have raffled it. It was unlucky number 12. It came down right in the bread basket and bounced out of that same basket.
He was right next to his skipper as well. I think he turned around and blamed him, and then he realised who it was.
Yeah, the early blame is a good idea, but backfired because it was the captain, Rahat Ali, right next to him. Geez, lucky moment for Adnan, though. Dropped on 4. Over to Praveen Sharma. Pulls this first ball away. He takes off. And will he get back in time? He does. Gets turned around by his partner, Mohammad Adnan.
I hate to put the mockers on him, but Praveen's been in very good form so far for Vinerati this year. So it's and Adnan's a very good player as well. So
they want a bit out of their opening partnership, wouldn't they?
Yep.
I mean, they do have a reasonably long batting lineup. Mickey Mangashayan was even scored a 50, I think, last year in the competition. He's listed at 6.
Yeah, Sid Gowd was a good bat.
Yeah, Sid. I'm interested to see where he bats. He's listed number 3. And I haven't seen him for a couple of years in the European Cricket Series. It's good to have him back.
I mentioned Abdul Muiz. Apparently he's on holidays in Egypt, but he'll be back for Wednesdays, down for 3 games on Wednesday.
Okay.
So that's the rumour anyway.
Egypt. Cool place to go.
Yeah.
Nice shot. He cracks it and sets a bit of a task for the fielder. He's up to that task. Fielding's going to be super important here. Vinerati, I think, to be fair, I reckon they let 10 to 15 runs slip through their grasp. We saw a misjudged catch that ended in a 6. We saw a 4 that probably shouldn't have been a 4 out at mid-wicket.
Some foot fielding. Go wrong. Recent winners of ECN events there on the screen as well. Going right back to before the pause, KFC Kings. I did that one in Q. The very first Super Series here in Prague was won by Bohemians.
Yes. And then, Bohemians then would later win the European Cricket Series in 2024.
Yep.
But, Bohemians were big underdogs in that Czech Super Series.
Sure.
End of the over, 7 without loss. There was 1 boundary to start, but not a lot after that. We've got a a rich history of cricket here in Czechia. In fact, it wasn't the very first ever European Cricket Series or T10 domestic that we did, because we did 1 week in Spain in Alicante, where we're doing a lot of cricket at the moment, in the first week of March 2020.
Yeah.
So, okay, ECN 0, as I call it. We had 3 days of cricket in 2019. It was well received, and, we had people approaching us going, hey, can you do that tournament all the time? We said, well, it's a bit expensive because you have to fly all the players in.
Yeah.
So we said, okay, well, if you like the format, why don't we create... why don't we manufacture the format, if you like, and take it on a travelling roadshow, basically. So our first ECS was in Spain. Rico actually did it in March 2020. 1 week competition, 5 days, and it was well received. But then something happened. March 2020. What do you think it was?
COVID.
It was COVID. And so that put us on hiatus for, basically 2.5 months. But because of our flexibility as a pretty small organisation at that stage, we were able to organise tournaments where it was allowed, when it was allowed. And so in June, we had our first T10 cricket after that, and it was the Czech Super Series.
Yep.
I know you were here. You were commentating with Terry O'Connor.
Yes.
Back then.
So-
Prem Yadav bowled the first ball.
Premiata. Oh, dropped again. Well, they need to hold their catches, Brno, because that's another one down. It's Badadeka who puts it down. Simple catch straight at him.
Second time he's been dropped, and they've both been pretty regulation chances.
Safe 4 runs, though.
Yeah. It's a glass half full. Look at it. Rate required. Knocking on the door of 16. Trying to make something happen, but he's a long way from the line of that ball. Now they're going to sneak a by, but if he hits, he's gone.
Gone.
He is gone. Well, something had to give, really, and you got to feel a bit for Sharma, but he couldn't do a lot while he was there. He'll be run out. It's your classic keeper bowler. Maybe not your classic, but it will be the first wicket to fall. You could argue that was maybe a bit more on the unnecessary side of things. But anyway, Vinerati trying to squeeze a run. That's the build-up of pressure, though. They haven't been able to score too many early, and so it's 8 for 1 in the second over.
Yeah, and a very good bowler, actually, in Rahat Ali, who picked up that run out. But, no, not a great start for Vinerati, even though they...
Could have gone either end as well. If he
Could've.
turned around, he could have had to throw at the bowler's end, but he thought, okay, keeper's end's probably a better bet.
Three stumps to aim at.
Yeah, 6 stumps to aim at, really, because he
6.
could have gone either end.
True.
But you're right. So just going back to the history of our relationship with Czech cricket. So in 2020, it was actually a 5 weekend series.
It was
organised in June. And they were heaps of fun. This is when I wasn't in Europe at that time, because I'd gone back to Australia at a pretty opportune time. Australia was fairly open. But there were 4 qualifying weeks and then a championship weekend.
Yep.
And it was really exciting. I think we had 3 teams each weekend. 3 teams each weekend, I think it was.
Yeah, it might have been.
So I think it was 6 games and then a final every weekend, and then the top 4 teams. Or it might have been 4 teams every weekend. I'm trying to remember. But that was the start of a beautiful friendship.
I think it was 4 teams, because there were
It was 4
down
teams.
in Brno. There were the 3 Brno teams.
Yes,
the
and-
Raiders,
and
the Rangers,
Raiders, Raptors.
Rangers.
Raiders, Raptors, Rangers,
Yeah.
and Moravians. So
Moravians,
you're right.
yeah.
It was 4 teams every week, and then those 4 winners of the weekends played the championship weekend.
Yes.
Well, also 4 teams. Yeah. And then we also did a European Cricket Series, another T10 later in the year,
Yep.
a 1-weeker. And then 2021, I came for the first time, and then the rest is history. We love being here. All right, well, Goud had a big filthy slog first ball. This one's a bit more from the book, but still a very, very good shot. Bottom hand, and that lifts it over. Long on for 4 runs. 4 carreras.
The other thing with that series is that we were the only live cricket in the entire world.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. It was a crazy time, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. The number of viewers we had was amazing. We love the viewers we have, but it was getting on to, I don't know how many. To be honest, we never got the figures from India, but the live YouTube chat, we're getting 16,000 people watching, and more.
Inside edge onto the pad this time. Goud will get a single.
But that was great fun because we had absolutely no idea what we were doing.
Yeah, and really easy. It's in its infancy. I mean, the 2020 cricket here, sometimes I look back on it fondly. It was one camera at kind of extra cover. It was white clothes. It was red ball.
Yep.
I remember watching on TV the first time, and I just remember thinking, what is this? With the field in the background. Of course, never been here at that point.
Yeah.
Now I totally get it.
Yeah.
And it was also, the sun wasn't out a hell of a lot at that time.
Oh.
And right now, Adnan, he's going to get 4, a little bit like the first shot of the innings. But if Vinerati, they've fallen a fair bit behind already. They need something to happen. This is Rahat Ali, who's on to bowl, but almost a carbon copy of the first ball of the innings, 4 runs.
So Rob Thompson was watching that series.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Rob. Yeah, but where were you
The
at that time?
the OG supporter.
Yeah, the OG. I love that. I mean, so that was the start of what I call ECN 1.0.
Yeah.
Because ECN 0, like ground zero, was 2019 when, we got some funding to run this tournament. And again, we didn't really know what we were doing, but we knew we were onto something. And then we had that big run. So that start, the Czech Super Series, was basically the start of 5 years of consecutive cricket.
Yeah.
June 2020 to August 2025.
What was the record number of games in the year?
Around about 1,800.
Yeah, it's
And
crazy.
so it started 17, well, let's call it 1,700. 17 games in 2019, and then you go a few years later, you're doing 100 times as many.
Yeah.
So it's absolutely insane. And even this year, we should end up doing something like 700 or 800 games,
Yeah.
even with the new era, if you like, as we build towards our next really exciting project, which is happening in the background, which we'll be able to release a lot more public information about soon.
Here's a new bowler. It's Arun Vesadevan. So breaking the run. We'll see who doesn't bowl for Brno. But Arun's a good bowler. Been around for a while as well for Brno.
See, they've been pretty good with their areas so far, this attack. Although this is actually a very good wide Yorker. Once the wide, it's bounced right on the line, so it won't be a wide. Have a look. Remember, line belongs to the bowler. It's a very good bit of umpiring.
Going back to that Super Series, I remember Stan, there's a local guy who did the coverage, who had never seen cricket before.
Yeah.
So it took him a little bit to get used to it because they did football and other things. Another good ball. And but he picked it up pretty well and was innovating. He was using drones. We were doing interviews. Anything we could do, we just tried.
It was raw, but again, but this is the thing. We tried a lot of things back then. And then some we kind of stuck at it and made part of the regular coverage. Some, even though it was cool, it maybe didn't work. For example, post-match interviews.
Yeah.
Fine. Interesting. But if you do them every time, you got to find the person.
Yeah.
You got to, maybe they like to talk, maybe they don't. Right now, Goud, trying to get something going in this innings, swings to square leg and gets 4, a bit of length to play with there. He's got a good technique, Sid, but I think he's got a little bit of a quandary in his mind about how technical to be and how, let's just say, less technical he might want to be in this innings. I was going to say, though, but if you're doing post-match interviews every game, sometimes you might only have 5 or 6, 7 minutes between games.
Yeah.
So the logistics of it.
Well, not at that time. We had like an hour between games.
And you had often 3 matches a day then, right?
Yeah.
We're going to have a throwback on Tuesday, Wednesday because we only got 3 games, 3 matches a day.
It's pretty close to a no ball. Might have just dropped, I think.
He maybe just at the last moment.
So the other thing is, my dog Oki was there. Oki, the commentary dog.
Oki, the commentary dog.
She would sit under Terry's feet, and so she could see where I was. And then she knew at the end of the game. I don't know how she knew the way we were wrapping up that it was time to play with the frisbee.
Ah, yeah.
And so we'd go out, but the cameras would roll. So there's hours of Oki playing frisbee, and relieving herself on the field at one stage apparently.
Oh dear. But I mean, Oki the commentary dog. I've got great memories of that era. That was a tough time for the world, but it gave people something to look forward to as well in pretty dark times. And I would do my daily match preview, and that's how I learned a lot about who was playing and getting good information at that stage. I try to hit a lot straight, but I think this is the kind of ball that he's good enough to hit it over cover. Just his head's going a little bit early and the front shoulder's going. If he's watching it back, he'd know that, but he's out there. I think it's just the pressure of the required rate, which is now up at 17.4. And then 103 for a point as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's got to be in the back of your mind as well. If you don't get the 147, at least try and get that 103. That'll be a wide. And Vassad even just misses the mark. So, yeah, what are your memories back then? Yourself, Terry, and there's the famous tent falling on Terry. The wind's really picking up here. It's just one of the most amazing clips ever.
You can. I've located it a few times. You can. It's still on. Still available. Where
I've got it saved on my phone, so it's called away.
Absolutely hilarious. We replayed that. Actually, I think
we actually did a remix of it, didn't we? At the Carter Oval.
We did, but that was Phil that did that. But no, I remember we spoke to you, and you were laughing your head off. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Poor Terry. So basically, he said the wind's really picking up here, and then he said the word which you shouldn't say, mainly because the table had collapsed on him. That's a good shot by Sid. Has it got the distance? Yes, it does. Comfortably. Maximal. Much better shot. Just kind of held his shape a little bit longer. You don't have to hit the cover of the ball. Cover off the ball with these dimensions. And that's a beautiful shot. Maybe it's a shot that gets him going. Vinerati, at the end of the power play, 30 for 1.
Yeah, so what happened was that it is pretty windy. It's the windiest part of Prague here, and that's why there are a couple of airports around, and the original airport in Prague was here because of the wind. And so we had I think we had just a desk. I don't think we even had a tent and all the sound gear and everything. And so the wind's really picked up here, and then expletive deleted.
And then, look, we had our own tent dramas, didn't we, in 2021?
We've had plenty of tent dramas.
Our first series together.
Yep.
We had, let's just say it wasn't the XL edition tent that we had. And the Prague wind, especially here in this part of the city, can be voracious.
I think every tent we had that weekend was destroyed. And the one, you can see it where I'm holding one of the posts. Phil's on one. I think Terry might have been on another. I'm not sure. There were 4 people holding this tent down while Vinny was still commentating, and I remember it was PCC.
Trying to get to the end of the day.
And they just couldn't get to the final total. We just wanted to go home.
Yeah, we needed 4 runs or something.
Yeah.
Here's Tawari getting a ball in over number 4. Field can go back now. Brno been pretty accurate so far for the most part. A couple bit wide of the mark in the last over, but they've been offside wide. It's not like we've seen too many easy balls to put away so far. Probably one of the differences between the Premier and the Challenger as well. But they were great times. And now I've ended up being based here in Prague when I'm not working.
Well, quite a few of those Brno players were playing in that Super Series as well, including Sandeep. Sandeep used to open the bowling for Brno. He's slowed down a little bit, but he's still a very, very good bowler and been a top bowler for Brno for many years.
Let's see if Sid can continue the momentum. Hit a 6 last ball out. It's a good Yorker, though. This is really... having played a little bit of short format, because I've had a bit of more time lately, it's the most frustrating thing when you get a ball like this, because even you can be as aggressive as you like. You can't do anything with that.
It's an in-swinging Yorker.
I don't get, even don't care who you are, you've just got nothing to work with there. In the end, you've got to take your medicine, keep it out, take a single if you can. Once again, excellent bowling. Yeah, it's been a bit of a masterclass last couple of deliveries from Tawari.
Yeah, look, very good bowling. I've seen him drop a bit short at times, but this is absolutely spot on from Sandeep.
Tawari might end up on our top bowlers list with this kind of form. Riaz Ahmed with 17 wickets in the Challenger Division is top of that list. It gets the length right this time once again, but it sneaks down the leg side. Got Ratul behind the stumps, of course, for Brno.
Yeah, Sandeep's got an unusual bowling style. He sort of falls away. So to get it accurate is quite difficult for him, I think. But he's been bowling like that, I'm assuming, since he was a kid. So it works for him. But
with that action, he gets natural in slant.
Absolutely.
He gets that even late-ish movement left to right.
You can see he just falls away.
Geez, this is a really good over.
Great over.
That's 4 Yorkers in a row. Okay, one was slightly misdirected line-wise, but Vinerati, you can feel the frustration. So now probably what I'd do at this stage, I would actually bat 2 metres out of my crease.
Sure.
I'd do something fairly dramatic, or you could go back in your crease. But I think Sid's looking to get forward anyway and drive anyway. So I actually would do something pretty dramatic, 2 or 3 metres out my Chris even, to just upset the Yorker zone of Tawari. Stays put. And actually, this time it isn't quite a Yorker, and it's pretty well hit. But also, very, very good fielding down there by Hamidullah. That was a bit of a bullet down at long off. So, yeah, Vinerati finding it tough going on their return to the Premier Division.
Yeah, look, but I think it's on the back of some very good bowling from Brno. So they're here to play, as they are always. I mean, they're missing a couple of names, I think, Brno, but generally they've got a strong side. And I think we'll just see good cricket in this.
I think so. And availability across the board is a bit of an issue for all the teams. You know, with it, okay, we've got the 2 weekends, but the Monday to Friday in the middle. It's a bit easier on the weekends, obviously, because that's when the players are used to playing. Adnan just can't get going here. He's got those 2 streaky boundaries. 12 off 10. I wonder if they're actually thinking, you know, maybe it's worth a tactical change here, because just with him at the crease,
I mean, Joe Cope would be handy at being a left-hander.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to retire out your opener in the first game, especially with so much cricket to come. But at the moment, it's slipping away. 35 for 1 after 4.
The tip I got from a little friend of ours was that Mohamed Tosif is a very good hitter of the ball.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, look, the other thing is you generally want batters to get a bit of batting under their belt. 103 for a point. So what's that? It's 68 off 6. So they basically need 11.3 and over for a point from here.
That's definitely possible.
You don't want to get donutted in your first game. Go back to Rahat.
Another good bowler.
Brno skipper over number 5. Sid Gard on strike. And he'll get some bat on this, and he'll get 4 runs. Yeah, once again, staying pretty leg side of the ball. He was aiming for the leg side. He gets kind of bottom corner of the bat on it, and it flies away 1 bounce. Takes a bit of a right turn at Albuquerque and finds its way over the rope.
We haven't seen Naveed Ahmed bowl or Tree Lal.
Yeah, true. I think the pace has been working, though, so I think maybe they're happy with sticking with it.
If I remember well, Hamidullah bowls some pretty good off spin.
Can roll his arm over as well. Yeah, Brno with a good side here. The question is, with Brno, their availability during the week. Brno's the second city. It's a couple of hours away.
Yeah.
And a bit more. As Gard slices up in the air and straight to the fielder. So Hamidullah will take the catch. Gard does his best to keep the score moving along, but he'll fall on his sword for 21. It's a wicket for Rahat Ali, the Brno skipper. And the score is 39 for 2.
And it will be Mohamed Tosif, the man I mentioned before, who's coming in. Maybe he can push the run rate. It's his first time on the network. So let's see how he goes. But yeah, it's a good wicket. Sid's not very happy with himself. He hasn't been playing much cricket, but he's been playing very high-level tennis recently.
Yeah, he's a very good tennis player. Sid's one of the first people I met as well when I first came in 2021.
Lovely guy.
Really nice guy, very intelligent, well-spoken guy. Does a bit of tennis coaching as well.
Yep.
It's a bit of frustrating it is because, he was in a tough spot. I think if you're Vinerati here, you kind of reset your sights on that 103.
Yep.
And, you've still got 2 games to go today.
True.
So it's not a total loss. Nice catch there by Hamidullah. You can see there in his trademark floppy hat beard combo. Here is Tosif batting 4. It was going to be called a wide. It was touch and go. I thought maybe it got some of the line, but Farouk thought otherwise. Yeah, Tosif. Big raps on him.
Yeah. So it was Shobit who mentioned it. Big shout out to Shobit's parents who are watching from India. They'll be here in June, apparently, Vinny, so I'm looking forward to seeing them again.
Nice trip for them. That one's hit down the ground, but doesn't get the power or the elevation to go all the way to the fielder on the full. Rahat's been pretty good one side of the wicket. I think, Brno bowling's been pretty good so far. One side of the wicket. We've seen them hitting Yorkers reasonably often. Most Maximos in the last month. As far as the Czech games go, Sandeep Kumar with 29 was the leader in the Challenger division. That's a misfield, and that could cost them, and it does. Well, the first kind of error on the ground, really, from Brno. A couple of catches have gone down. But it just shows you there's runs everywhere, both sides of the wicket. Though there probably shouldn't have been 4 runs there.
No, and it's off the...
Rather than 8 in this division with 1 extra team. Thick inside edge. So typically, for example, and there are two days where there's only 3 matches. That's Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
So for Brno, I mean, we try and look after them because they've got to travel from another city. So they play essentially, today, tomorrow, and then also just the 2 days before the finals. Right down the bottom of the bat to Asif. Quite middle it just yet. That'll be the end of 5 overs, 47 for 2. So I do think the game's probably off the table, but 56 in the second half, that is achievable if you are going to at least walk away with the point. Right now, Brno making a pretty strong start to the competition.
Yeah, they're a good team. They're always competitive. But you'll see, I think every team in this Premier Division is going to be competitive. Talk about competitive, we're going to see PCC up next game. We saw the Beast out there skippering.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's skipper, but I think Sabun Davitsi is the skipper. But Beastie was handling the toss duties. I did say to him, isn't that a little bit like letting the inmates run the asylum?
Yeah.
But I believe that Sabe is currently serving a 3-game ban at the start of the Czech league season.
Oh, is he?
Yes. And here's the captaincy. But anyway, look forward to seeing him. He's always an exciting player, isn't he?
He is.
A player we know very, very well. Yeah, so Brno basically played the weekend games today, tomorrow, and they play Friday, Saturday, and then final. So we try and look after Brno because they do have to come a long way to be here. It's not so easy for them to, to participate compared to the Prague-based teams.
Well, speaking to Jan Hoffman, he said he had to get up at 4:30 this morning.
He didn't go to sleep, did he? I tell you what, Tiwari has been a proper Yorkologist. That would have been out. And Adnan scrambles back. Tiwari has just been incredible at hitting this spot.
Yep, absolutely.
And again, it's not that he's trying to block. It's just, what can you do with that? I mean, maybe if you shaped a ramp, but that's a premeditated shot that you probably miss anyway.
As I said, Sandeep's been a really good bowler for Brno for many years, but he used to bowl just a bit short of a length, trying to get it to lift outside off stump. He's lost a bit of pace, but his accuracy is unbelievable at the moment.
Full is cool, but that full is not cool, and it's going to go through Ratul, and it's going to be a no ball and 4 byes.
Commentator's curse.
You give a guy a rap. This is pretty much a nostril high fully. It's gone through the keeper. Ratul's good keeper. He's not that good. That's a welcome 5 runs, and it's going to be the 50 up as well for Vinerati. Remember, 103 will see them keep their point. A pretty important milestone for them. Yikes. And now I'm very happy that helmets are mandatory for batters. But even, if I was keeping him, probably I would keep back even with a helmet.
Yeah.
I found that probably gives me a bit more confidence because you never know what will happen if it bounces just in front of you. And also retrieving fielders' throws when you're at the stumps. If they're just short of you, it can be pretty dangerous. Without a helmet, or even with a helmet, there's a certain technique to turn your head so you're never going to get it in the face.
Yeah.
But, instinctively turn away. Try and block it with your body. Recent centuries. Well, we haven't had any centuries here, but we've had plenty of centuries in ECF cricket. Dhruv Mali had a brilliant series, actually, and a couple of tons there. Christian Munoz Mills, I think, has 3 centuries of the year in Spain. Good to have those extra stats. So, you'll actually notice on the website now, on our events page, we have things like, total stats for the tournament, but even things like the highest chase, the lowest score defended for a tournament. Because we always get lots of questions about these kind of things. So we're trying to provide that information, and slowly that's all filtering through. All right, Tiwari, a couple of balls to close out a pretty impressive spell. This is more on a length and off the end of the bat from Torsif. The only thing with Torsif, he's getting a lot of balls off the end of the bat, reaching. He's keeping his feet kind of leg stumpish or outside. I'd love to see him maybe gamble and step across. Remember, the wide line doesn't move. Just kind of start a little bit more off stumpish and maybe get some of those drives in the middle rather than right down the bottom. It hasn't really happened for him so far.
Yeah, it's not been much footwork, has there?
Not a lot. Adnan, 18 off 13. Had a bit of an ordeal. And even this one, he's able to get some bat on it, but not really out of the screws. I like that footwork to get across and, again, get the ball more under his eyes. But, yeah, I wonder if they're thinking of maybe giving someone else a hit just to maybe give them that push. Maybe a Joe Cope left-hander to break things up. We'll see. But anyway, end of the 6th over, and Vinerati 56 for 2.
There's Bhavesh in the chat. Can't even clear a 45-metre boundary. It's a 50-metre boundary for a start, and it's difficult without a shovel to dig out those Yorkers.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I meant. With the stats only tell some of the story, because it doesn't say what kind of, for example, his 14 balls, quite a lot of them have been pretty tough balls to score off. Mm-hmm. But we'll see what happens. To get the point, they need 47 off 4. So just under 12 and over.
Interesting bowling change, though. Naveed Ahmed's coming on. He's one of the most experienced bowlers in this side, if not the most experienced. Former national team player and was excellent for the national team for many years. But pace off gives Vinerati a bit of a chance to get a few runs.
Well, something different. This is hit over the top of the point fielder, but they've also got their outfielders pretty well positioned, haven't they?
Yeah, very well. Yeah. Yeah, he's got his angles completely right so far, Rahat.
Naveed strikes me as someone, I know he's a very good bowler, but I think he hates T10 cricket because he always seems to get smashed.
Yeah.
But I think he's not used to that. But it happens to everyone. I like him as a bowler.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him bowling more in the format.
He's very clever bowler.
Yeah.
But
and, well, true to form, this one is up in the air, and he's dropped him. Well, he went down on his knees, not by design, but he was still in a position to take the catch. Have a look at this. He slipped, and then he went full Tom Cruise risky business, but in the end, 51-metre job from the batter gets it done. Maximal 6 runs.
a little unfortunate there for Naveed, but nice shot and much needed.
Yeah, Naveed won't be thrilled with that. This time he just misses the line, so that'll be re-bowled.
Naveed comes in again.
Bowled, locks up Torsif. And, yeah, I mean, even that way, you got to throw your hands at it. Maybe you'll edge it for 4. Can't just let it go past for a dot. It's what he does this time. Torsif, how much has he got, though? Going, gone. Maximal. Well, like I said, big raps on Torsif. He can hit the ball a long way. Oh, that first one, he's hit out of the middle of the bat, and it flies comfortably over the rope. That's a biggie.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think over could have gone both or either way. You're right, the medium paces have been really good. But as far as the chance, it's going to drop short. But Naveed is always likely to get a wicket on this pitch, I think. Well, with the short boundaries, a little more difficult. I think when he was in Khartoum, he really struggled because the
pitch also is flat as a tack there compared to here, where there's a bit of variation. I think that's a good ball. No, gets called a wide. Remember, I've been a little bit harsh on the bowlers today, I have to say. I think some of these balls are getting some blue, but the man in blue, calling him anyway, gets re-bowled. Another ball, which is going to be hit high in the air, and a simple catch. Once again, Hamidullah takes catch, and Adnan's ordeal is over. 20 off 16. Frustrating kind of an innings for the Vinerati opener. Finally has to step aside. On the replay, though, he hit it about 100 metres. But it is the end of the 7th over, and it's 72 for 3. And let's see who we see next. Remembering that they need 31 off the last 3 overs for a point. Looks like they've gone for Mohammad Faizan.
I think it's Bilal Ahmed.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It's Bilal Ahmed coming out there, pardon me. And I've actually been training a little bit with the Vinerati sessions, and Bilal has been cracking the ball in the nets. And also the pitch in the nets is quite different to the pitch here at Vinoj, the old Sunska nets. And so if you're hitting well on there, generally you find it a little bit easier out here. Nice catch once again by Hamidullah.
Considering Venki and Joe Cope haven't batted, the lineup, I mean, Adnan unfortunately absorbed a lot of the innings. But apart from that, it looks like a pretty deep batting lineup for Vinerati in this tournament.
Yeah, they weren't too proactive, wanting to make a change. And look, it's Tripperary Kanyalal.
Oh, Tree.
Fan favourite. Tree's a very interesting bowler. He's kind of a bit of an Anil Kumble throwback with a kind of brisk wrist spin. There's a lot of overspin. This one's going to get big on towards Seif, and he's going to hole out. He'll be the fourth to fall. And, yeah, well, Tree, he's happy with that as he gets the sky ball taken comfortably there in the circle. And it'll be the fourth wicket down, 72 for 4.
Yeah, I've always liked Tree's bowling. I think he's got arms sort of flailing everywhere, and you don't quite know when the ball's going to come out. But when it does come out, it comes out pretty well.
Here's Venki Margashayam, who's going to come out in the number 6 spot. Like I said, pretty important for Vinerati to try and hold their point here. They know they're going to get beaten. But remember, there's 4 points available every game. Typically, it's 3 for a win, 1 for a loss. But if you can thrash the other team, by thrash, I mean keep them 70% or less of your score, then you steal the other team's point, you get 4-0. Stays low, and Mark Shine misses out, and the pull goes under the bat. And conversely, if you're batting second, if you can chase in 7 overs or less, then you take all the 4 points, and the other team's left with nothing.
What's a high score that's been chased in 7?
Ooh, good question. I think it's around about 150 in the 150s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's pretty good going.
it's pretty good going. It's about 22, 23 and over. You think you're doing pretty well as well with you get 154, and then you end up with 0 points.
Yeah.
So you don't see that coming. Bilal backs away from that delivery. It's been a really good over from Tree. Vultures are circling on all the points here. Bilal will get some bat on this, but only a single. So, yeah, brilliant over there from Tripperary Kanyalal. 1 for 2 in the 8th. So, great start to his series. Vinerati 74 for 4 after 8. So, they need 29 off the last 2 overs, even for a point. They need a big over here in the 9th.
Niraj Mishra is going to bowl it. I think Tree's going to get another over.
I think he has to.
I'd definitely go with Tree.
Yeah, I think he has to. And I'd have Joe Cope padded up to come in next.
Yeah.
Because, look, it's still very achievable, 29 in 2 overs.
Yes, it is. But the bowling's been good.
You need boundaries. If they don't come, then maybe you roll the dice and make a switch. You need over 6 or a ball for the game, so you know that's not going to happen. So you've got to be a bit tactical here.
Let's look at the next game. Because we've got PCC coming up.
Yeah, against Brno.
Against Brno. And if Brno play like they have in this game, PCC are in a bit of trouble.
I think so. I mean, Brno probably have the advantage of having played already this morning and kind of being warmed up. I don't think they'll be making too many changes, if any. Here's Niraj Mishra ready to go. Like I said, 29 of 12 required for a point for Vinerati.
Niraj is a bit more orthodox as a bowler. Oh,
Right.
so it's high in the air. It'll be safe. Whether it'll reach the boundary. And a great piece of fielding.
Oh, how's he pulled that back? That's an amazing piece of fielding. And how many did they run there? No, they got 2. But, yeah, especially in what is a pretty tight contest for the point, every run counts. That one seemed to be getting away from him, but he's able to kind of go gadget his arm and pull it back.
Yeah, fantastic piece of fielding. I think it might be Naveed.
Brilliant bit of work. Yeah, so still needing 27 off 11. Slow ball, but he hits it well. This one's all about Bilal. He's got fast hands. And when he hits them, they say hit. And that is one of the biggest hits of the day, if not the biggest so far. Maximo. He reaches, he snaps it, he adjusts himself for good measure. 6 carreras.
Yeah, lovely shot. And, yeah, as I said, look, I think Niraj Mishra, in his first over, gets a bit of outswing, and is very consistently online and really good. But the ball's not swinging, and he's more conventional than say, Tree or Sandeep, who's bowling all those Yorkers. So there's a chance for Vinerati to get a few runs off this over, even though Niraj Mishra is a very good bowler.
All right, well, that helps. Up into the 80s now. Short, and he's going to get lucky here on the pull. It's going to be 4 more. So, Vinerati circling in on the 103. Can they get there? This was a missed time pull shot, really, but with the bat
Is
speed.
that gone all the way?
I don't think so. I think that's just inside. Maybe we have one more look at it, but will be 4. Fielder signalled at 4 down there, and I thought it was 4.
Yeah, maybe. And the umpires called it. Yeah,
Just
really,
inside.
just my eyes.
Worth a check, though. Worth a check.
My Vinerati eyes. Here comes Mishra again.
17 off 9 for the point now. Hones in on the stumps, does Mishra. Bilal done what he's been asked to do here, really, hasn't he? With some lusty blows and some boundaries.
All right, Jake Stewart.
Yeah, Jake, he's asking about the Challenger Division. Rather than tell you what I'm going to do, I'm going to find a link for you, and I'll take you right to the last over. And you can watch it in the break, because it was a pretty exciting finish to the Challenger Division.
And talking about the Challenger Division, a bit of a shout out to Smith Patel, who hit 50s, back-to-back 50s in the last 2 games that the strikers played. And it's good to see him get on with a score finally. He's always shown promise. Well done to Smith.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Venki is going to skew this up in the air. It's going to be taken. That's a very good piece of fielding by Rahat Ali. It was a slower ball and just meant that Venki had to make the pace. But have a look at that. Takes it clean as a whistle running back with the flight. So, yes, game takes another turn. Vinerati still fighting for the point. They lose their skipper. Out for 1, 87 for 5. 16 required off 7 for a point.
Naveen Kumar's a new batter, so no Joe Cope. Interesting, because he can hit the ball a long way and he's a left-hander. So let's see if Naveen Kumar can, the wicketkeeper, help with the to get that 103 they need.
So, I'm going to put this link in the chat for everyone. Last over of the final. Click the above link to watch. So in the break, you can watch the last over of the final. It was pretty exciting. The big retired out strategy. We're looking a little bit high here as we'll get through what I think will be a leg bye. Will be the end of the over, so 88 for 5. So 15 required for Vinerati. Every point might count. We saw that in the Challenger Division with teams being very close together on points. It's 103 is the magic number for Vinerati to avoid being swept and receiving nothing for this first game.
It's the first 4 that get in the top 4 that get in the finals.
Yeah, top 4. So that's also the difference with this division is 2 teams will miss out instead of just 1. But of course, each team will play 10 matches instead of 8.
It'll be very competitive. I know the Tigers have recruited Sazi Buyam, which is handy. I know that Bohemians have Niraj Tyagi. And I think, didn't they also get...
I think they might have... the Tank is also... has made a move.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's right.
So, all right, we're going to last over. Vinerati 15 off 6. And Tree does get another over, understandably.
Interesting. Just looking at the lineup for PCC, some good players, some names I wouldn't have expected.
Okay.
But very handy players.
Sharon Ramakrishnan listed.
I know, good batter
to keep.
To keep.
He's keeping actually. Sharon, it says. Sneaks past the dot ball. First ball.
No Aditya.
No Aditya.
That's a.
We got the Beast. Looking forward to that.
Yep, the Beast Subwood. But then you have Sudhir Gladson, former national team captain, and
Keo Mehta. Nice to see him around.
Yeah, Ravi Solanki is a very good player. A couple of new names there.
All right.
Roy is playing as well.
Here we go. 15 off 5. That'll help. The fielder was very fine there. So, quite a good fielding position. At least Bilal's got a crack at it. He'll get 4 balls, and they need 14. I think you want him facing all of them if possible.
But Tree only conceded 2 runs of his first over. Took a wicket as well. It's going to be difficult for him. Oh, terrible shot.
Wow. Well, Bilal, that's not really his strength. I I'm not often lost for words, but he's tried the reverse emo, then plays a pretty nice looking shadow bat down the ground. But not too many things difficult to describe, but that's in that basket. And with 3 balls to go, it's 89 for 6. Joe Cope will come out, and he'll have 3 cracks at trying to clear the boundary. With Vinerati needing 14 for the win, the win of the point. Okay, I'm trying to think about why I'd play that shot. To be fair, it's a premeditated type shot, and to be fair, Tree has bowled a lot wide outside the off stump.
True.
So he thought, here's a strategy that I can counter it. But the problem was it was straight. And so, like, to be fair to the batter there, looks pretty comical when that happens. But he did have some sort of strategy, which I think was the sound strategy. It just happened that ball was on the stumps. Almost everything else from Tree has been wide outside off. So, okay. That's I think, why it looked worse than probably it was.
It was pretty bad.
But anyway, here's a real left-hander. The real deal. Choco watches a wide. Okay. So, 13 off 3 now.
There's only 3 players on the leg side for Joe Cope as well. So, obviously, Tree's going to try to ping it outside off, which he tried then. And he could be gone. Nice catch.
Yeah, nice catch down there. No, Tree's got 3 for 4. Look, you can't blame Joe Cope. He is going to go for a duck here, but needed boundaries, at least a couple of boundaries. And sometimes your luck's out. Happened to find the one fielder within Kui. Look at this big green meadows either side. But unfortunately for Joe, straight to the fielder. So Vinerati now, I think they need
a miracle?
Well, even 2 6s isn't going to get them a point now. It looks like it's Joe Jacob coming out. 2 balls to go. Hey, well done to Brno. They'll take all the points. They've set a cracking pace. And as you say, they're going to be a hard train to stop. PCC, multiple trophies for them in the European Cricket Series, but haven't won for 3 years, and it's going to be tough going.
They've got some good players, PCC. I mean, there's a couple of old stages in there.
But this is a stainless Brno as well.
Yes, it is a stainless Brno. And Ria's a free team as well.
Yeah, true. For Riaz to play, they'd have to find him first. Anyway, last ball coming up. Joe Jacob will get 1. Kumar will get 1 more ball. It's up Brno. Setting a very good pace here. Kumar will hit this to the right of the fielder. Brno have fielded reasonably well, with a few notable exceptions. And they get back for 2, and Vinerati will finish 93, so 10 short of what they needed to at least secure a point. Congratulations to Brno. They're winners of match 1 in this European Cricket Series, taking all the points. These 2 will get a rematch later in the day, and I'm sure Vinerati will want to give a better account of themselves then. But, really from the first, maybe the first over, Vinerati won in the whole game. But after that, I think Brno kind of set things up with a very good opening partnership, and then ended up posting 146, which was enough for them to keep Vinerati down below 70%, and therefore take all the points in this game. As far as that innings went, well, Adnan, he was kind of symbolic of how it went for Vinerati with the bat. 20 off 16 with 3. 2 of them were streaky. Sharma went early. Sid Gowd, again, played some nice shots, but also played a couple of reckless ones that didn't see bat meet ball. Made 21 off 13. Bilal with 14 late in the piece. And Tasif with 17, but Vinerati finished 93 for 7. How about Tripurari Kanyalao? 3 for 7 off 2. Fantastic return to the European Cricket Series for him. Naveed picked up a wicket as well with his off spin. The openers, Niraj Mishra and Rahat Ali, bowled very well. And shout out to Tiwari, the Yorkologist. He finished with none for 10 off 2 overs. We'll take a break. We're back in about 15 minutes, and we'll see a rematch of the 2023 final with Prague CC to take on Brno. Vinny Sander, who moves to Maximo, and Danny Huchek with me. And hopefully you're back with us when we return to beautiful sunny Prague live on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Series. number 2 and a rematch of the 2023 decider. This will be a good one with Brno taking on Prague CC. Prague CC, you've got the call. Tails is the call. And it is heads. What would you like to do?
We're gonna ball.
Okay, so Brno have won the toss in match 2 and they will have a ball.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company as we get ready for the second match in this European Cricket Series Czechia Premier Division. And this is quite a big rivalry between Brno and Prague Cricket Club. And the news from the toss was that Brno won the toss and elected to bat. So it should be, they elected to bowl, I should say. I don't know if that's around the wrong way. But Vinny's down to here, Mr. Maxwell, down to who check with me. And of course, yeah, we love rivalries in European cricket, and this is a pretty good one, isn't it?
Very good one. And well, look, PCC Brno, there's the inter-city rivalry, but also it's just a big rivalry from the last few years. Brno have been very competitive, and the only two teams to ever go down to Kardama have been these two.
Yeah.
So, but interesting opening with Arvind Sridhar, who's a very good bat, and also with the beast, Sudesh Vikramasekara. So let's see, no Subba Windavisi at the top of the order, the captain. You'd think that being captain that Subba would put himself at the top.
Yeah, generally see him opening, but yeah, maybe he sees himself in a different kind of role. We have seen him in other times, particularly the national team, bat down at 6, and we'll see. But the beast is box office, isn't he? At one point in time, he jointly held the record for fastest T20 international century with David Miller and Rohit Sharma.
Yeah.
That's since been beaten. But he's still got it. He's in his 40s now. Vikramasekara, he's still got that reputation that on his day, he's kind of the most feared player, I think, in the country. And also bowls. He's in really good shape. Bowls, good heat. Expect to see him bowling in the second half of this game. But, Brno didn't put a foot wrong in the first game, did they? With all 4 points. And now we get going.
Oh, great start for Brno. As I just bigged up Aravind Sridhar, he gets a beauty from Niraj Mishra. First ball, great start for Brno. That's one down. Well, we might see Sabah in pretty soon.
Yeah, well, it's your worst case scenario as an opener. I mean, this is a heat-seeking missile from Mishra. And, Brno, they're already warmed up, basically. Have a look at this. It didn't really do too much, but he swipes across the line, really. It wasn't a straight bat defense or offense or anything, really. And, unfortunately for Sridhar, it's a royal duck. And we do get a look at Sabah Windavitsi pretty much in a caretaker opener position anyway.
Look, he's a left-hander as well. And Mishra, it says, I'm not comparing myself to Niraj Mishra, but I'm a similar type of bowler in the sense that I'd get outswing. And I love bowling to left-handers for that exact reason, because they leave a gap between bat and pad. And get a little bit of in-swing, and the number of times I got bowls in LBWs against left-handers. And that's exactly what Niraj just did.
Funny thing with that one, though, was that it didn't really do that much.
No.
I know he's an actual outswing bowler or in-swing to a left-hander, but, just dead gun barrel straight, really, but it was right on the money as well. So Sabah is a very exciting player to watch. Here he is, batting number 3.
It's going to be called a wide.
There's that swing. And it's also tough for the bowler when some are swinging, some aren't.
Yep.
Yeah, to have the confidence to aim the ball where you desire. There's a list of past event winners, and you see Prague CCC are listed there. 1, 2, 3 series. They also won in 2022. I don't know where that one's just disappeared to. But won 4 straight before Vinerati. Vinerati was a challenger, but Tigers won last year. But Bohemians broke the streak in 2024 as Davitsi gets off the mark down to deep backward square leg.
Yeah, nice looking shot. This will be a good matchup, I think, between the Beast and Niraj Mishra. They'd like to see the back of the Beast pretty quickly, I think. If he gets going, he's almost unstoppable. He's like a big stone in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Just keeps on rumbling. Comes Niraj taking guard. So, good contest, I think, this one.
Yeah, sure is. Beast is just there's certain players, out of all the thousands of players we've had and thousands of players I've commentated on the European Cricket Network, some just get the juices flowing, and Beast's one of them.
Oh, yeah.
You got guys like Nabi from France, and here he is facing up, and he's going to push it for one first up. That's the thing now, with the two-tier system and with the two-division system, Beast isn't able to kind of go full bully mode as he was maybe in the European Cricket Series in seasons past, where there'd be kind of maybe second division, third division attacks coming out and just getting torched.
Hold that thought.
But
because he's done it, he did it in Cardiff, he's done it before.
Exactly. He can do it, but he has to work a bit harder for it, is my point.
Nice looking shot by Sabah. He's just pushed that and run. And I think it's showing good respect to Niraj Mishra, who's in the national team for good reason. Again, Jan Hoffman, I was chatting to him before, and who's the coach here for Brno. And he said that Niraj has picked up a bit of pace. He's improved his fitness.
I was going to say that.
And picked up a bit of pace.
His rhythm, it just seems on.
Yep, absolutely.
Beastie races up.
Oh, God, dropped him. Well, went straight to one of the safest hands in the team in Hamid Ullah. It's down low, should have taken it. And that, let's see. What's he on now, Vinny?
I think he's on 1.
All right.
It's a real regulation catch for a very good fielder. Okay, not in his customary outfield position because we're still in the power play, but can you believe it? Great change of pace from Mishra as well. Chance goes begging.
They'll sneak one. Ratul did well with the hitting the stumps.
Yeah, hunch-based wicket keeping. Just kind of threw it, saying, well, maybe he's taken off. And just kind of threw it before really looking. It was rough. But, Peace is pretty experienced and unregulation single.
Yes. Yeah.
Try putting that in the wagon wheel, Joe. Anyway, end of the first over, and it's 5 for 1.
Let's see who they go to. They go to another very good bowler, and this is skipper Rahat Ali. He'll come in.
50-50 game, according to the supercomputer.
Oh, yeah.
Very good start from Brno. PCC actually starting favourites with the supercomputer, but after only one over, we're back to level pegging.
I'm a bit worried about the depth and batting for PCC with probably their top batter at the moment not in. I'm not sure if we'll see him later in the week, but Sudesh, Sean Ramakrishnan stiffens things up as well.
That's true. Good player. I've got a Dylan Stain update as well.
Oh, yeah.
Straight from Jan Hoffman, the Brno coach. Dylan is finding himself.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know where he's looking, but I just hope we find some Dylan in the European Cricket Series this week.
That would be great. He's a good guy and top batter. One of the best fielders in the country, too.
Dylan's great to watch. His innings in the 2023 final of this tournament was still one that he was just, you talk about in the zone. He came off and he couldn't remember what happened. He was about 70.
Yep.
But he just was unstoppable at that time. In the end, PCC, they'd rest the match back and they would pick up their 4th consecutive European Cricket Series trophy.
Bowler comes in and hits Sabah. Yeah, talking to Dylan about that, he said that when he looked up at the scoreboard and saw he's on 70-odd, that's when he clicked out. And that's when he got out.
That's when he found himself.
Yeah.
And then felt uncomfortable in the situation. Before then, he was dialed in. We've had some great finals. Yes. Last year's final was very high scoring. It was 198 to 178. Tigers got the win, and PCC tried to chase 199 in the final.
Shot and straight to the field. A good pickup, and well done there.
But I like this from Davitsi because a couple of years ago he had a few kinks in his game.
Yeah.
But he's just playing that on its merits. He used to kind of premeditate that he was going to step back, big step, or step forward, big step.
I'm sure he still will.
Yeah, he might, but he overdid it.
Yeah.
And he just was actually overcomplicating his technique. He doesn't need to. He's a very, very talented player. That was a brilliant shot. It's happened to be straight at a fielder.
And he's captain.
Yeah.
So it's
the
good to see.
maturity of captain. He told me he's a good boy now. He said, I'm a good boy.
Yeah. See, that shot he took totally out of his repertoire. He was having problems with the ball rising outside his off stump, and he didn't know what to do with it. He completely lost that cut shot and the dab. There are a lot of players on that offside though, so you can tell where Rahat's going to bowl, and he's pretty consistent. I know that Sabah wants to flick it over leg,
but you can't. Yeah, you can't overdo it. You got to wait for that delivery.
It's going to be a sing. No, it's not. It's going to be run out, and it happens quite a bit to Sabah.
Well, let's see who decides to run here because it's not really a run. Sabah, to be honest, he called yes. And that's on him. I know he's turning around and looking at Beast. But Beast only went because he trusted the call of Sabah. Almost as if Sabah's saying, well, why didn't you tell me that I had made a bad call? But that's not really on Wickramasinghe there. I don't know if you've got that replay one more time, Marcy. But you look here, Sabah hits it and he runs. And so he just Sudesh does the right thing. He sees Sabah run, so he runs. And in the end, it was a pretty close range direct hit that was completed by Joyce and Sam to run out the dangerous Davitsi. But that was all about the pressure of the build-up. Have a look at that. Dot, dot, dot. Building up the pressure. Sabah looks for a run that isn't there, and he pays the price. And PCC in early trouble, 6 for 2.
Got a good batter in Sharon Ramakrishnan. Left-hander. Very, very good technique. Gets into his head a little bit, but if he gets one like out of the screws early, he's very difficult to dismiss and often go on with big runs. In fact, he did it in a final here.
Very stylish player, Ramakrishnan.
Oh, shot. Well, that was a crowd killer. from. Very small crowd, luckily, here, but
This is such the beast shot because it's basically a half volley that he can just lean into, and a Maximo to finish the over. Doubles the score, 12 for 2 after 2, but still a very bright opening. And even with that 6, only 7 off the over.
do you want to hear saying, well, that's the two best openers gone. Have you forgotten about the beast?
Yeah, I mean, do not count out PCC. And then the question is also with their bowling. Okay, they've got the beast to bowl. Good to see Samira Mataranga in the side.
Yes. Yep. Ravi Solanki also.
Yes, Ravi Solanki provides a spin option for them.
Kale Mehta as well.
KO Mehta, another spin option. So, yeah, they've got a decent attack as well, as we can see.
The couple of new names there for me, the Zul Sabith and also Sajil Khan, I don't remember from previous years.
Yeah, so looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, Sabah, just a bit of a brain fade there. Trying to manufacture a run that wasn't there.
It's from good pressure, though.
I
as well.
still like that he still wanted to blame it on someone else. Yeah, and that's not really in the captain's handbook.
Talking about Dylan Stain, I know that he is. He's definitely one that's been on the wrong end of Sabah runouts, as well as Sabah.
That's true.
It's a very typical way of getting Sabah out. Tree is into the lineup, and that's been turned around the corner. Nice shot there from Sharan, and that's 4 runs. Just got a little bit leg side there, did Tree, and that was the replay of the 6 there from Beast. And you could tell.
So good we want to see it again.
Oh, you can tell with Beastie, as soon as he gets one out of the screws, is he doesn't run. He just watches it. And
aura is a funny thing, but he's got it.
Oh, yeah.
He has just this aura, this energy about him. It's quite unique. Anyway, Tree bowling pretty early this time.
Oh, another beautiful shot from Sharan. That's over the top of long off, and that's 6 runs. And, well, I told you, if he gets a couple out of the screws early, it's very difficult to dismiss Sharan Ramakrishnan.
Yeah, and you know what? He's one guy that, at a higher level of cricket, his game stands up.
Yeah.
Maybe compared to some other players get promoted from the domestic competition here to play internationally who find it hard to deal with better bowling.
Yep.
He can because he's got such a good technique. And there's a force of change from Tripura Kanyalal. Going to go over the wicket.
It's tucked around the corner, beat the field, 4 runs. So Tree was so economical and so good against Vinerati. And, it's 14 off the first 3 balls. That's 2 leg side.
Yeah, left hand has just thrown Tree for a loop. And, look at the last month top batters. And you can see Sandeep Kumar in there with Jinu Panelit for the Spartans. JD Patel finishing with 254 runs for Saffron Strikers in there as well. So I wonder who from the Premier Division will be on that list by the end of the week, Danny.
I think there are a couple of good candidates here. And dropped him. Tough catch. Good effort. They'll come back. No, they won't come back for 2.
Probably been the only criticism I've got of Brno's game today, that at times they've put down catches, particularly in the power play. Now, Vinerati didn't punish them for those indiscretions, but they dropped the beast on 1. Sharan's been dropped early in his innings.
Tough catch, but...
Tough catch, but you get 2 hands to it.
Yep.
You want to hold on. This is the Premier Division.
It was Rahat as well, the skipper.
Again, who's going to give Rahat the teapot? Probably no one.
I was very impressed with his field placements, Rahat, in the previous game. Tree. Sudesh. Just tucks it around the corner. It's going to go towards the boundary. And...
Oh, no. That is an amazing double barrel roll from Naveed Ahmed, and he actually stopped it on the second somersault. Look at this. And I was worried he was going to run into the rope and then the ball would touch him. But have a look at this. He has one go at it, misses, and then it hits him in the behind.
This one's hit towards a boundary. I think it's 1 bounce. No, it's called a 6.
Yeah, just crept over, I think.
Shobit with a bit of showmanship.
Yeah, Shobit likes a 6 signal. This one, I think, just makes it over. Yeah, it does. Maximo. And Marzi, when we get a chance, when there's a 6, we'd like to see Shobit's 6 signal because he's I'm
sure get plenty more opportunity.
Shobit, we know he's got viral potential. It's the end of the 3rd over. And look, that third over gets them back on track. Goes magical, 23 off it, and PCC are 35 for 2 after 3.
You forget, Shobert's already gone viral.
I don't forget. I know very well because it gets brought up about every 5 minutes.
Around Shobert, you mean?
Around Shobert, around Vinerati, for Shobert's role. And to be honest, he was just the first domino that fell in a kind of succession of events, chain of events that went viral. And Shobert threw the ball.
Do you have that you could post?
Yeah. Or you can, I always just say, just Google 3 to the keeper. Google 3 to the keeper. I told you, I've done heaps of radio interviews where people ask about it. And all the questions, why is there snow on the field? It was sawdust. But anyway, here's Tuari getting a bowl in over 4.
This will be interesting. Shot. Well, Tuari was getting the Yorkers right, just slightly missed that one. And Sharon's looking fantastic today. I hope that's not a commentator's curse because I want to see more of his batting.
Very tight shot, technically. Brilliant shot. Had the length to work with. Tuari didn't quite nail the Yorker. Sharon launched into it. This is a key partnership, isn't it, for PCC? Because after a tough start, they've got the momentum right now.
It's been a very typical thing with PCC is you get a few wickets and then they'll just stick in. You'll see a national team player just walk onto the end of the middle and smash you. And it's just what PCC have. They have a lot of depth and very good talent. It's going to be wide.
Brilliant take from Ratul, saving 4. Understated, but have a look at the anticipation here. And I don't know if you've got it one more time, Marzi, if we've got time, maybe not. But if you've got one more time that replay. His right foot makes a really big step down the leg side. Have a look at his right foot. See that big step? That's how he gets there. It's a very, very good piece of wicket keeping. Because they're the ones that bring keepers undone up to the stumps, particularly.
Yeah.
And also, it's not just the technique, but also, it's almost, my technique was that, or my mindset was, I was expecting every ball to go down the leg side. Okay, so I was prepared to go straight away. That way you're not surprised. Because if you're surprised and then takes you a moment to realise, then the ball's gone.
Yeah.
Great replay by Mars, who's pushing the buttons for us as well.
Yeah,
Mars is a very good
Marzi.
keeper himself. Mars would have gotten down the leg side pretty quickly as well.
All right, here comes Sandeep again, bowling to Sudesh.
Interesting that he's up at all.
Big swing and a miss. Yeah, look.
He wasn't up to Tuari earlier, so he obviously feels he wants to try and create a bit of discomfort for the PCC batters.
It's good thinking. He's a good keeper as well, Ratul.
Riaz Ahmed, top of the tree with 17 wickets. Ali Hassan Sitta and Brunch Kumar from Barbarians on that list, as well as Smit Patel and Parth Baladia from the Strikers.
Another good piece of bowling there from Sandeep. Just tucks Sudesh up a little bit. Brings Sharon back on strike.
Did you ever have a go at wicket keeping?
I did.
Yeah?
Yeah, I did. It was okay. I used to keep it indoor.
Okay.
And then I kept a bit of an outdoor.
It's a good place to learn indoor because it's, you're forced to be up to the stumps. There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah. And then I tried keeping it indoor here, and that was a bit of a nightmare.
Different sort of indoor cricket here, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Stays around the wicket to Ramakrishnan.
Oh, that's going to be close. And maybe going down leg with the angle.
I think so. It's probably on leg, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
that's
outside leg
a
already.
good decision.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty tough to get an LBW. Even the appeal was more of a raised eyebrow, wasn't it? At least he cramped Sharon for room.
Well, it's worth a shout, but it was never going to be given.
22 off 7. Ramakrishnan's come out. All guns blazing. Looking really good.
Commentator's curse, Vinny. That's a good-looking shot as well. Down the ground and 4 runs. Good effort there by the fielder. That's Joyce and Sam. It was very good in the last game, opening the batting with Ratul, but couldn't quite make up the distance.
Got a hand on it, didn't he? He'll be disappointed that he didn't get more of a hand on it. He might have been able to make a very good stop, but instead it'll be 4 to close out the over. Still a decent over from Tuari. He goes for 13, so about par, I would say. And Prague CC, 48 for 2 after 4. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. How are you enjoying the Premier Division so far? I know that Paolo Campini is in there and Johnny Heesum. Hello to Chris Smith. Hopefully you're enjoying the action after your big week at work. I know you do very important work, Chris, so good on you. Hello to Frantic as well. And if you want to say hi to us, jump in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Any questions or comments are welcome.
So here's where it's going to get interesting. Aaron Vesadevan is bowling to Sudesh. Now, Aaron's a good bowler. He's pretty consistent, but consistency sometimes is your worst enemy.
Can be.
And that's going to be 6.
I think it might have just bounced
Or
inside.
maybe.
Yeah, well, and Shobit's got a very animated four signal
like
as well.
it.
He's been working on his signalling pretty hard. He's been in the nets. Shobit, it's a bit of a one-hander, wasn't it?
I reckon he's installed a mirror at his place just so he could...
an extra one.
An extra.
Look, I'm interested about Ratul's tactics going up to the stumps because both these two, they're not really... they don't really bat out of their crease.
No.
They don't generally charge or... They're not what I'd call overbalance risks.
Yeah.
So it's more just a general feeling where Ratul's just trying to create that pressure, maybe make them feel a little bit claustrophobic.
Good piece of bowling there from Arun.
Because I would say probably the most likely way the keeper's going to get these two out is if they nick one.
Yeah.
And if you are keeping up, you can only really catch the fine nicks. Once the nicks get bigger, it becomes a bit different.
True, but you mentioned it earlier that you're getting a lot of balls bouncing in front of you.
True. Yeah, that is an advantage as well. So maybe that, it's a move to prevent those awkward bounces.
Oh, this is over the top of the fielders. Going to be, I think, 4 runs.
Yeah.
Nice little waft from Shobit, the umpire.
Yeah, he scored 4 again. Beast just loses his shape a little bit, and that's the kind of one he pounded into the crowd earlier. But this time you can see he actually tries to turn on it a little bit, go leg side. So a little bit of a compromised technique, but still a decent result. Gets 4 runs.
I'm still envisaging one coming straight at us.
I wonder who's going to be on the most Maximos list there before the end of this week. There could be a few. Son of Kumar was the leading Maximo hitter last week.
This one's gone towards a boundary. Skipper's out there, just a single.
Isn't it nice to see some players getting recognised for their contributions on the screen now? That's a very recent thing. It's just come in the last couple of days.
I like that a lot. Yeah, there's some really good things on the that little part of the screen. Not sure about the big blue duck though.
Yeah, you're not the only one. It's he's symbolic of a new beginning, I suppose.
Yeah.
Good take once again by Ratul. Loved his keeping.
Yeah, he's a class actor, Ratul.
Last ball to 5th. What is par here? Maybe at day 1, maybe you'd say maybe 120's par. I feel like it'll end up in the 130s.
One thing I've noticed with this ground is it gets faster as the day goes on, as it dries out. Looks like they come back. No, they haven't come back for 2, just a single.
So yeah, it'll take us to the end of the 5th over, so 58 for 2. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. We've got Dana Hudacek with me, and welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world or around Czechia as well. I'm sure we've got a lot of viewers from Brno and surrounding areas who are in supporting their team. And obviously, they're Prague CC, they're a very famous club here that have multiple ECN trophies, but they haven't won one since 2023. And Brno, of course, they've never won one on ECN, although they have won the national championship a couple of times, and that's why we've seen them in the ECL twice.
Yeah, look, they've always been a very competitive side ever since they've come into the leagues, the Czech leagues, and PCC are just the perennial favourites to win every tournament. So it's good to see both these sides are up against each other, and the other teams as well. It's going to be a very competitive Premier Division. Yeah,
and I think it's the weather. Weather's been brilliant. Let's go back to the middle because it looks like Tree is getting a second over. And he's going to get launched into by Ramakrishnan first up. Geez, it's Naveed Ahmed, pardon me, who's come on. Different sort of a spinner. It's that one just slides into the left hand and puts it away. 27 becomes, I thought that was 6, so I'm going to say 33. Am I going crazy or was that?
I think it was 6. Maybe not. That's hit it on the ground and chance. Gone to the keeper.
But I was going to say, yeah, weather-wise, we're looking at 29 degrees today, and yeah, it really feels like summer's around the corner, doesn't it?
Oh, it says here 22, and it hasn't changed. Unless I've got the 22.
I've got...
But it's getting...
I got 23.
Yeah. I'll have a look. That is... Yeah, it's just changed to 23. So...
Still going up, though. Not even noon yet.
I'm going to look at the full forecast because I have the technology.
Well, I'm looking at this, and this has been pounded straight by the beast. Wickramasacre goes large. Maximal, Naveed copping it early in his over.
Yeah, as I said, Naveed's a very good bowler, but with his 50-metre boundaries against two players who have faced him quite a bit. It's an interesting bowling change, and it could cost Brno a little bit. So it's Ramakrishnan. He's been batting beautifully from the first ball he faced. Beastie, as I said, I think he's going to launch one straight at us soon.
I reckon that first one's actually a 6 as well.
That's 4.
Yeah, that's going to be 4. So he said to get changed to a 6. So we've gone 6, 1, 6, 4. It's the feared double click, isn't it? Where both batters really are equally dangerous. And Naveed finding it tough going here in the 6th over. PCC after a shocker of a start, to be honest, with 2 quick wickets. They found their partnership. That's the key, isn't it, this format? Even if you do get out, don't waste any balls. You can't have any less than 1, which was the wicket off the first ball. And then Davitsi ran himself out, but it's just brought together Ramakrishnan, who, to be honest, is making a bit of a compelling case to bat him higher.
Well, this one's on the leg side going towards a boundary. Should be stopped. Will be. Just be a single. They've got so many dynamic batters in their lineup, though, as well. Ravi Solanki, who's a left-arm spin bowler, is also a very good hitter of the ball. After that, I'm not sure. Again, there's a couple of players I'm not familiar with. But, Arvind Sridhar got a first bowler, but he's very capable. And also Saba, we only saw a little bit of him. Oh, shot. That was a little bit too leg side there from Naveed, and that's on the golf course.
Wow. Well, this over, magical stuff, and that was kind of on Naveed that time because he got outside the front pad, probably just trying to cramp Ramakrishnan for room. But in the end, that over goes for 24 on PCC, up and away after 6, 82 for 2.
Yeah, big over there. And let's see how they bring it back. I'm not sure. Looks like Aaron's got his cap off, but I think Rahat he's having a chat to Ratul. And I would either Tree would be a good option here. Maybe Sundeep, the way he was bowling earlier.
Yeah, I mean, Tree didn't look too convincing to Ramakrishnan. They need to try something, don't they? You're batting pretty well when you're kind of out-beasting the beast. And Ramakrishnan, I know we do think of him as quite a technical player, but, he's extending those strokes and having a lot of success here. 40 off 13. And Beast not being a slouch either, 38 off 16.
We've got an answer. It is their opener, Niraj Mishra.
I think it's a good move.
It is a good move.
I think he bowled well early. You got him up your sleeve. You really need to break this partnership because PCC are running away at the moment. Having said that, the 137 expected, which is around about what Brno scored earlier. But, different kind of attack, I think, facing Prague CC.
Smith Patel's in the chat.
Hello, Smith.
Oh, I told you he was trying to kill us. This one's gone into the scorer's tent.
Yeah, and beautifully signalled as well by Shobit. But this one kind of sat up as a half volley. And that time, he stays on the shot a little bit longer. Smashes it over long off. Maximal. Beautifully done by all concerned.
Smith telling us that Shajil's a very clean hitter of the ball. By the way, again, congratulations for your 250s yesterday, mate. That was fantastic.
They'll be hurting a little bit, the strikers. They were so close, weren't they, to going all the way. It was a tense final, but they've got a lot to be proud of, Saffron strikers. And, congratulations once again to the Spartans for their first ECN trophy. Dramatic last over. It was such a dramatic last over, but it actually still had 2 balls to go.
Yeah.
Did anyone watch it in the replay in the break? I'm going to put the link in the chat.
Oh, That's a very typical B shot. Just sort of flicks his wrists into that over that gully area.
Yeah, it's going to be 50 as well for Wickramasakara. He brings us up off 19 balls. Hey, he's just cool as a cucumber, isn't he? Just plays the line of the ball, acknowledges the applause of his teammates. He wins the race to 50. And, setting up a pretty healthy total for Prague CC.
It's a very typical Beast innings where you think, oh, yeah, he's playing well. Oh, look, he's on 50.
Yeah.
And you just don't realise how quickly he scores. I mean, he's hitting the balls like well, but at the same time, it's just a surprise when you see how many runs he actually scored.
He's going to good clip, 4 4s, 4 6s in his half century. He's one of those players, I mean, it's nice they clap his 50, but Saifur Rahman up in Estonia, he's quite funny because his teammates are instructed not to clap his 50 because it just distracts him on the way to his 100. That's how fast he bats. The Beast is probably in that category. Some of the best bowling recently, including Riaz Ahmed, 4 for 7, including a hat-trick for the Prague Spartans. Hamidullah Shimwaria called that fifer in the T20 International between Finland and Cyprus. Finland winning that series 3-1.
Oh, this is in the air and over the top of the field, another 6. Not much that Naveed Ahmed could do with that one, except for just watch it sail over his head. Nice shot again from Sharon.
They've really rocketed away. So only 12 after 2 overs. The third went magical 23, then 13 and 10. Naveed went for 24. So both the spinners have just been taken down and Mishra been brought back, but the horse has bolted. The other thing is that each of the last 5 overs, so since the resurgence, if you like, each of the 5 overs have started with a boundary.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's set up, obviously a pretty healthy over. Last ball, the 7th, coming up.
This one's pushed past the fielder, going towards a boundary. It should make it, I think, and it does. Nice shot there again from Ramakrishnan. And he's getting towards a 50. I think he's just got his 50, actually.
That's his 50 now. So twin 50s for these two. What a partnership they've put together. And Davitsi, well, clever captaincy, ran himself out and brought these two together. 7 overs down. It's 105 for 2. Right now they're on 150 pace.
The tactical genius.
Yeah, Saba, it's a team game. He'll be happy with how his team's going.
No, he won't. Saba, he's still smarting that he ran himself out.
That's the theory anyway.
Blame Beastie.
I wonder how much he'll bowl actually, Saba. Yeah, I think he's quite a good bowler, especially towards the end of an innings.
They might be short of a couple of bowls. I mean, Sharon's keeping. He bowls a little bit.
I haven't seen Sharon keeping too much either.
He's a good keeper. Yeah.
Bring back Hilal.
Sudhir Gladstone would be another one. Bring back Hilal. That'd be great. Yeah, Hilal's a real character. Lovely guy as well. The only time Hilal had 2 ways of getting out. One was stumped, and the other one was run out. Oh, it's a one-hander from Sudesh. Just be a single. Backhand out to mid-on.
Yeah, and I suppose they've been a little bit lucky to have some other players over the last few years. Well, I mean, they had Lala a little bit in the European Cricket Series. They've had Tang, and he's moved on now. But yeah, the keeping spot's always an interesting one to watch.
Who am I thinking of that I'm forgetting who's been keeping for them? I can't. Why have I forgotten his name? Oh, good ball. Very good ball there from Arun. Sharon had to dig it out. He's their best batter as well.
Yeah, so when they were in the... Yeah, Aditya Katawala.
Aditya
Katawala has been keeping for them when available. He's really nailed that spot down. And
fantastic batter as well.
Yeah, it was part of their 2024 ECL campaign.
This one's been hit on the leg side.
And actually that included the win over Wimbledon of England, which was a huge moment for Czech cricket, actually.
That was Lala hitting.
That was Lala.
Yep.
Who actually hadn't batted that well. He'd been dropped down the order to number 6. I wonder if we'll see Lala, actually, maybe for the Tigers. He was part of the Tigers.
I think so. I'm not sure about the restrictions for foreign players in this tournament.
But we also have a first ever ECS in Poland coming up.
Yes, we'll see Lala there, no doubt.
Based.
There are some good players. This one's hit nicely. Over the top of Naveed again, another 6 there for Sharan. Lovely shot.
Geez, this innings has turned around dramatically. Have a look at the Manhattan there. Some pretty tall towers. Ramakrishnan has just been so well balanced in this innings. he just seems to have more time than anyone to play his shots.
Yep. And it was from the very first ball.
Yeah, so that was a famous win for Czech cricket, I feel, for all Czech cricket, even though, yes, it was Prague CC, who, are kind of, they're the team, aren't they? It's kind of, they feel like it's them against the world.
Yeah.
But I think everyone in Czechia was really proud of them on behalf of Czech cricket for knocking over the top English T20 club.
Yeah.
With a lot of kind of players with professional experience, semi-professional experience, and to do that on European cricket's biggest stage was pretty cool.
Well, the very first, it's down leg side, and not the greatest ball there from Arun.
Doug didn't quite get as big a step this time. Tried, but it just kept going, you see, and wasn't able to kind of turn his body, try and block that one, Ratul. But that one's on the bowler, really. 5 bonus runs for Prague CC and Brno. We saw them batting first with no real scoreboard pressure. Okay, they put together a 100-plus opening partnership and batted very well. But this is going to be different. They're going to be chasing a hefty target here thanks to this third wicket partnership.
This one's been down the ground, just be a single. Well, the first ECC, when the Czechs played, where myself, Phil and Terry tried to drink the bar dry.
And pretty successfully.
Pretty successfully, yeah. We had to start drinking cider because they ran out of beer. Now, the Czechs had a good win first up against Finland and then beat Italy on the top of the table. So it didn't last.
And actually,
one-hander.
Even on the final day, they halfway in the game, they were in really good shape against Italy.
Yeah, I know.
And Italy just came and took them downtown.
Yeah.
End of the over here, 121 for 2 after 8 as this second wicket partnership just keeps rocking.
I think it was about 140 odd.
Yeah.
The Czechs scored, and then Italy they couldn't.
Which
the
played
Czechs
a bit
couldn't get
bigger in
wickets.
those days as well. That 140, it felt like 150, 160.
Yeah. But there were no wickets. I think they got there without losing a wicket or losing 1 wicket or something, from memory.
That's what's happening on the other field. We got the Prague CC Queens, United CC women. So it's nice to see we get double screen you. So isn't that cool? We got basically Kings and the Queens. You might as well call it the Kings.
Yeah.
Or this is the representative Prague CC men's team.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Prague CC Queens are over there. And yeah, the cool thing about Prague CC, they name their teams after chess pieces. So you've got the Kings Division 1, then you've got the Rooks and the Knights. And you've got the Queens right now. This could be another 6. It will be to Wickrama Sankaram Maximal into the 60s. Yeah, and Vinerati, who we saw this morning, they've also got a cool naming convention with their top team, because Vinerati,
Royal Vineyard, yeah.
Yeah, the Royal Vineyard. You've got the Rossos, the Reds, the top team. In Division 1, you've got Biancos, you've got the Portos now in Division 3. And when they've had a women's side, they're called the Rosés.
Yes.
Which, that's pretty cool as well. Sam's getting a bowl.
It's been dug out and just be a single.
Yeah, we didn't see Joyce and Sam bowling in the first game, but it's funny, for all Brno's options, they feel a little bit short of good options at the moment, don't they? Because they've tried a few things to this pair and they haven't been able to move them.
He's a good addition to this side. He looks a fairly decent bowler, even though he'd get hit for that 6 from Sudesh the first ball. But he was very good opening the batting with Ratul in the previous game against Vinerati.
Dare I say it, remember the drop catch. Beast was dropped on 1.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's 61 and he's probably not finished yet. Over and a half still to go.
Sharon was dropped as well.
Yeah, true. Those moments can come back to bite. Excellent partnership, though.
Comes Joyce and Sam again, bowling to Sudesh, and slashes that one over the top of the slips. Another 4 runs.
Yeah. He knows the field as well. He just knows if he gets enough bat on this, it's gonna fly.
And he swings so hard at it as well. You know, it's
pretty much is impossible to set a field to, isn't he? Yeah. Because you can kind of try and protect a boundary. You can say, okay, we want to protect the offside, and then he'll hit it over the boundary. But if you have your long off, you'll have your extra cover. They don't even stand a chance.
He's a clever batter as well. He's not just sheer power. If he needs to to build an innings, he can. Or he can just do that. There you go, another 6.
That's what I'm talking about. So actually, my field to beast would actually have a third back on the boundary.
Yep, just in case.
Because that's one way you might be able to catch him out. Because a miss or an edge was going to fly that far. I just don't. I mean, if he really badly mishits one, he might get caught down the ground short. But I think we've already seen a couple of balls go in that direction behind the wicket.
Oh, he's trying to kill us again,
This is
Vinny.
what I'm saying, though. He's got too much power for a human. And these are big bombs. So that field is about as useful as the flywire submarine down there at Long Off as far as trying to take a catch. Maybe if it's on the ground, he can stop a boundary. But, wow, beast gone beast mode. Another magical over with 24 off Sam's 9th, and PCC after such a quiet start, they've exploded to life. 145 for 2. Last over to come.
Naveen Chowdhury deserves a shout out because he's saying wasting balls by singles. What game are you watching? Are you watching the
Might be watching
the women's
field.
cricket on the other?
We had two singles in the middle of the over. But the other balls went 6-4, 6-6.
This will be interesting. It's Tiwari coming on, who again bowled very, very well against Vinerati in the previous game, getting those Yorkers out. Went for 13 off his first. Let's see if he can get those Yorkers right. It's going to be difficult to get away.
Kept round the wicket to Sharon. I don't think it's worked too well.
It's been hit down the ground. Just be a single.
If you are going to go around the wicket to him, that's the kind of line you want to bowl. Tram line, make him reach. Don't bowl into his driving zone. I would have thought maybe they haven't bowled enough over the wicket to him. Maybe just create a different angle. But geez, he's batted well.
Yeah, he has. So he's going to.
I'm just going to put it out there. 4 sixes is 101 for the beast.
All right.
Jinx mode activated.
And that's going to be one of them. Just dug that out. It was a pretty good attempted Yorker there from Tiwari, and he's just squeezed it out. And you thought, maybe it's going to get to the edge of
Extraordinary,
the
because
circle.
he likes to keep his shape. Most batters would be flicking this to the leg side, but he's pretty good at going inside out. It's just a little bit of extra help, bit of wrist movement, and there's one of them.
That's going to be 5 more. It's going to be a wide. It will be. That's not what Brno needed.
I've been very complimentary of Ratul's keeping, but again, tactically keeping up to the start. I suppose the bowlers haven't helped him out, but that's second minimo as well. So unforced runs. Tiwari, interesting, he tried to cramp him the first time. Didn't work, so he tried to super cramp him, went down the leg side, and that beast, 83, still 4 balls remaining. But this is the thing. I've watched a lot of this format. It's the players that can miss-hit sixes, which are the real threats.
Oh, yeah.
And Sudesh is one of those.
Okay, Sundip again. This one is hit down the ground. Should just be a single. Bring Sharon back on strike. They'll look for 2. It was a slight misfield.
And there goes the century, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Look, he really wants it, doesn't he? He's probably pretty aware that he's approaching the milestone, but I think that's the end of century watch.
Still not a bad effort. He did open the batting, so I think it's a good tactic there by the PCC skipper.
He's faced 30 balls for 84, so if he was the whole team, it's 168 pace. That's pretty good going.
Yeah. And that's another 6. Nice shot from Sharan. And, he hasn't disappointed, has he? He's been fantastic.
Right arm slot. The Yorkers have disappeared, really, compared to Brno. Bowled a lot better in the first game. Funnily, we talked about, Brno probably have a bit of an advantage, having been warmed up, having played already, but despite a bright start, they've really kind of slumped to a pretty lethargic last 8 overs of the innings. 164 now.
No disrespect to Vinerati, but they don't have batters of the calibre of Sharon and Sudesh in their lineup.
2 to come.
This one's tucked around the corner, and that's going to be 4 runs as well. Pick the gap nicely.
It's been beautiful to watch Ramakrishnan.
Great.
Oh, well, give him the gloves more often. I'm not going to say that the switch to him keeping has affected his batting too much, seeing we haven't actually seen him do it yet, but he's not looking to premeditate or anything. It just feels he's got the answer to any ball bowled.
Yeah.
And that was a beautiful kind of almost like a front foot pull shot through mid-wicket. So 168. Hard to believe they're only 12 after 2 overs. Now here's the last ball of the first innings.
Sunday to Sharan. It's flicked away. That's going to be 4 more. Again, nice shot there from Sharan and a very good innings.
It's actually gone all the way. He's got this so well. Let's have a look. We'll slow this down for you here. Yeah, it does get over the rope.
It's been called 4.
I think he called a 6.
No, I thought he called a 4.
That's not what I saw, but let's have a look.
No, I think it bounced.
I think it bounced over the rope.
Over the rope?
Yeah. So
right.
I'm going to call it a 6. Anyway, I'll make a 174 and we'll bring the score back. Yep, that's what it's been scored as well. So that last over also being taken down. And what a partnership between those two. Vikramasekara finishes 84 off 30. Ramakrishnan 76 off 23. You look at the bowling and it ain't pretty. Okay, they had the perfect start, didn't they? As Sridhar was bowled off the very first ball. But after that, despite Davicci running himself out 2 off 6, it just brought these two together. And honestly, I think you can't be batting Sharan at 4. I think you've got to bat him higher. I know they've got good options, but he just looked in incredible touch. And I wouldn't want to leave him on the bench too much longer and waiting to bat when he's in this kind of form. Bowling-wise, it was tough. The only wicket went to Mishra off the first ball of the innings that went to the bowlers. Rahat Ali bowled 1 over for 7, never got brought back. And there were some ugly figures in there with magical overs aplenty, despite being just 12 off 2. Tripurari Kanyalal went for 23 in the third. The 6th, the 7th went for 24 and 23 respectively. And believe this, they got 53 in the last 2 overs, 24 and 29. So, yeah, Brno have a task ahead of them. Having said that, we have seen some big chases on the network. 175 is a big chase, but we have seen it done. Brno will have to lift their game. When we return, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and Danny Hudacek. Plenty of action still to come here on opening day of this Premier Division. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the resumption of play here in match number 2 of this European Cricket Series. Premier Division in Czechia. And despite a bit of a shaky start, PCC more than recovered. 174 for 2 off their 10 overs. 175 the target. 122 even to make a point.
It's going to be
for Brno. Yeah, sorry, Danny Hudchek with me, and what a turnaround it was.
Not wrong.
After a good first couple overs from Brno.
Yeah, look, it's going to be a tough task for Brno to get anything out of this game. They got over that against Vinerati. And we'll see what PCC have with the bowling. They got good bowling early. A couple of spinners in Kayameta and also Ravi Solanki. You got Sudesh Samira. And then maybe Sabah. We'll see. We'll see what they bring to the table. But Brno, I think this opening partnership is vital. They had a good partnership early before they both went pretty much within an over in Mohammad Ratul and also Joyce and Sam, who's been impressive.
Interesting as well that they haven't opened with Joyce and Sam. They've decided to go Badadeka at the other end. So that's that's surprised me. I don't know if there's an issue with Joyson, but you wouldn't break up. You wouldn't voluntarily break up a 108 opening partnership from the first game.
Maybe a pinch hitter. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, what your pension? Anyway, here's Mataranga.
Samira's been a good bowler for PCC and for the Czech Republic for quite a while. He has natural outswing. Does Samira? Sometimes has issues with his control, but to be honest, over the last few years, he's brought that back. Maybe he's not quite as quick as what he used to be, but his control is a lot better, and he's able to control the swing. Watch him, big filthy wide down leg side. Not quite. 6 runs though. Ratul gets off the mark.
Yeah, well hit. Just got a little bit too straight. Did Mataranga, who was the bowler of the tournament, remember, back in 2021. Or 2022. My memory serves me correctly. But, 6 runs, gets the scoring underway. And Ratul's got a big burden, doesn't he, as far as trying to get his team's teeth stuck into this target.
I remember we dropped Samira from the national team because he was only here for 6 months of the year, so he really couldn't come to training, and he didn't play much of the season because he was a surfing instructor in Sri Lanka. Yeah.
Is that right?
Very cool guy, Samira. Oh, cramps him up, gets away with it, and it's going to be, I'm not sure if it's going to be 6. That's
wow.
Shobit.
Surely that hasn't gone for 6, has it?
It's pretty close.
Wow. Yeah, it has. Well, that's unbelievable. It's almost like he bailed out of the shot. But, yeah, dramatic stuff. And you're right, it is 6 runs.
Shobit with the flamboyant waving of the wrists. Yeah, the 6. Hide Shobit's parents again. Yeah, coming around the wicket again to Ratul. And this one's wrapped him on the pad. Just be a single. Or just a leg by, I should say.
Yeah. It's going to be tough, but I mean, I think with these kind of targets, you're trying to break them into smaller chunks. Let's call them 17.5 and over chunks. So you're trying to win that battle with, well, basically 18 plus and over.
Yeah.
You're in a position to do it here, but they're the gamble, or maybe it's a forced change, we don't know, to put Badadeka at the top. Let's see if he's able to deliver.
I think it's a tactical thing. Samira again. And, well, I don't know if the tactics worked. Good catch there. And probably the only fielder on the whole park who would have got there. That's Aravind Sridhar, I think. Yeah, it is Aravind, who's a very, very good fielder. Well, the tactic didn't work, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I guess no harm, no foul. Only uses the one ball. It just wasn't in a great position to deal with the movement. It straightened down the line. It was a big leading edge. And, yeah, what a brilliant catch, though. See how he turns the face. It's almost off the back of the bat, isn't it? And off to the races with Sridhar. So, yeah, a little bit of revenge is best served cold. Remember, he went for a golden duck earlier on. And now he's created another one for his opposite number, essentially. And, well, finally, here's Joyce and Sam. Where you been all my life, Joyson?
There you go. That's same tactics, I think, that PCC used.
I just don't think... Maybe they think, they didn't have a very good first over in the first game, but that's because Joe Cope bowled well.
It's a full toss. Oh, just in front of the fielder. And that's 4 runs. Not much chance there. That's come up just next to us. But Aravind, he's a very good fielder, but he's very, very quick along the ground. As I said, I don't think any other player in the whole PCC team would have got there. So he's picked his man well.
Yeah, gets away with it. It's a little bit more elevated. It might have been caught. But anyway, it's the end of the over. 17 for 1.
Well, it's pretty much on track.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, it's more or less a draw. Now, you mentioned a couple of interesting options they have with the ball, and it's Ravi Solanki who's going to bowl over number 2, so they're going with some spin in the power play.
He's eligible in September for the Czech national side, and I know that the coaches, or the coach Kranti, can't wait to get him in there, and neither can we, because he's a very talented cricketer. He's a good left-arm bowler, which is a bit of a trend, I think, in world cricket now to have a left-arm bowler bowling around the wicket.
Or spin. Left-arm bowlers are worth the weight in gold, really.
Handy batter, too. Not that we got to see him, because
exactly.
Because of the last partnership.
I mentioned to Saba when I ran into him organising the toss next game, it was clever tactics to run himself out and bring those two together. Essentially blasted a score in the 170s.
Surely we'll see both of them open the next game. They'll be playing.
It's fine. They probably
Vinerati.
won't. I think you'd want. Yeah, they're playing Vinerati next. They are batting second, so I suppose it might depend on the kind of target they've got. But I think you'd want Sridhar to get a few runs. When I say Ramakrishnan to bat higher, maybe not immediately, but if he was to continue in this form, then I think at the end of the tournament, you want him in your top 3, or maybe even opening.
Yeah.
But before that, you still want to make sure, you've got guys like Sridhar, like Davitsi, getting opportunities to bat.
By the way, talking about players eligible for the Czech national side, Mohammad Ratul is now eligible.
Is he?
And should go to Finland, I think, for the...
He definitely should.
Yeah. I can't... I mean, he's a top quality keeper, and he's a good opening
He's
bat
an automatic choice.
He is. That's a good ball there from Ravi.
I mean, Devendra Singh's done some good things with the gloves. Always got Sahel Grover as an option. But I just think Ratul is the kind of guy that is going to be able to handle the next level bowling. And in the past, in the T10 format where the eligibility wasn't as strict, we've seen guys like Paras Kari do a good job as a keeper bat. Not in the country anymore. But yeah, he's definitely got to be given a run.
Comes Ravi again. And a bit of a dodgy inside edge. Just be a single. Again, good bowling from Solanki. So, again, beautiful day here in Prague.
So nice. And the expected max, I've got 27 actually. I think it's tomorrow's 29. I think I was getting mixed up. But
I'll be at home, relaxing.
Oh.
On the terrace with the beer, watching cricket.
We do have the corporate box here next to us. You know that?
The corporate box, yeah.
Yeah, the corporate box. We've got Jan Hoffman, we've got Prakash, who are sitting there in their deck chair. Danny, that's you, actually.
Yeah.
If you weren't here, you'd be there.
Yeah.
In fact, by the end of the day, you might even be there.
I might even be there.
I wanted to be there because they look like having a great time Saturday watching the cricket.
Great facilities here in Prague. This has got straight to the cover fielder. Misfield slightly. That's Sudhir Gladson out there. Former national team captain. Very experienced cricketer. He's doing great things, I think, with the women's team. I think he's doing a lot of coaching. Maybe with just the Queens. I'm not sure if it's the Queens or the national team, but I know he's heavily involved in women's cricket here, which is good. Great experience. So he's swapped around. Saba taking up the position is very familiar with it. Long on or long off, depending on the right-handed or left-handed batter. Comes Ravi again. A nice looking shot. Just gets on the back foot and crashes it through the covers. Beautiful shot from Ratul.
Yeah, well hit as well. Backed away, gave himself room, spotted a gap there. Still in the power play, don't forget. So if you get through the infield, generally it'll run away for 4. End of the second over, but still a good one from Solanke only goes for 8, and it's 25 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, you got to say, even though that was a boundary, Ravi. Well, I don't know. Would you bowl him out, Vinny, or would you just keep him one for later?
It depends. It depends how this over goes.
Well, it should be pretty tight. It's Sudesh bowling, who's probably not as quick as what he used to be. Well, definitely not as quick as what he used to be. He used to be
But he's
lightning.
still got that effort ball.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's why he's feared, I think, is that he really puts in that wrist snap. He's still surprisingly quick.
He is, and he's very consistent as well. You're not going to get too many freebies from him. All right, he'll be bowling to Joyce and Sam, who's been good so far this morning. The first sight of seeing Joyson. Took a good addition. Smashed to the boundary for 4. Lovely cut shot. Gave himself a bit of room. And Sudesh gets a bit of his own treatment.
Yeah, take that. Beautifully hit. Need runs the boundaries, don't you, if you're going to get anywhere near this 175. By the way, the result for a point, they need 122 minimum for a point.
That's quite a bit. But the longer these two can stay in, I worry about the depth of the batting with Brno. Aniket has already gone. There's Hamidullah who can score good runs, but there is a big bowling lineup. Dodgy inside edge. It's going to go towards the boundary. It should get there, and it will. 4 runs.
Yeah, beautifully hit again. So these boundaries are coming. Beast, not having it all his own way.
That was a dodgy inside edge. It wasn't too far away from the stumps, but always down that part of the ground. That's the vortex, as you call it, Vinny.
Yeah, that is the vortex. Normally the vortex is the deep third area on the offside, but with the Prague vortex, definitely towards the fine leg area.
I think there's a bit of double noise. Maybe he hit his pad or the just gets a single. They'll bring the left-handed Ratul back on strike. It'll be an interesting contest as well. Of course, all these players playing in the local leagues know each other very well. And there's a lot of respect for both Ratul and for Sudesh. Yeah. Let's see what the Beast can come up with. See if Ratul can get him away. Comes in and just dabs it down to third man for a single. Nice looking shot. Didn't try to overhit anything, just played the ball on his merits. But we'll see what PCC have got in their bowling lineup. As I said, Kale Mehta is a pretty handy off spinner. There's Uncle Roy, Sudita Adugala, who can bowl a bit of off spin. Actually, Roy, as we know him here, this is in the air, just away from the fielder. Just be a single. When I first came to the Czech Republic and played, Roy was considered the best batter in the country. Bowled medium pace as well, right arm over, and is a gun fielder. Still is a gun fielder, right? But that was 18 years ago. 18 years ago. So
a lifetime.
A lifetime, yeah. So good pick up and throw back to the keeper. No run.
And to the over as well. So top ball to finish at 36 for 1. And normally I'd say it's an okay power play, but they're chasing a bunch, aren't they? Still time to do it with the 2 they got at the crease, but Brno watched that required rate creep up into the 19s, pretty much 20 and over required from here.
Well, PCC did it. They were 12 after 2, remember?
Yeah, that's true.
We'll see who's going to bowl the next one. Looks like Kale Mehta. It will be Kale Mehta. And I remember him bowling a death over a couple of years ago as the umpire does the disco wave and waves off the power play. And he bowled really well, was really pumped up. And he played for the national team as well, did Kale. But that was a few years ago. Let's see what he can come up with. He's a good off spinner. And he'll be bowling to Joyce and Sam.
Yeah, let's see if Joyson can get on top of Kia, who I like a lot as a bowler. Seen him too much lately.
Yeah, I like Kia's. Oh, I like Kia's batting. I mean bowling, but I don't like that fielding. That was pretty poor. Went straight through him. That's Shahil Khan out here at long off. Tried to get down to it. Left a big gap between his legs. The ball found it. It's Kia again. That's been smashed out to the offside again. A good piece of fielding there from Aravind Sridhar. Yeah, and a good young player, Aravind. Had a chat to him a couple of years ago when he first came on the scene. Lovely guy and really passionate about his cricket. Okay, you're going to come around the wicket to the left-handed Ratul. Need a couple of boundaries here. But two good spin options here for PCC in both Kia Mehta and Ravi Solanki you saw before. A couple of players on the leg side. Wouldn't want to drift too much. And reaches for that. Does Ratul. No run. Good piece of bowling.
Yeah, they've got a well-balanced attack, as you said earlier.
I'm not sure how much depth they have compared to other years, but another good piece of bowling and just a single. Ratul not happy with himself. But yeah, you've got other bowlers who might turn up. Subwin Divisi might bowl a couple. Not sure who else. Sharan does bowl, but he's keeping. And we'll see with Shahil Khan and Azul Zabith. Don't really know too much about them. And this one's high in the air. Player coming under it. Never looks set.
Oh, dear.
And it's going to be 4 as well.
I think he might have stopped that. He booted it back. But
Did he?
It was miles in the air. I think it's Mataranga out there.
It is.
He knew straight away it was higher than it was long. And he just never kind of squared up, did he? He was always kind of searching to his left, and then he was able to kind of backheel it, side foot it to his teammates. At least there's no boundary.
It's hit straight. That's going to be 4. Lovely shot there from Ratul. Ends up on one knee. And he hit it with a lot of power, but away from the fielder. Always going to be 4. Nice shot. Good end to the over for Brno. It was 11 from it. So you've got to say it's a win for PCC with that one. And the run rate slowly creeping up here for Brno. They are capable. They need a couple of big overs, though. We'll see who they turn to. Subwin Divisi is going to bring himself on. This could be interesting. Saba can go for a few runs. Not a bad bowler, but I don't know if he's at the level of some of the rest of the attack here for PCC, especially with these two batters. But Saba, he's a bowler that likes responsibility, and he likes being the hero. Or the Saba of the past definitely like being the hero. Let's see how he goes against these two. Be bowling to Joyce and Sam. Full toss, gets away with it. Get a bye from it. Bit of a shy at the stumps. Hit Saba. Got a leg in the way. So just a bye. Good start here for Davizzi.
Yeah, going to go around the wicket to the left-hander. Ratul. We had two national players clashing. It's nice to have, I suppose, a lot of these players that we'll see during the summer representing Czechia in the World Cup sub-regional qualifiers. The first round of it just finishing up this weekend, actually, in Cyprus. But yeah, second round of them in Denmark, then Finland.
I'm assuming that Jersey and Guernsey were the two teams that won their groups.
Yeah, as predicted.
Yeah.
I just think that tournament needs a semi-final. I think it's a bit rough. We saw Spain last year go undefeated, never got to play Denmark, who were above them on net run rate. When they were meant to play, they couldn't play. And Spain can't qualify for the World Cup anymore, despite not losing a game. I just think, okay, wait 2 years for a go.
Oh, slashes that one for 6. Nice shot. Just a bit too short there from Davizzi. And it's another 6 signal there. Umpire Shobit. So, look, going back to those qualifiers, I think the Czechs are going to find it tough. Portugal looking pretty good. I was speaking to Paolo before about the team, and it's only 2 local players. All the rest are dodgy imports.
Is that right?
Portuguese passports, and they're eligible, but they've scoured the world for players, so that should be an interesting challenge for some of the teams that have, like the Czechs, who have only bought just Czech-based players, or assuming that's what they're going to be doing. But yeah, I mean, you saw Italy qualify for the World Cup, and they wouldn't have got there for just the local players, I don't think. Even though there are some very, very good players in Italy. But it's great for the game in Europe that these qualifiers are getting noticed. Going back to Jersey though, see Davizzi coming in, slower ball, not great. In fact, it's called a no ball, be a free hit. Tried to roll it out of the back of the hand and ended up missing the pitch. The cricket in Jersey was fantastic. We had a final. The final, I think it was 206. I think was the target set, and it was achieved.
In Jersey, it was 208.
208. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy, and we never thought in our lifetimes we would see the 208 or 200 plus chase. It was one of the final frontier things, but it was absolutely insane, wasn't it?
Oh, it was great. I liked what they did as well, where they it wasn't a lottery, but I think it was kind of like the old or dodgy inside edge, and it'll be no run. It's been a pretty good over, apart from that 6 from Davizzi, and only 8 from it. And good over from the skipper. I'll give himself another one.
Yeah.
Look, it was fantastic, and the quality of cricket was above what we've seen on the continent, I think, for the most part. These Tribe, not Asa Tribe, it was who's playing for Glamorgan, I think.
Yeah, he's a Tribe.
Yep, but no, who was his
Zach
brother?
Tribe.
Zach Tribe.
Yeah, Zach. Yeah.
Who had to leave early because he had a flight to catch.
And he wouldn't have had any idea. I mean, he would have landed in London and, sorry, what?
No, they did what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Great game and just brilliant cricket. Okay, Ometa to continue. Call a wide. We're left there by Ratul. Now it's going to be an issue, I think, now for Brno to get a point out of this. That was a good over from Davizzi, tightening things up. Okay, Ometa comes in again and hit down the ground. Just be a single.
Man, scoring rate's okay, but only okay, isn't it? And PCC have done a pretty good job of shutting this down. And any thoughts that PCC might come out a little bit sleepy or whatever, and it's been put to bed, haven't they?
Well, especially Brno was so dominant against Vinerati.
Yeah.
And then, but it was that one partnership. That's it. Oh, it's gone. Well, too easy there. And it's a big change now. Joyce and Sam has to go. And good bowling there from Kayometa, and a quite easy stumping there for Sharon.
Yeah, it's smart. They combine well there, don't they? Ramakrishnan with the gloves, which I haven't seen too much of before, but he looks pretty comfortable there. Mehta, I think, sensed he was coming through it a bit wider, and clean as a whistle. Sharon has the bails off. So 58 for 2. Maybe not a bad thing for Brno because Hamidullah did come out and was hitting the ball sweetly from the get-go in the first match. Let's see how he goes here.
Just word to Hurricane. No, Arun Ashokan is not playing. It's another big name out for PCC. I think they've nominated about 30 different players so they can mix and match with the eligibility. And they have 3 teams in the local competition. So there are plenty of players to choose from. Even though quite a few players have have moved on from PCC. Tanky's gone. The Smith Patel is another one who was a regular in the lineup. Here comes Kayumeta. And this is high in the air, and that's going to be 6. Nice start from Hamid again. He did the same thing. First ball against Vinerati. It's a big 6.
Yeah. He probably his last chance loon for them to make something out of this innings. I mean, he basically 25 and over. Don't see that happening, but the point is pretty important. I mean, they did really well to take all the points this morning, Brno. They wouldn't want to lose one here, essentially.
Well, there's another 6. So if he keeps up this average, they're going to win here, Brno.
Yikes. Well, the other thing is that to me, I think it's no ball. You know, personally for me, I think he's hit that waist or higher.
It's pretty close. I think it's too tight to call.
But see, benefit of the doubt's meant to go to the batter for those, you know. Yeah. So by saying it's too tight to call, probably...
it was dropping. It was dropping.
I mean, I know it would have dropped eventually, but... Yeah. Get 6 anyway. If you got out to that, I think I'd be dirty. No.
Well, he did hit it towards a golf course. So I think he accepted the challenge of the waist high full toss pretty well.
That's true.
Kayumeta, though, he's come up with a decent comeback ball. Comes in again. And is hit slightly on the leg side. Just be a single. Pretty good bowling all up from Kayumeta. A couple of 6s there from Hamid Shah. But it's, as I said, not a bad over there from Kayumeta. Picked up a wicket. And Brno are 71 for 2.
Yeah, so it's equation now. They need 52 of 4 overs for a point. So that's very achievable with these two there. 13 and over required for a point. Let's see if Brno can do it. So, again, I don't think we've got a close contest for the game, but we might maybe do for a point. Looking forward to seeing Shahjul Khan here with the ball.
Yes. And, again, little inside edge or big inside edge. Just be a single.
Little delayer there. Did you see that?
I did see that.
Yeah.
Is he watching? Is he like the...
I wonder if he does that all the time or, you know, this is a bit of a modern thing that's coming to try and upset batters' timing.
It's a bit like the penalty taker in football.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the keeper to move. It's been hit hard, and Sabah does well to stop it. Probably should have used 2 hands and caught it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He wants to save the 6, and I suppose that's the most important thing at this stage. But I think it's catchable. I think for your outfielder, you would want him to attempt this. Probably, to be honest, he probably does attempt it. I don't think it's like he slaps it back. I think he just puts one hand up, hopes it sticks. So
I've seen him stick with Sabah as well. Yeah, he's a good fielder. Oh, that's not getting caught. That's another 6. Nice shot. That's onto the golf course.
Yeah, beautifully hit. And going with the angle, Shobert says, yeah, get him up in the air. Just getting the line wrong there and paying the penalty.
So I mentioned a little bit suspicious of the depth of bowling for PCC. The batting's depth is pretty good from what we've seen. Quicker one, put away. There's a fielder down there, gone straight through him. That's Zul Zabith. That's the only thing he's done so far today. We haven't seen him with the bat or the ball. And he's just picking that out, the outfield. It's a tough catch. It did get pretty big on him. He had to pick it up from low down. Ended up being 4 runs. Hit pretty hard there. 83 the score. And that's off the toe of the bat, just back to the bowler for a dot ball. Welcome dot ball there for Shahjul. Come in again, another quicker one. Off the toe of the bat again. How do you do that twice in a row?
It takes a special skill. But anyway, it will be the end of the over. So 83 for 2. That equation, 40 now required off the last 3 overs.
Still possible. And to be honest, actually, Sudesh is coming back on. Good move here from Sabah, who's probably going to bowl the last one, to be honest. It was a pretty good over from him. Still got another over from Ravi Solanki. And yeah, I think it'll be Sudesh, and then maybe Ravi left or Sabah. I think that would be the three bowlers I would go with. Sabah's over. Didn't go for many apart from that 1-6. Sudesh now. Move on to Mohammad Ratul. And hit pretty nicely straight through the fielder. And that's another 4 runs. It's Ko Mehta who couldn't quite get down to that one.
Good to see KO back though. I know he was always following the channel, and I know he might have had some availability issues over the last couple of years with ECN cricket, but yeah, he's a player I like a lot.
Me too. As I said, he's not played for the national side for quite a while. This one's just dabbed down on the leg side. Again, really well bowled there from Sudesh. Yeah, but good to see him, and he's bowling pretty well. And not sure about Shajil's bowling compared to the other 2 spinners in the team, Ko Mehta and also Ravi Solanki. But he's an option, I guess. So, Hamidullah on 24, Mohammad Ratul 38. Really batted with the same conviction as what he did against Vinerati. Just a slight delay here. So,
yeah, just maybe a slight technical thing, but we'll work on it in the background and stay tuned.
Yeah. So, been a good day's cricket already, Vinny?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. And I think we have noticed what's the word?
Step up?
Yeah, step up. I mean, there's no disrespect, obviously, the Challenger division. But I think, particularly with the bat, we've seen just more individuals that look like taking attacks apart.
Yeah.
It happened for phases. I mean, I look at things like the fact that I think more or less we've already seen 2 scores higher from individuals than we saw in the whole Challenger division.
Yeah,
so, that's the difference. Batters going on with it. Probably a bit more technical as well, and therefore able to handle the demands of what's required here.
Yeah, some good quality cricketers on show as well. I mean, Ratul and Hamid you see here. We saw Sudesh blast another, 80-something, and Sharan, who was fantastic this morning, or in the previous innings. So, you've really seen, even after those 2 early setbacks of the 2 early wickets, they just took it away from Brno, who are going to struggle to get a point, to be honest. But it's to be expected. I'm sure that, look, next game, Vinerati are going to be playing against PCC. They've got 2 more games this afternoon. And you never know. I mean, it's just a couple of early wickets. Big Joe Cope, he'll be right up for it.
Yeah, definitely. No, Vinerati need to bounce back. I mean, they'll be disappointed. They knew it was going to be a step up as well. But...
Well, you're not going to get too many harder games than Brno and PCC on the first day.
Exactly. So they shouldn't be discouraged. They can regroup, I suppose. And they're only one game in. Still got 2 games to go. So, again, we're just working on this slight technical issue because, we do want to be able to show you what's going on out there. How about you? You said you're off tomorrow, so you got any plans?
I've got lots to do at home. I've got to prepare. I'm working on I'm here on Monday. So I've got to write a quiz for Wednesday. I've got one written. I've got 3 quizzes next week. One at Manifesto, which is very nice. Manifesto Market, it's beautiful. At Globe on Wednesday, and at the Down Under on Thursday. So if you're in Prague and you want to come down to a quiz, come down to any of those. Phil's doing his quiz on Tuesday as well.
Yeah, we're planning to go visit the Phil quiz.
Yep.
We haven't been to a Phil quiz as a group before.
It's a small venue, but it's really nice. They've just redone it. Of course, Philly & Co.'s. They do Philly cheesesteaks, the best Philly cheesesteaks in Prague. And good wings as well. I think they've really picked up their food, very American style, bistro type food. So head down to Phil's quiz. Phil's not watching today, or is he? Is he lurking? Not sure. Yeah, but it'll be a pretty laid back day. As I said, got a few things to do. Need to take care of the dogs as well, and take them for a run. That'll be nice for them.
Yeah, how are the dogs, though? We were talking about them a little bit this morning.
Yeah, they're really well. Oki was at the vet this week, which he didn't love. And
Surprising.
But it's funny because she doesn't like the vet. She'll actively like tug away. She knows where the vet is, and she'll try to like get away from the door. As soon as we get in the door, she's okay. She settles a bit, and then she's not happy when. Well, let's put it this way: she had a problem with a very sensitive area.
I see.
And with the vet probing up there and removing stuff, and shoving stuff. Anyway, but then as soon as she's off the table, she knows she's getting this thing's called biscotti, where like they're little biscuits, and then she's the happiest dog in the world. As soon as she knows she's getting a snack, but she is. They're both a bit overweight, so we need to do more exercise. It'll help me as well to lose a few, because they're both about 2 kilos overweight, which is not good. So I need to get them to do a bit of exercise. But it's a perfect weather to go out and do things. And there's going to be no traffic on the roads and no one in the around in a lot of the locations in Prague because of this weather, which is absolutely gorgeous at the moment. A lot of the locals go out to their hutta, which is a cottage, and
Of course, yeah.
and so you'll notice just empty streets because most of the Czechs in town have gone out to the countryside.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's that time of year, isn't it? And sometimes it's, I won't say deserted, but you can definitely notice that a lot of locals, when the weather heats up, they get out of the country, or not get out to the country, but normally staying in the same country. Occasionally off to somewhere like Croatia. I know they love the car trips as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look, Danny, I've been told we are going to just take a little bit of a break.
Yeah, good idea.
While we try and sort this technical issue. So we'll put the clock up. Hopefully, we'll be back to resume this match very, very shortly. But Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. Stay tuned, and we'll give you updates as they come to hand. But right now, Brno finding it pretty tough going. 88 for 2, chasing 175. Of course, chasing 123 for a point. Back soon, hopefully, with more cricket here in the European Cricket Series.
It's in the air. And should be gone. Oh, dropped him. Well, it's Aravind who never drops them. Good fielder.
Never drops them except when he does. Yeah, we are back. And yeah, apologies for the interruption. A bit of a technical issue which had to be sorted, but we are back. And yeah, we've got a BP thriller here. They'll make it 32 off 15 for a point. And yeah, that really should have been caught. Instead, they'll get away with 2.
The interruption always.
Just one, I should say.
Oh, shot. 4 runs. So, yeah, the interruption often has effects on the batters, especially because they're in a groove, hitting the ball nicely, and then often you see a wicket first ball, and there very nearly was one. Aravind, who took a really good catch earlier on in the innings, put that one down. And 4 more runs, so 6 so far for the last couple of balls. Sudesh comes in again, and that's another 4 runs. Lovely shot. Very wristy cut shot.
It's a really classy shot because look at how much room he gave himself there. Basically gave up his stumps. Now, if he misses that, stumps are everywhere. But he didn't miss it. He got some bat on it, used that pace. Very, very classy shot from Ratul. Risky, but it paid off.
Yeah. Good player, a good addition to the national side. We know that a couple of these players are going to be eligible for the national team. Ratul's one of them. And then Ravi Solanki maybe in September. About national team players, Sudesh. was hit nicely out to the fielder.
The end of the over then. So 98 for 2 after 8. So 122, checking my maths, is what they need for a point. So they need 24 off the last 2 overs. You would say with these two, they should do that, but yeah, it could be a tight one.
I'm sure
Point on the line.
I'm sure they're aware of it as well. I'm sure
Yeah.
that Jan Hoffman has the coach has had a bit of a chat to them and said this is what we need. But to be honest, with this format, you just try to get as many runs as you can. I don't think targets are necessarily a thing unless you're really going for that for the win. But I guess now they're aware of it. I don't think they would have been aware of it necessarily at the start of the innings. It's Ravi Solanki to continue.
Often when it starts to go south, then they ask.
Yeah. It's going to be a dot ball. Good start there from Solanki.
Just snuck it in. That's like in the bottom corner of the zone. Right on that blue tram line. Well bowled by Solanki. So big over coming up.
5 left.
24 off 11. Look where he's going to stand here because the line doesn't move. He's daring Solanki to bowl at the stumps. He's playing with a few mind games there. You can see that he went over and then he quickly changed his mind, and Solanki basically played mind games of his own and refused to bowl it.
And
Oh dear, it's
that
well
one.
bowled again. You know, Ratul is just, he's out-Ratuled himself here because he's made that ball unhittable. He might as well just stand there. I don't understand why he would then back away because you know that Solanki's going to still bowl wide. This time, surely he doesn't back away from this position. Yeah, see? Jeez, not a hard game sometimes. Just, Ratul is dancing like a cat in a hot tin roof. But to Solanki, I'd be batting probably with my heels on off stump and daring him to bowl at the stumps. And then if it is a tramline kind of ball, that's very reachable.
Yeah.
You know, you're not having to extend your arms. 100's up for Brno halfway through this ninth over. A bit of cat and mouse and dog.
Got to say, pretty good bowling there from Ravi. He's got his winning the game against Ratul, even though he did hit a 4. This one's 6.
So I should coach. You know, this is the one that he couldn't reach earlier. Actually, I don't really want to coach. They have to deal with players. But that's well hit by Ratul over the top. Maximo, 6 runs. Gets
nice
closer.
shot. Yeah, it's still going to be touch and go whether they get it. They're not going to win.
I'm a pretty patient person, but I don't know if I've got the patience for coaching. Adults. Kids, no problem.
You can swear at adults, though.
Okay.
You can't swear at
Well,
kids.
that's something. Yeah, well, you don't last too long if you do. All right, so 14 off 8 for a point.
All right, Solanki into Ratul. It's hit pretty hard and straight straight through the fielder, who was down on one knee, was expecting it to roll, ended up almost hitting him in the face, and 4 runs. It's a good result. Did hit it pretty hard though, Ratul. It's 4 more towards the point they want out of this game. Brno as a minimum. But good effort from PCC. It was that partnership between Sudesh and also from Sharan. Gets out of the way. There's a player under there. Gets it. Nice catch. And that's the end of Ratul.
Yes,
I'm not going to say it's a big wicket. It's going to get them a little bit closer to this to getting all the points for PCC.
Brought up his 50 with that little run. Ended up on 61. Well batted Ratul. Just got him in the frame for a point. But another spanner in the works, isn't it? Because that leaves a bit of an awkward 10 off the last over. Should do it. Hamidullah will be on strike. The new batter going out there is Vignesh Surendran. Better hurry up because you only got 60 seconds to get there. Late helmet adjustment. I probably would have done that after he reached. But anyway, let's see who gets this last over. And can PCC pull a rabbit out of a hat and defend 10 in this last over, take all the points? It's going to be Mataranga to bowl.
Yeah, he's a good bowler, but he relies on swing. I don't think he'll get any in this last over. It was a good catch down there, by the way, from it was Zulzabith who took that one. Well judged. So it'll be Mataranga bowling around the wicket. to Hamidullah.
Yeah. 10. 10 to get. 10 for the point.
Oh, good dot ball there. Well bowled there from Samira.
Not a great shot first up. It has weight going all towards the leg side, and the ball was well outside off. Because that weight going that way wasn't a reaction to where the ball was. It was just really irrelevant or unrelated to where the ball was.
So there's a couple of comments with Sabah coming in to bowl. Madaranga, it's 4 runs. Nicely hit on the leg side by Hamidullah. Madaranga went for a few in his first over. So it might not have been the greatest tactic to bring him back on. He's your frontline bowler, so I understand why Sabah has chosen him.
Also, you want to put him in different situations, don't you? You want to see how he goes. And he's certainly very capable to bowl any time in the innings.
He's a good bowler. He's a very good bowler. He's probably at a higher level than what Sabah is. But Sabah only conceded 8 off his over, and that's going to be 4 again. Nice shot. Didn't get all of it. Just got it wide enough for the fielder.
And Sabah is very experienced bowling the 10th over as well.
He is.
We've seen a lot for Czechia in seasons past. But
He
hasn't been bowling as much lately, that I've noticed anyway. Not in ECN cricket, at least.
So getting closer for Brno to that point. PCC will get the win. As Mannering comes in again, bowling to Hamid. And it's hit nicely. Straight to the fielder, though, and he's gone. Sudesh takes the catch. Never going to drop that.
Yeah, and again, it throws yet another spanner in the works that already was spanned last over, because there's 2 required of 2 for that point now, and there's a brand new batter coming out. It's going to be Vasudevan to face. So this is where you got to know the situation. You don't want a big, filthy swing and miss at this. You're actually happy, bat on ball twice, get your 2 runs, get out of there, take the point. Because, you got to be kind of a little bit wise about tournament play in this situation.
Yeah, the batters having a bit of a chat. I think they know what's going on as well. The fielders will be back as just on the edge of the circle. So you're right, Vinny. Just a couple of
Bat on,
easy
just do
singles.
not swing and miss at this ball. And you should be fine, because the field's back. If PCC was smart, they'd probably bring the field up.
Well, they are a bit up, actually.
So,
The cover and point are both up.
Yeah, you're right.
There's a short mid-wicket, and it's a nice shot. They'll just get the single,
All right.
and they'll look for 2. Whoa, well,
They won't.
they're kind of semi-looking for the second one. Was never on either end.
I like the thinking, because they're looking, they say, look, we've got 6 wickets in hand. Maybe we just try it, and if we get run out, who cares? Someone else can face it.
Yeah.
And if the throw's bad, maybe we get the 2, and that's it. But it shows you that they are thinking about it, but in the end, it was never there. All right, so PCC need a dot ball for all 4 points. Any
Look at
other
the field
result?
now. Look at the field now.
They know. I like it. Okay, back to live action here. Any score for a point for Brno. A BP thriller in match 2.
And they'll get it. Well done to Brno for that extra point.
Yeah, that's probably where they needed somebody. Maybe the keeper up. You can stop that. But hey, so Brno end up with 122 for 4. It wasn't pretty, but it was effective. They keep their point, which again is super important in this tournament play. PCC, after an underwhelming start to the first innings, they responded with a huge 3rd wicket partnership that set up the game. Yeah, but they will have to settle for 3 points. We will have a break, and when we turn around, we'll have match 3, and that will see Vinos taking on Prague CC. Vinerati versus Prague CC, with Prague CC winning the toss, sending in Vinerati. Start time will be on your screen shortly. It might be slightly delayed due to that technical issue we had. But for now, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, and Danny Hudacek, we'll see you shortly live from Prague with more European Cricket Series. 3C's Vinerati taking on Prague CC. Prague CC, you've got the call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it is Tails. What would you like to do?
We want to go first.
Okay, so Prague CC have won the toss in match number 3, and they would like to bowl.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. It's going to be lights, camera, action momentarily as we get ready for match number 3. And this is a rematch of the 2021 final, believe it or not, between Vinerati and Prague CC. Vinerati sent into bats by the PCC skipper Sabo Wundovici, and Vinerati pointless, unfortunately, for them after the first match of the series where they went down to Brno. Brno 146, defeating Vinerati 93 and taking all 4 points as Vinerati weren't able to exceed 70% of the Brno total. Since then, we saw PCC dismantle that Brno side, 174 to 122, but Brno were able to just get past that 70% mark to hold on to their point. So Brno will take a break before they will meet Vinerati in the return fixture. Last game of the day, but first we have these two rivals who have a rich history. And I would say that the way things have gone, especially in this format, PCC have been dominant. Vinerati are a proud club. They've got a lot of members as well. And I'm sure a lot of them tuning in to see how this one's going to go. So Adnan's out there with Sharma. They stick with the same opening partnership. Adnan really couldn't get too much going first time around, but as we've seen, things can change very quickly. Samira Mataranga will be bowling. There's some of the past event winners, and you do see Vinerati there. You do see Prague CC there. Well represented, but here we go with ball number 1. Adnan plays it pretty nicely just to the infielder for a single. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. And joining me once again in the commentary box on a beautiful sunny Saturday is Danny Hudacek.
Yeah, thanks, Vinny. It's, again, a beautiful day for cricket. You're right about the rivalry between these two. There's a comment in the tank, in the chat about Venus having the tank in the lineup in 2021.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
but who else?
The tank knows how to drive around, doesn't he?
He does. He's driven to many parts. This one's got past one fielder, almost past another. Do you know who played for Vinos many years ago when they won the first division here in the Czech Republic?
You were going to enlighten me? Go ahead.
Sudesh.
Ah, yes, I have heard that, actually.
Yeah, he's played for a few clubs.
Yeah.
But PCC is kind of his home, I guess. But there's been a bit of chopping and changing for some of the players within the Czech leagues. We've seen that quite a bit.
You saw just quickly up, just left the screen, will be back.
Whoa.
But right now, it's going to be the thinnest of inside edges. It's going to get away from Ramakrishnan behind the stumps. Bit of a keeper killer, this one. But hey, Adnan needs to get something going. The cricket gods are looking after him here. Misses by a stump and a half and misses Sharon by a whisker, 4 runs.
Yep, get them anywhere they can. Vinerati.
He's keeping the helmet, which I said earlier, I actually think it's quite a good move, even if you're back here, because it would give you confidence, I think, to maybe get more of your body behind some of those balls bouncing just in front of you. He didn't have a lot of confidence that time, I'd say, but here's Mataranga with the comeback ball. Driven nicely down the ground. Not handled cleanly at mid-off. That's Shahjul Khan. Adnan will get one.
Pretty well taken single. It was right off straight away.
I mean, it's a perfect piece of fielding to run you out there, but you need a clean pick-up and throw and direct hit. You need all those three to go against you. But, yeah, I think calculated risk. Sharma gets another hit. And he does swing away. Thick inside edge drag to backward square leg. Yes, and, of course, quite often, you're not wearing it today, but we've seen you proudly wearing your Vinerati baggy maroon at times.
Yeah, I lent it to Shobit a couple of years ago. He did give it back to me, but he was captain of the Biancos, and so he asked me for it. I said, of course, use it. But there are not too many of those baggies around. But yeah, I have often worn it. I've got the flat cap today.
Yeah, you're looking good, actually.
Thank
But
you.
you're always looking good.
Thank you, Vinny.
We try, don't we? End of the first over then, and a pretty decent one from Adaranga. Only goes single digits. It's 9 without loss after 1. Yeah, I was just casting my mind back to my first trip here in 2021. Trip I'll remember for a long time. And I still remember you showing me around back then. We had a really nice walk together, I think, on the Sunday back when we had the weekend off.
Yeah.
And it was the Prague CC Kings, because in that tournament they were the Kings, because there was the Kings and there was also the Rooks in the competition. But yeah, it was Vinerati who ended up making it all the way to the final, but weren't quite able to get over the line. And since then, Vinerati, they've expanded to 3 teams in the league, I think, which is very, very exciting.
Yep.
There's obviously, as is the case in Prague, with some people living here, coming, going. There's always people coming in and out of clubs, but Vinerati, key to make an impression back in this top division. Wow, this is super lucky if he gets away with it. He does. The leading edge. It almost results in run out at the other end. Adnan turns the face. And this ball looped over the bowler, but didn't quite go far enough to go to the fielder behind him.
Yeah, look, just got away with it. Just the leading edge just wasn't quite leading enough, was it?
It's perfect kind of chip the goalkeeper if you're if you're David Beckham. Solanke, very good left arm spinner.
Oh.
Zones in towards the stumps. I don't know, he just missed off. Good running this time by Sharma. Remember, there was that almost comical run out between these two when they tried to sneak one to the keeper earlier, when the keeper missed the stumps, and then the bowler threw down those same stumps. That was the end of Sharma on that occasion. But Vinerati, they've got to find their boundaries from somewhere. I just have a feeling they might just find 1 or 2 batters anywhere in the top 8 that might get the hot hand, and they just got to start opening with them. Right now, Ramakrishnan doesn't follow this ball. They're going to get an unhit 4 byes. I mentioned, I haven't seen Sharon keep too much. He's obviously a very good cricketer. This is one where I think he just assumes it's going to hit the stumps. Yeah. And so he didn't really follow the angle of the ball all the way through to block it. And it's quite a common thing, especially if people don't do it very often. Solanke just getting that one to go on with the arm.
You mentioned that all it takes is like who's going to step up for Vinerati is going to be a key player that'll get some runs or do something. And it's exactly what it is in this format. You'll get teams that'll win just on the back of one person's innings or a good partnership or a couple of wickets in quick succession that brings pressure to the batting side.
Yeah.
Right. It's just that PCC on regularly have had more key players that can do that. I think that's a difference between a lot of the teams here in Prague. Oh, gone.
Yeah, it was always on the cards, wasn't it? And Solanke going stump hunting, not even trying to turn it a lot. I think he's happy to have it going on with the arm. That one hits the top and middle. And, yeah, Solanke, he's a handful, isn't he? Ravi, happy with the result. This time Sean doesn't have to do anything but dish out the high five. That will be the first wicket to fall, and it's 15 for 1 in the second over.
Yeah, good piece of bowling by Ravi. Yeah, just a quick hello to a couple of people in the chat. Terry Richmond, good to see you, and also Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club of Australia.
Yeah, hello, guys.
Great to see you guys.
Hello to Chris Smith as well. Good to see you in there as well. It's going to be Sid Gowd who's going to come out once again, number 3 position. Let's see if he can make something of this. Played the Marshalls earlier, but I'm still trying to find the right head space, I suppose, for the format. But I don't think you need to change your game too much. I think sometimes you can overdo that change. I suppose you don't have those 5 or 6 balls to really get your eye in, so to speak.
Yeah,
but it's still just about making good choices and trying to hit the ball where it should be going. There's some upcoming events, and yeah, we're looking forward to being back for the CE Cup. We were just talking about it in the break, there'll be men's and women's cricket across 2 fields here. So we'll be broadcasting from Field 1. And Netherlands-Bangladesh is actually going to start in a week, basically, next Sunday. So our finals day will also include the Netherlands-Bangladesh match in Scotland. That's exciting. Gowd gets off the mark, pushing to the leg side.
Yeah, Sid Gowd's a classy player. A very good technique. You mentioned the previous game against Brno, but he's just the type of player that he'll look good for a while and then lose his wicket. He doesn't really go on often with a big score. And also he's been playing a lot of tennis and not much cricket recently. But it's good to see him back in this Viner's lineup. It does add an extra element, I think, an extra depth to this side.
Yeah, it definitely does. Mataranga looks like he's coming back over number 3. Vinerati, no scoreboard pressure really for them batting first here. What can they make of it? Gowd faces up, Mataranga in. Nice little leg glance there. But yeah, they just seem to have the fielders in the right places at the moment, don't they? That deep fine leg back. It went straight down there for a single.
That was a big difference to the Challenger division. You could, when I was commentating with Phil the other day, last Tuesday, it just seemed like there were catches not going to hand. It was just falling between players. But especially with Brno and PCC so far, I think the players have been in the right positions, and it's just come through experience and just playing a lot of this format. Whereas I don't think it was the same with the Challenger division. There's a definite step up. It's just the intensity as well. A definite step up here in the Premier Division.
I see Praveen maybe just sneaking across a little bit. He seems to be reaching a lot, not really moving his feet. Oh, he could just do that. That's absolutely boned, but straight to the field. I say straight to the fielder. It was within the fielder's wingspan, and that is Roy, I think, Sadita Udagala.
It is.
That makes the stop.
I told you, I've been playing I played against Roy for quite a few years. He's still going, and he's always been a gun fielder. So good piece of fielding there, saved at certain 4.
Well, Gowd takes over again, and giving that fielder a bit of work, isn't he? Another one down there, only a single.
That's Sudesh bowling it back in. So I haven't seen Sudesh throw a ball for many years.
Yeah.
But that he just bowled it in from the boundary.
Yeah, it's true. Sometimes certain fielders prefer that due to some injury concerns or preventative measures, I suppose, with elbow in particular. Oh, Sharma hits this one pretty well. He lifts it up, and he's going to get the result. Maximo! Yeah, well, I said earlier, he seemed to be reaching a lot of balls outside the off stump, but they have bowled a couple straighter to him. And that's more in his zone. That's a really, really nice shot. Clears the front leg, sends it over long off for 6.
He's been in good form in the leagues as Praveen. He had a nice 50 the other day and got a man of the match award. player of the match, I guess.
Good little adjustment. Wasn't quite as full this time from Mataranga. But that's the one he doesn't seem that comfortable with in that offside channel, missing the stumps by a distance. But right now, Vinerati, the end of the power play, 25 for 1.
So, yeah. Misha saying Viner should have brought some good players in after moving this to this division. They look like a Challenger Division team. Well, you know, they played Challenger Division, the one Challenger Division. You've seen one game. So, you know, as I said, like they had a couple of players against them who hit a 90-run partnership. And
it's early days, though. And the other thing is you don't bring in good players.
No.
You are a club. So
Yeah.
your club, which is a group of players,
yeah.
have been promoted.
Yeah.
So that's basically how it works. I mean, one day when it is a multi-billion-dollar kind of system in Czech cricket, then maybe it'll be different. That's the way it is right now. Keometa comes on and he disappears just as quickly. Sid Gowd goes large. Maximo as Gowd goes loud.
The only incentive, I think, for Vinerati to bring in new players is a free pie down at the Down Under.
Oh, well.
That's
that
it's a pretty good incentive, though.
That will work.
It would work.
Can I tell
for
you,
me.
I did something at the Down Under Australia Bar the other night here, which they'd never seen, is I actually put one pie on top of another. And I did it mainly to save space because the table was pretty busy, and they even took a photo of it. And I'm a bit worried that's going to end up on some sort of social media.
You're the only person I know who would order 2 pies just to...
and eat
shot
them.
again. 6 runs.
6 more. Gowd, I like this. Stays a bit stiller here. Doesn't really lose the head in the air as much as some of his shots today.
We just missed out on Shobit's little 6 action.
It'll come back.
It'll come back.
It'll come back. Meta's gone bang, bang. And it's quite amazing. They've almost scored, they've almost scored as many in the last 4 balls as they had in the whole innings to that point. Because they've scored 18 in the last 4. Scores 37. Just see what Meta goes to here.
Talk about umpiring signals. Come back to it in a moment. Oh, that'll be 4.
You need a bit of luck as well, don't you? He's going to get 4 here. Sid Gowd. I actually think sometimes he's been guilty of trying to hit the ball too hard. Sid, who's got a pretty good technique. But I suppose it kind of worked in his favour that time as he flies away for 4.
There's an umpire in France
Yes.
who we saw when I was there last year, I think, with Rico, who's well known for his eccentricities.
I know the one that you're talking about. I'm trying to remember his name now.
He had a very un-French name. Shot again by Sid Gowd, another big 6. That's onto the women's field.
That's a brilliant, brilliant shot once again. But yeah, it's just an easier swing of the bat that time. Not an overhit, but it went miles. Maximal. And there we go, Shobit. He's painting a canvas, isn't he, with his double-handed 6 signal today? Jeez. That one is going to be okay. Sneaks in. Remember, any of the line is okay. I actually think it's probably a good call. Most of the ball's outside the line, but I think the very edge of the ball was over the blue.
Good call.
Tries the same thing again, and I think he might have fielded that with his face. Not the way that he would have planned anyway. Ball hits the stumps, but they jump on it. So it'll only be a single. Maybe not a bad thing. Gowd retains the strike. He's got the hot hand. And a pretty good 4th over there. Does go magical for Vinos. They're 48 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, good start here for Vinos.
Is it Anton?
Could be, yeah, I think you're right.
Anton?
Yeah.
And I'll try and find the video and I'll put it in the chat. He was insane. And it was actually one of our best videos we ever did, I think. It went to the famous classical music.
He's a good umpire, though. He only did one day when I was there in Dreux, which was a great tournament. Lovely place as well, Dreux. Really enjoyed it. We went out and ate in some fine French restaurants. But the cricket was really good.
I had a few snails there as well.
Oh, yeah?
Which I think...
You mean in the commentary tent? Or?
Well, they might have been there, but I wasn't eating them. I meant
okay.
when we went out to a restaurant.
We went to a couple. One of them was from it was a themed restaurant sort of, where it was in winter. It was from the Savoie,
Hey, the beast's on.
Oh, shot.
Really good shot. He digs it in, tries to catch guard unawares, but I think the longer Sid's batting, the better he's looking. He's a bit jumpy when he first came out and tried to do everything early, but yeah, without wanting to put the kibosh on him, he's looking pretty well put together, and he slammed that one over the ropes for 6.
So yeah, this restaurant, it had two themes. One, it had a summer menu and a winter menu. The winter menu was from Savoie, so it was stuff like tartiflette, which is it's a normal Savoyard type thing, which is reblanchon cheese with potatoes and bacon, which is delicious. And then they were in the middle of changing the menu, so they had seafood and stuff.
This time's this one, Gow, but he'll get away with it. He's been just the injection. Oh, no. A bit worried that they were a bit too serious about a second run that was never on. Sharma was happy to give the strike back, but never two there. That's one thing with social media. Sometimes going back trying to find videos from years ago isn't particularly easy.
You're pretty good at tracking him down, though.
We're pretty good at, putting content out there. Tens of thousands of posts. That's a really nice late cut. Beautiful stuff by Sharma. Well, it's his time to shine. And I even like the way he watches this all the way onto the bat. Again, doesn't overswing, those, just needs to get a little bit of wood on it. Third was up in the circle. And in the end, he has to chase it out of the farmer's field, 4 runs.
Yeah, look, positive start from Vinos. They did lose that wicket, but Sid's been looking pretty handy, touch wood. And Pravin's been in pretty good form in the leagues. Sudesh bowling to him now.
Yeah, a bit straighter, but I think Sharma feels a little bit of the pressure's off him now as well with the way it sits batting, and he's probably right. As some of the most Maximos, or the Maximoist batters in the last month, who you can see Lalit Sharma there, been playing the European Cricket Festival events. I will say that that's across all formats, so it gives us a look, I suppose, gets what's happening in all ECN cricket, including those European cricket festivals. So VCC, well, suddenly they're kind of back on track, aren't they? You remember PCC were in a lot of trouble early and just had that one partnership that scored all the runs for them in the previous game. Last ball of the over. And it's going to sneak in for a dot. So 61 for 1. Again, serviceable over there with 13 off it in the 5th. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. We've got Danny Hoodcheck with me. Welcome to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. The 7th year that ECN have been broadcasting cricket in Czechia.
Yep.
Obviously, there was a bit of uncertainty around what would be happening with ECN this year, but I suppose you're happy that we're back.
Absolutely,
I'm happy that we're back here, and a lot of the viewers are happy as well.
It's my 7th year here, and it's getting better. The ground's looking fantastic. The facilities, we're in a nice little commentary box.
Yeah,
for
that's
a
true.
change, which is great.
Yeah, when I think of our progression from little tent that was going to blow away to Poland, then to bigger tents, and now we find ourselves in the cabin. Anyway, time for some delay action, as this is Shahjul Khan coming on, but he doesn't seem to throw the timing of Goud off. He gets a big filthy full toss knee high, and he swats it out of the ground. Maximal to start the over.
Look, you mentioned it just before, and I was going to come back to it before we did the camera. It's partnerships that have been the real highlights of each of these innings. And I don't think that Vinerati had the partnership in the innings they had against Brno. Whereas you look at the Brno partnership with the openers getting 90-odd, you see Sharan and Sudesh in the previous game. There's been a partnership, and I think this is the partnership, again, at the moment, for Vinerati.
Shot. That'll be Scott.
Oh.
Well, I thought he hit it better than that. Goud went fetching, but he's found the fielder, and a pretty good catch down there. Probably wasn't the area to hit it. If you actually look at the line of the ball, probably would have had more of a chance hitting it straight. And just happened to find the fielder, didn't he? Because it's in the gap. It's a boundary. But in the end, a pretty solid catch taken down there. And so in the 6th over, 67 for 2. But still, nice cameo from Sid Goud. I liked the way that he batted out there. Unfortunately for him, he leaves in just the 6th over. But he leaves his team in a lot better shape And when he arrived,
Have I just jinxed them again? I did say it was the partnerships, and that was the partnership just broken. So
look, him drop the bat on the way down as well, but he's frustrated. He knows that probably wasn't the best area to try and hit that.
Yeah.
Still, he got it most of the way there. But
well, he'd been clearing the field. That's the thing, is that nothing had been that flatly hit, I guess. He'd been clearing the field pretty nicely. But you're right, it was straight to the fielder. I think it was Madaranga out there who dropped in one earlier, but this one he didn't have to reach for.
and well done to Shahjul Khan as well.
That's a nice shot first up. It's Bilal Ahmad who come in, and that's sort of swept away past Madaranga that time for 4. So, Bilal Ahmad missed out a little bit in the last game.
Might just have another slight technical issue here.
Okay.
It's going to hold us up. I was about to get all over Bilal for taking longer than the 60 seconds, but then I realised that the picture had frozen. Actually, look out there in real life. He's ready to go. There's a list of the recent centuries. We haven't had a century yet in this competition, but I got to say, judging by some of the hitting we're seeing so far on the first morning of this competition, we're going to see some centuries this week. Danny, what do you think?
I think you're right. I had a chat to Sudesh just earlier. I asked him about the century. He said, it wasn't in my mind. But he said Sharon was the one who said, why don't you go for your century? And he looked at him and said, but you're close to a century as well.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's a true sign of a partnership, isn't it?
yeah, it is. It is. And I think you're right. I think we will see 100 or 2. The ground's looking pretty good. The pitch is playing. It's playing fairly well. It's keeping it a little bit low. But again, I don't think we're going to get much rain this week. You never know. But it needs a bit of a water. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I quite like this field when it's super quick, even though don't think all the fielders enjoy it being so quick, because it does get very difficult to defend. And what we will do is we might take a short breather here in the cabin. We'll keep you up to date with what's happening. Hopefully we're back with live pictures soon. And once again, our team here on the ground working very hard to bring us back. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maxwell, with Danny Hudacek. And we'll see you shortly live from Prague in the European Cricket Series.
Yeah. Should I move? Number 18, great position. Amazing fielder.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hi, welcome back, and apologies for the interruption, but the good news is we are back in business, and we're halfway through the 6th over. Vinerati 71 for 2 with Bilal whacking a 4 first ball just after we had everything go down, but we're back up and running. Shajil again gets this one outside the off stump. Bilal swipes and misses, but he's out of here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Hood back with me, and Vinerati have recovered to an extent, but the loss of Goud has certainly put them in a bit of a tough position, but Bilal doesn't care. He's going to put one up and out of the ground. Maximo, what a shot. He started 4 and 6, whacking the ball off Shajil.
Yeah, look, very good start. In fact, I think he had a 6 the ball before, didn't he? Or was it the wicket between then?
Yeah, so the wicket fell, and that's when we had an issue with the transmission. But he hit a 4. Then, of course, we saw the dot ball in the 6 there. So he dot the 6 since the resumption. Comeback ball. He likes that leg side, doesn't he? He's very bottom hand dominant. This time he will find the fielder. So you might notice that we don't quite have the follow the ball camera up just yet. We're working on getting that up and running as well. But at least we're back underway as Bilal retains the strike. 11 off, just 4 faced. And after 6 overs, it's 78 for 2.
That's a good start here for Vinerati. And PCC, they know they're in the game now. And again, they need a partnership. They've had one good one already of Vinerati. And Bilal started well. It's Praveen Sharma at the other end who's also batting pretty well. It'll be Ravi Solanki to continue. I think really good move here from Subbu Navizi, one of his main men in Ravi Solanki. They know they need a wicket.
Let's see how Bilal handles him. Don't play for turn. It's just sliding in. I think that's one of the mistakes that I see against left-arm spinners is to kind of overestimate how much they're actually going to spin the ball. So a lot of them just are happy to try and beat the inside edge and potentially get your LBW or bowled. We saw that with Hamadullah Shinwari from Finland recently, who keeps showing up on the best bowling last month. That's a really good shot from Sharma, but doesn't have the legs. You betcha. It's going to go all the way. Maximal, great effort to try and pull it back. 6 runs to Vinerati. You could see that. The main camera's back as well.
They couldn't have cut that finer, hit the rope and came back. It was pretty obvious that it was a 6 because of that little feature. Hi to Amanda in the chat.
Hello, Amanda. Hopefully you're well. Nice to see you joining us.
Oh, got him.
Yeah, he's got him. Flicked the bails. Yeah, we talked about it, didn't we? Solanki's always challenging that inside edge. And this one only just takes the off stump. And, that extra code advantage may maybe make all the difference. But Sharma goes 6 and out. He's out for 20. Joe Cope will come to replace him. Right now, Vinerati 85 for 3.
Good time for Joe Cope to come in with a left-hander.
I think so. But, yeah, like I said, these left-arm orthodox spinners, they seem to be really, really effective. And it's not necessarily through ripping the ball past the outside edge, which is kind of what you'd expect in a longer form of the game. But, of course, Joe Cope is left-handed, and so that means that Solanki's probably going to change his tactics. Probably come over the wicket. That's normally what you'd see with left-arm spinners. Although, he might decide he's around the wicket and he's happy, he doesn't care about the left-hander coming in, and maybe he wants to slide it across his fellow lefty.
He's put a bit of bit of class, I think, to this lineup as Ravi Solanki. I think it's what pieces they've missed over the years. Caleb Mehta's been a good bowler. There's another couple of spinners.
Different types of spinners as well, so
Yeah.
they've got variety even within their slower bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. So Solanki be bowling to Joe Cope. And, well, interesting. There's only 3 fielders on the leg side. Let's see what Joe Cope can do. And he's flicked it away. It's going towards the boundary, and it should get there. 4 runs for Joe Cope. First
Very
ball.
surprising field.
Yeah.
You know, he's in theory he's turning the ball into him, even though he's not really turning it. But then if you are going to bowl to this field, only 3 on the leg side, you would have thought that that you're going to bowl really wide.
He does aim at those stumps. He's got 2 that have flicked the bails so far. So if he's aiming at the stumps, it's right within Cope's hitting arc. Oh, so's that.
Yeah, and Joe Cope brings out the long levers and Big Red goes big. Maximal sees Carreras, goes and fetches. Does Joe Cope now? The fielder has to fetch it.
I don't know what Venky's spoken to Vinerati about in the break that they had between the first game and this one. Seems to have worked.
Well, he doesn't quite get all of this, Cope, but he does get the gap and he does get a boundary to Vitzi prowling down there. But, yeah, it kind of worked for him, Cope, because it was more off the inside part of the bat, but it took it away from the fielder. So 4-6-4, and you're right, great time for Joe Cope to come in. I always think he bats too low in this format. Maybe he bats a bit lower in the longer format, but I just think also the fact he's left-handed and breaks up all the right-handers.
Yep.
He really offers you something. At the end of 7 overs, 99 for 3.
Subwood Divizi is going to be the next bowl. He bowled well in the last game. He only bowled 1 over. He's the captain for PCC in this tournament, and I think he got hit for a 6. But apart from that, only conceded 2 runs off the rest of the overs. So looks like he's in pretty good form here.
Yeah, it'd be a good contest. And Davizzi and these 2 Vinos bats. Oh, drop catch, but it was slammed. In fact, he's thrown it, not thrown it, he's patted it to the fielder at cover, who almost affects the run out. It's very harsh to call this a chance, but we've seen these stick sometimes as well. Ouch.
Subber just checking if his hand was still there. So seems okay. Hi to John Gray in the chat.
Hi, John. Hopefully you're well. Saying hi to everyone else as well. Crushed Master, amongst others.
Crushed Master.
Do have some good names. We get used to them after a while, don't we?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Lions today, though. Lions has been in the last few days. Joe.
I tell you what, we haven't seen. Dave.
Dave
B hasn't been in.
Taking a bit of a sabbatical, but hopefully we see him back soon. Joe gets cramped up there and wears it on the knee. Davizzi aiming in towards his body. Yeah, so Amanda Huntley's in, a.k.a. Kitty.
Mm-hmm. Comes Subber again.
That's edged and gone. So,
Well, no.
no, he's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Right, well, if I saw it, the umpire probably saw it. He's a lot closer. Again, I think quite a few of these Vinos batters, if I could give them one tip, it's don't be afraid to kind of bring your whole stance over to the offside a bit more. A lot of these bowlers are very good at bowling wide outside off stump. And if, in the absence of footwork, which would be a radical tactic, get over there. Because, again, that was right off the end of the bat. He was struggling to reach it, but it's clearly not a wide. It wouldn't have been a wide. And could only offer a little edge behind. So, Bilal, again, plays a couple of nice shots. Happy to see Vino's kind of their new batters arriving with intent. It's not really a problem with Bilal, I don't think. Tosif comes out at number 6.
We'll come back to that point in a minute, Vinny. So got an inside edge, 4 runs. Good start for Tosif.
Yeah. Well, runs are runs, aren't they? The hundreds come up and, yeah, certainly making it competitive, aren't they, Vinerati? Look at those middle overs being quite productive, and so far this over, well, it has a wicket, at least it has a boundary now in it. Yeah, so what do you think as well with the approach of these batters?
I think it's been really good. It's been very positive. I think Brno bowled very well this morning. They were very tight, and then had some awkward bowlers. This is in the air, going back,
Likes
going
it.
long, 6 runs.
Sometimes you can tell from a reaction. And Tosif, he had 10 out of 10 swagger points here. He goes, yep, and that's how you do it. A little bit of a flourish of the bat. Maximal. And they want more of that from him. See, that was in closer towards him. Just closer your eyes are to the ball, the more often you hit it in the middle. Funny that. This one has a bit of width and he hits it towards the field, and it's full-on Tortuga time out there. You think of a second.
They'll get it.
Now they're going to get it, or will they? Well, they will. But he was a genuine run-out chance there, Tosif. Yeah, again, crazy cricket. This is the European Cricket Series we love. Firstly, how about the Superman? One hand, one bounce. Fires it in, gets past Sharan once. They decide to go on the fumble, but to be honest, didn't go that far from Hasim Hassan there. And in the end, they get away with 2. Fortune favouring Finos on that occasion. 113 for 4 after 8.
By the way, they're asking questions about the umpire in France. It was Anton.
Anton?
Yeah.
No,
Because
it
I
was
remember
Anton.
it was, if it were French, it would be Antoine. And I asked about it, but no, it was Anton.
But who can find the video? I haven't been able to
yeah.
find the video that we cut together. If you go right back in the archives on our social media, you'll find it. And it would have been 2024 in April.
How do you remember that?
Because my birthday's in April, and that's how I know.
Yeah.
So
Well, he did.
start scrolling, people.
He turned up for a
posting.
day in Dreux last year as well, and he was a character.
His free hit signal was the best because he actually turns his whole body around, not just the finger.
As I said, he was a good umpire, but yeah, they only had him for one day. Maybe his availability. Maybe it's just because he's crazy.
Maybe, but hey, sometimes crazy can be good.
Oh, crazy was good on that occasion. Seemed a nice guy, as I said. Here comes Sudesh.
This is pulled away to see not a lot of timing there to settle for 1. But, you know, Joe Cope, smart cricketer. He's played a lot at the international level now. You can see he's doing the little things right and looking for every run. The secondary backup takes the 1, starts walking for a second just in case something crazy happens.
Yeah.
But he will stand over his bat here. It's the Beast versus Big Red live from Prague. Gets a piece of it, but straight to the field. It should be gone, and it is. Davitsi will take the catch. Challenge kind of length, wasn't it? Just not quite timed. It wasn't an easy length to drive, though, was it? It wasn't that full. Davitsi took a couple of steps forward, a couple of steps back, and takes it cleanly. So, yeah, again, impact innings from Joe Cope. We were disappointed that he didn't get that one out of the middle and maybe get it out of the ground, but he will be the 5th to fall. It's 115 for 5.
Mohammed Faizan, the new batter. And Joe's not very happy with himself. He's going to probably throw his bat at his players again.
Maybe.
But,
that
well,
was
no
hilarious.
cameras on him. That was
No
hilarious.
cameras. Yeah, we loved that. He never actually was going to throw his bat, but because someone had thrown a bat a couple of days before, he decided to make everyone think that he was going to. And it was a really dead game as well. Like
Yeah.
they were losing by a lot in that game. He gave us something to laugh about. Here's Faizan getting a bat in the 9th over. 9 balls to go. What did you want? I mean, really, you won
130, 135.
You'd love 25 off the last 9,
You would.
wouldn't you? But 130s. I mean,
Oh.
wow.
That's
That'll
gonna
help. That will help. And Sharan, like I said, just a couple of times when it's been sideways of him, he hasn't really shown a lot of intent to get to the line of the ball. Didn't want to risk his ribs, I suppose, with a fair bit of batting to come in the series. But that's hit one of those dead spots, I suppose, and shot through down the leg side, 5 wides.
I do have some keeper news.
Okay.
Again, I was speaking to Sudesh before. Aditya's done his knee. So,
right.
So he's not going to be playing this tournament. He's the regular keeper and a very good batter. Technically, one of the better batters in the PCC side.
Right.
Gets him a lot of runs. And another one straight through
It'll
him.
be 4 buys this
It
time.
will be.
Wow. Okay, well, who needs a bat? There's 9 off that ball. Sharan is probably rethinking his decision to put his hand up for the keeping duties in the absence of what I would call a specialist.
They do have another option. I mean, Sudhir Glatson kept for a long time.
He's making himself pretty scarce right now.
He is. He is. I think like keeping is a pretty involved. Like it is, does take it out of you a little bit, and I think Sudia's knees and would appreciate him keeping. But there's a big possibility that sometime during the week you'll get to see Sudia Gladson if he's available.
Partnership of 9 off 1 without the ball being hit. This time it is hit from Faizan, and it will go through the fielder, but how far will it roll? It rolls for 4. Well, Vinerati, maybe they can set their sights a little bit higher. This one really was straight at the fielder. He hit it straight into the pitch, but just wasn't handled cleanly. And, of course, normally behind infielders are gaps in the outfield, and that was the way it transpired. 4 more. Still a ball to come in the over. Nice shot by Faizan in the first place.
It's a bit scrappy from PCC at the moment. It just comes in again. And Sharon takes that one at a good height. So well done.
Geez, that's a weird over. But you know what they say in ECN cricket? It all happens in the ninth, and it certainly did there. So it's 128 for 5 after 9.
I thought you were going to say there's a lot of weird cricket in ECN, and there is. But you're right, it does all happen in the 9. And this will be the 10th over. The expected score is 142. That's pretty competitive, even though PCC do have a good batting lineup. It'll be Subble and Davisi to bowl the last one. Not a bad
we talked
move.
about 140 being kind of your best case scenario, but now you've got a new best case scenario. You take this magical, you got 148 plus.
That's a competitive score against any team in this league.
They're not going to run out of wickets either, Vinos. So here we go. Last overtime. He throws the bat at this, and that's going to fly. That gone out of the ground. Oh, yes. Oh, how about this from Vinerati? Yeah, just throws the hands. Third was up in the circle. And not sure if it went all the way. It's going to be 4, but
4.
Still brings them up into the 130s. Still 5 balls to pile on the runs.
See you, Terry. See you again soon. Hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully we see you again soon, Terry. I'm sure we will. All right, comeback ball for Saba. Well bowled. This is what I mean. I just feel like there have been maybe, 8 or 10 balls in this innings where they've been well located and Vinerati haven't really been able to offer much, much to that kind of ball. With the feet staying leg side, it's almost like a poke. You can actually step across, especially at this stage. You really don't care about getting out at all, maybe giving up your stumps. But that's a good shot from Tosif. That's hit hard, but straight at the field. They want to here. They're going to try it.
Oh!
They're going to get it. And this is what I mean. In this last over, you've got all these wickets to play with. Sharan had the little dainty, I suppose it's a gimme, isn't it, in golf? But he found a way to miss.
Sharan does not make my bowling team. So look, it's a little underarm, and he's got 3 stumps to aim at.
At least he didn't throw it for 4, which is something we've seen a few times. Oh, that's nice looking shot straight down the ground. Going, but not quite gone. Nicely taken down there. And Longoff had just come a little bit straighter. With the height, he had time to get around. You can see him there come into your screen. So, yeah, pretty good catch. Ravi Solanki, I think it was, down there. But still, nice little cameo. I've liked the fact that batters have come out with intent, willing to risk their wicket for Vinerati in the middle order in this innings. And that means even though no one's really fully dominated the innings, they've had a lot of these kind of, 15 off 6s. Those kind of innings, give or take. Here's Venki Margashayam.
He's going to get run out first ball. You watch it.
He has a bit of a reputation
He
as
has
a
a
run-out
big
magnet.
reputation,
He's going to be swinging here.
Oh, well left.
Yeah, definitely. And this is what I mean, because that wide line doesn't move. You can step across there. You're not too worried about, say, getting the LBW or even if you get bowled around your legs at this stage.
Yep.
But I think you want to get closer to where Davitsi's trying to pitch it, which is round about that blue tram line.
Yeah, good thinking. They've psychically read your thoughts.
Yeah, you can see his toes on off. I like that. It's a good setup. He does hit it, but he's going to hit it back to Davitsi. If he took that, probably was going to run out. Ahmed Faizan at the other end, but as it is, it's a pretty harmless dot ball. Pretty good length there by Saba, right down towards the toe of the bat of Margashayam.
It's a competitive total here coming up. 135 at the moment.
It is. And so a moment ago it was 50-50. And now they've ducked into the 40%, Vinerati, but yeah, real fighting chance. Swing and a miss. Venky will be annoyed with that. No, they want to run.
Told you you'd get run out.
Yeah, it was last ball. So actually, I think in the end, I don't even think he was out. I think Faizan was out.
I'm not sure. I don't think it really matters, but I
really-
don't think they crossed, did they?
Yeah, mate, he just waits a second
Look
here.
at the shadows. Look at the shadows.
Oh. I think it's still Venky. If I had to guess, I'd say it's still Venky.
Yeah.
Who's out. They haven't quite crossed. But anyway, it's all academic, isn't it, in the end? But they will finish on that score. 135. So we'll make sure that we keep making sure everything's plugged in over here. But looking at this innings, like I said, it was a bit of piecemeal, wasn't it? With several little cameos. But I think Sid Gowd batted really well for me. I think it's 40. Just turned the corner when their innings needed a little something. He provided it. And he finished top scoring with 40 off just 14 balls. 5 big sixes in there. Just seemed to have his head in a good space. Sharma opening the batting, Praveen Sharma with 20. And then you had these little cameos. Like I said, Bilal 13 off 7. Joe Coke 15 off 6. Tosif 19 off 6. And Faizan was able to hit a boundary towards the end of the innings as well. BCC 135 for 6. 2 wickets for Sabawin Dutsi, who finished with that closing over. 2 wickets also to Ravi Solanki with his left arm spin and singles to the beast, Wickramasinghe and Shahjil Khan. We will take a break. We're back pretty shortly with the second innings. 136 the target for PCC to go 2-0. Or can Vinos open their account? Join us to find out when we return to Prague for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of Match 3, opening day in the Premier Division of this European Cricket Series. We have already, of course, been in Czechia for around about a week, and we saw the Challenger Division run and won. Second time we've had the Challenger Division. Won, of course, last year by Vinerati, who are about to come out to defend their total, but this year it was Prague Spartans that got the win last night. A very exciting final as well. Vinerati in this game have scored 135 off their 10 overs, and PCC coming out, Prague CC, to chase down a target of 136. And yeah, interesting as well that they have decided to open with this Shahjil Khan with the Beast. So they haven't gone with Sridhar, who copped golden earlier on. Vinny Sandu, who missed Maximo. Danny, who to check with me. It looks like it's going to be Baragu to bowl the first over. So no Joe Cope, interestingly enough.
Very interesting.
And yeah, so slightly different tactics from both sides here.
Quite a few left-handers in the PCC lineup, so maybe they're keeping Joe to get the ball to swing away from the left-handers if they get wickets.
Yeah, push and run job this time. So gets off the mark. So Shahjil obviously didn't see him with the bat in the first game. Obviously, you must consider him an all-rounder, giving him this role ahead of a lot of talented bats. But the Beast, well, we all know about him. Whacked an 80 in his first game out and barely broke a sweat. He fires, and then don't think this target will be enough.
Oh, he was going to fire. He's gone. Baragu gets the wicket. Big news here from Vinoj. The Beast has gone for a golden.
The Beast has been smited. Smote. How about this? Just dragged it. Again, he's better off hitting that over mid-off, isn't he? He's so good at hitting that lofted cover drive or lofted off drive, really. But yeah, he finds the fielder, and Vino's catch a huge break as Wickramasinghe goes for a golden duck, and it's 1 for 1.
It's a big breakthrough for Vinerati, and all it's going to do is put a little bit of pressure on this this batting lineup for PCC. They have a lot of depth and a lot of quality. Ravi Solanki, again, someone who missed out a little bit in the last innings. They're giving him a bat, another left-hander, very good quality player. Again, another all-rounder. But there's a long way to go here in this game, and big wicket, but you never know what happens with PCC.
I've got plenty of batting to come.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I don't think that's really an issue. Baragu, that's a huge scalp. Huge feather in his cap, isn't it?
He didn't even bowl in the last game.
I bowled...
Did he? I don't remember him bowling.
Bowled the second over and the fourth last time. This one is not going to be the ball he wanted. It's a full toss on the pads to Solanki, who clips it away effortlessly to the long leg boundary. Nice start for him.
Is my memory that bad that I can't remember 2 games ago?
I mean, otherwise maybe I'm going crazy, but I thought he bowled 2 and 4 in the first game. Well, the good news is I can just go to the ECM website and I can find out.
That would be excellent. Great website too.
Yeah, it's been totally revamped and kind of rebuilt, if you like. Trying to future-proof it as well, because a lot of cricket we're planning to be hosting in the next decades.
Baragu is going to come into the left-handed.
Baragu bowled an over of 8 and 15.
Oh, okay.
Bowling the second and fourth earlier on. Back over the wicket to Solanki. Get a single. He wanted to throw there, but with a lack of sufficient backup, he thought it was...
He had plenty of backup. He just held it back. I don't know why. There's Joe Cope there and Sid Gowd.
Trust issues. Fair enough.
He was upset at himself. You could hear him.
Big opportunity for Shahjil at the top, though, isn't it?
It is.
See if he can make something of it. He's a bit of a Harry Hunter at the crease, isn't he, as well? He's going to skew this one up in the air, and it's going to fall safely. It'll just be a single. And once again, you've got Naveen Kumar behind the stumps of Vinerati. I thought he did a very good job earlier on.
Yeah, very impressed with him.
Recent winners of ECN events, of course, we had the Woodson's Cup, which was something a bit different actually in April. It was Crazy. 4 T20s a day. Rico is setting records over there, commentating all of that. Before that, we had the Challenger Premier format in Portugal as well, with Fighters winning their first ECN trophy. Marlow winning their, I think, 8th. Oh, well, Solanke wants it leg side, and he likes it. The field was up. Not that it would have mattered. That's gone all the way. Maximal, 6 carreras.
Very nice shot there from Ravi Solanke. You can see what quality he has and what he's going to bring, what he brings to PCC, but what he's going to bring to the Czech national team eventually when he becomes eligible in September. So it's very good with the ball and with the bat. But he's coming in at number 3 here. It's very, very handy cricket. PCC tend to pick up the new stars when they come to the Czech Republic.
Yeah, probably, because if you just to Google Prague cricket clubs,
Yeah, true.
probably it comes up first, doesn't it? It's end the over 13 for 1. Interesting change of tactics here with Venki Margashayam to bowl in the second over. And it's funny, I would have thought maybe he would want to save himself just in case Ramakrishnan comes out the left-hander. I think he's a good matchup.
Yeah.
But I think he probably saw spin's been working in the power play. So also means Joe Cope's not going to bowl until later. I thought he bowled very good. One of the few positives of their first game. Wow. I think that's a missed-stumping.
I think it is.
I was going to say one of the few positives of their first game is Joe Cope's first over.
Yeah.
Overbalance is here. To be honest, he's barely fumbled a ball today, Naveen Kumar. And that was a regulation stumping. Would have been a chance to get rid of Jargil. But who knows? When they lost the second wicket earlier, it sparked PCC into frenzy of action. So maybe you are safe with Jargil at the crease. Who knows?
Tell you what, it's a good start here from Venki. A couple of dot balls. Maybe you missed stumping as well. Good doubt in the batter's mind,
Who's
too.
going to come in next? Will it be Streeter? Will it be Ramakrishnan? Will it be Davidsi? I mean, they got all of these options.
It's gone. Great catch.
Beautifully taken there. It was a little leading edge, and Sharjil survived earlier in the over, but this time he will not. That is a brilliant catch. I think that's Mohammed Tosif there.
I think is it Bilal Ahmad? I'm not sure.
We'll have to check. It's a long way from us. Jeez, it's well taken, though. Just got it. And you're right, it is Bilal. Good spot there, Danny. He was rolling around on the ground like a break dancer. Just lack of pace, trying to flick it away to the leg side, and Bilal does brilliantly to hold on to that. And so the second wicket does fall, and Venki pulls the right strings, brings himself on in the second, and he's got a wicket to show for it, 13 for 1, and it will be Davidsi coming in the number 4 position.
Yeah, look, again, the PCC batting lineup is very, very strong. You've got the national team opener here and the captain for PCC coming in, and then you've still got Sharan, who hit 80-odd beautifully in the first game, and then Aravind, who opened in the first game. Still to come, as well as plenty of backup.
Thing is, obviously, the target started in the 13s as far as the runs per over. And if they go too slow early, that's going to be a pretty tough task for even if the informed Ramakrishnan, if he does come in. But as we've seen, 2 hours is a long time in ECN cricket. We saw Beastie coming off the largest score we've seen in either division. And then, went very first ball. It's the beauty of the format, though, isn't it?
That's it.
Oh, not quite. Oh, he's got it. He's claimed it. And the square leg umpire says, yes, you are out. Square leg umpire just confirming that it did carry. I thought straight away, I just saw dust, and I thought, I guess he mustn't have caught it because I didn't see a huge reaction. But it looks like he's got the hands around it.
Great catch there, Venki.
Brilliant piece of it. In fact, he immediately said, I've got my fingers under that. So Venki Margashayam, 2 for none off this over. Have a look at it one more time. What's he feeling for the ball?
Look at the batter. He's disappointed and walks off straight away. He knew he was out as well.
Yeah, he knew it. And Venki on a double wicket maiden. And now here comes I suppose you call him the informed batter. I mean, it's Ramakrishnan coming in to face not quite a hat-trick ball, but not far off it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sharan, as I mentioned before, he hits one out of the screws early and he's difficult to get out. Like he needs one to come out of the middle of the bat early. Otherwise, he's a bit shaky and he can fall pretty early. if that happens.
I
But
think he must be feeling confident, though. There's got to be something about that 70 that he made earlier. Wouldn't be too nervous. But anyway, could we get a maiden here?
Oh,
We will. What an over from Venkatesh Margashayam. A double wicket maiden. The Phenos right now are on top. That just shows you how quickly your day can turn around. They were played off the park in the first game of the tournament, but right now they've got the multiple-time winners, Prague CC, 13 for 3 after 2.
that's a big over from Venki, the captain, and that's a good piece of captaincy, bringing himself on.
Immediately I thought mustn't have carried, only because we're behind and I saw a lot of dust.
Yeah.
and
I
that's often because the ball hits the ground. But I think we could see actually when we slowed it down, he definitely gets the fingers under it. You had 2 umpires watching it. You had the batter watching it.
Yeah.
I think there's no doubt that it carries. Great
Really.
work by Venki.
Really good. 2 good, really good catches in that over. All right, it'll be Suraj Baragu to continue. He'll be bowling to Ravi Solanki. Been watching the carnage from the
Jacob
other end.
has finally been able to catch up on the Challenger final last night. He said, Vinny, that Challenger final was pure cricketainment. Sorry, he went out after watching it and just finished watching Stephen Colbert. Yeah. He's, I suppose, going into a new phase of his career. But right now, Baragu is coming back to bowl in over number 3, and he bends that one a little bit back in towards the left-hander.
I watched the Colbert, the bits of the final show, and they did a fantastic song. They started off with, there was Elvis Costello, and there was the 2 guys who were the band leaders, as well as Colbert, all singing. And then they cut to the live band, and Paul McCartney turned up.
No way.
It's pretty amazing. He was interviewed as well.
I wonder what he'll do next, actually. Oh, well, this is a very good start. So that rate now, I think it's going to go up to about 16 and over. So suddenly that 130 score, 135, is starting to play a bit more like 160. And just have a look at that. That's 8 scoreless balls in a row.
Wow.
And
Wide.
the jinx is on. This one will be scored off. Hasn't hit though. Prague CC didn't help themselves, did they, either, in the first innings with the extras. Final extras count 17, but a lot of them came towards the end of the innings. 9 byes, 6 wides, including a minimo, and a 2-leg bye. So it wasn't like they bowled a lot of wide balls. It was just a few unhit runs in there.
By the way, I think who was it? Abhidad Shah. Where is the beast? You missed him.
Yeah, Beast went very first ball. So, yeah, the cult figure, Sudesh, unfortunately misses out this time. For all the Beast fans out there, some of the top batters in the last month. And from the Challenger division, you see Panlit Kumar from the Spartans.
Shot. What a lovely shot that is.
Ramakrishnan is confident, so he should be, the way that he has struck the ball today. He's just been very still. I said it earlier, it seems that he's got more time to see the ball and play his shot, execute his stroke than anyone else today. He's just looked a class above, hasn't he? He knows this is away from his body, but he still collapses that back leg. It's down on that back knee. It's a beautiful looking shot. Maximal. Anyone can pull this off. It's going to be Charan. Now gets a thick outside edge, and it's going to get past the fielder. That's Joe Jacob down there. He did the right thing. I like to see this. He gets to ground. You're not always going to stop them. It's better than just offering a boot at it. But Joe, despite his best efforts, doesn't stop the boundary.
Paolo Campini has come up with Olozami's brilliant Elvis Costello song. I think he stopped playing it live because of a certain word that's in that song.
Right.
So, but yeah, fantastic. It's off. What was the album? Something Army. Well, it's just chipped up away from the fielder, 4 runs.
Yeah, field was up, wasn't it, on the leg side? And Sharon's just got so many tools as a batter. He's remarkably kind of still at the point of the bowler's release and just generally makes good decisions. He's a treat to watch. Don't think Vinerati are enjoying watching him right now, though, because he finishes the over 6-4-4. And at the end of the power play, PCC 29 for 3.
still a long way to go in this game, and pretty well balanced. Even though Vinerati have picked up those 2 overs, those 2 wickets in their previous overs, and the big wicket of the beast in the very first ball.
Well, that's the thing. Vinerati have their chance to get back on track.
Yeah.
If they were to lose this one, even from here, it puts them 0-2. And although there's still 8 games remaining for them to play, they're playing catch up, aren't they? Whereas here, they win this, they take a game off PCC, they're right in the mix.
I think they still need 107 off 42. Venki just bowled a double wicket maiden. Let's see what he comes up with this time.
And I think it makes sense for him to bowl here as well.
Of course. We've still got 2 overs of Joe Cope.
Yeah, that's true. And Joe, I honestly, they've gotten away with it. But I wonder if I'd be bowling Joe in the second half of the innings at all. I think he's my 1 and 3 bowler. Try and make those inroads. We saw when they brought him back earlier. It's different. Got a different feel. They're not scared of getting out anymore. And that's his biggest weapon.
Agreed, but at the same time, you've got Baraga who's taken beastie first ball, and Venki's got 2 for none off his over.
Pulled all the right strings, hasn't he, so far? Anyway, he's got 2 left-handers to bowl at here as well, the off-spinner. Fraction short this time. It keeps it in the infield, so that's still scoreless deliveries. 7 scoreless deliveries now.
That's on his back as well. 7 on his back, 7 scoreless deliveries.
Does that mean the run's going to end? He won't want it to end.
I think it might.
He was lucky to get away with that one, actually. It was shorter than where he wanted it. Solanke on strike.
Oh,
8 in a row. Well, this is amazing stuff from Venki. 8 dot balls. 2 of them actually were wickets. Might be all over Red Rover now because Solanke does get hold of this one. Maximo breaks the shackles as Ravi Solanke.
Yeah, nice shot. Just slightly over pitch there, a bit straight from Venki. Still a very good spell of bowling. Let's see if he can keep it together. John Gray saying Vinerati left to 71% on the win predictor. Probably changed a little bit after that shot.
15.5 and over required. Solanke.
Ah!
Well, there you go. 6 and out, and I think he'll take the trade off. Venkatesh Margashayam. He just tempted him to repeat the dose, didn't he? It's a little bit of flight. It was slower. And Venki, little mini fist pump. He's pretty determined to get Vino's back on the highway. They veered off it earlier. And PCC in all sorts of trouble now at 35 for 4.
Another good batter coming in who missed out, Arvind Sridhar. This is the partnership they need to hang on to, PCC. After that, you've probably got maybe batters are not quite up to the standard.
But I think what we're seeing is this Premier Division, anyone can beat anyone in any given game. And
absolutely.
That's, I think, what's going to make it such an exciting 9 days of action. You see there with Solanke there, he just kind of snuck his feet away from the line of the ball a little bit, so then he's having to reach for a ball that ends up crashing in the middle stump.
Yep.
Sridhar's on a pair, so...
a golden pair.
Yeah, a king pair.
King pair, yeah.
And another left-hander, which is a good matchup. He's got 3 for 6. And, well, it's a bit of a dodgy run here. They end up going to the bowler's end. They'll get there. Sridhar feels relieved to get off the globe back to Sharon Ramakrishnan, who's watched the carnage from the other end.
Yeah. So, for me, this is the partnership. If PCC are going to get anywhere near this total, this partnership needs to click. And, they're both very handy players. And that's Sharan at his best. Lovely sweep shot down on one knee.
Yeah, and it'll be the end of the over. It's still a brilliant effort, though, given the circumstances. But Sharan, I mean, he's got Aravind, who's a specialist batter. He's a top order batter with him. But, of course, he's new. He's a bit of a wild card. Anything could happen. But Sharan is the man you think, if they're going to make a game of this, he's going to have a big say in it as we get to the end of the 4th over. 42 for 4. What a spell from Venki, though. 3 overs, 1 maiden. Sorry, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 13.
There was only 3 scoring shots off that spell.
And he had a missed stumping as well in the first over.
There was, yep. So who's going to be bowling? It's going to be Bilal Ahmed.
Yeah, Bilal's going to have a go. But job's far from done. 94 of 36. So what's that? About 15.7 and over. There you go. It's definitely doable. But they need a partnership. Vinos can really ice the game, I think, with a couple more wickets.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can. I mean, looking at the batting lineup after there are a couple of hitters, but I think these two are the last genuine batters. With all due respect to Sudhir Glatson, I think he was good a couple of years ago.
All right, here
same
we
as
go.
Roy.
That's a good start as well, Sridhar. What is going to miss this one outside the off stump? Again, footwork wasn't quite right there, was it? Kind of moonwalked away from the line of the ball, and the angle took it past the outside edge.
I like the fact they're moving the field around. They've just moved. It's long on there, but there's a deep extra cover, I guess, on the boundary.
95 for a point, by the way.
Not extra cover.
PCC.
Oh, that's 6. Well, I thought there was a chance there. I saw Praveen move and then had to move back.
It's a good shot. It's very similar footwork, but the difference is this time it hits the middle of the bat, and that's comfortably out of here. Maximo. 6 carreras. Still, you can afford one of those and over. You just don't want a big run of them. I think there's a chance of getting Sridhar caught behind here, given that first delivery past the outside edge. Not like that, they won't, because this is a attempted change-up that comes out as a full toss on the leg stump or outside the leg stump. It's easily put away. 4 more, 6 and 4, hungry for more.
Yep, and well, he's now seeing it pretty well, is Aravind. And well, I think maybe Joe Cope might be next to come in just to tighten things up a bit. 2 left-handers. Maybe that's what Venki was waiting for, to get Cope bowling outside that off stump to the left-handers so they can set a feel to it and not allow him to hit anything leg side. Joe Jacobs still in the bowl, but again, bowling to 2 left-handers. Would you bowl a leg spinner?
I think, yeah, in theory, no, but I do like that he offers something different, and it's like, would you bowl a left arm wrist spinner to a right hander? Probably, So I think he's worth giving it over to.
You could,
and also he's a genuine wicket taker, and you do feel like, with his spin and the revs he gets on the ball, all he needs one miss hit, and get him 5 down, maybe 6 down, and you're in business.
We haven't seen Sid Gowd bowl either. But maybe, it's short and rubbish.
Well, I know you don't like to use the R word too often, but that was appropriate, because this is just asking for trouble. Definitely not where he wanted it to go.
Well, Venki's having a chat.
Yeah.
And it's good captaincy.
He's probably, well, using my body language reading skills, he's saying, well, all your fielders are there. And I think just Bilal saying, I didn't mean to bowl it there, because I bet he didn't. Hey, I had a great question from John about the run of PCC.
Yes.
And they actually still hold the record for the most ECS wins in a row. And that is 24. Okay. They broke the old record of 21 by Roma CC. Previously, it was Albi Zelmi in Sweden. Much better. Bowls it on the offside, but still good contact. And one of those fielders Venki was motioning about and does the work. Yeah, so Albi Zelmi had the record of 20 ECS wins in a row in 22 and 23. Roma CC actually got up to 21 wins in a row in 2024. And then later in that season, Prague CC broke the record, and they still hold it. And so they actually started their run of 24 matches in a row in 2022. And then they went a perfect 15-0 in 2023. It just shows you how quick things can change, though, the landscape. 5 overs, by the way, and the score is 60 for 4.
Was that run broken by UCC?
Yeah, I believe so. And they won their first 5 in 2024. So yeah, from between the 3rd of June 2022 and the 22nd of June 2024, PCC were undefeated. Now here's the thing: that golden run signalled the end of an era in the European Cricket Series here, because then they would go on to lose the 2024 final to Bohemians.
Yeah.
They would also lose the 2025 final to the Tigers.
Yeah.
So it broke their run of 4 consecutive European Cricket Series.
It shows you how competitive this series is going to be. We've seen 3 of the sides. We've got Vinerati have got a very good chance of beating PCC, who comfortably beat Brno, who comfortably beat Vinerati.
Yeah. Classic triangle. All right, so Faizan has a go here in over number 6.
Again, it's a good time to bring him on. So you got 2 from Faizan, 2 from Joe Cope.
Yeah, true.
That's pretty good.
And Joe Cope is a good matchup to left-handers as well.
He is.
If the ball is still swinging, especially. Get to see if it is for him.
But he'll put him in the right areas as well, Joe. Got a good Yorker. Uses his height well. This is in the air.
Should be gone. Dropped it. Oh, Adnan had forever and a day to think about it. For a ball that was so high, he never seemed to be set in the position. He always seemed to be moving forward. It's not easy to catch fingers up when you're still running forward.
He's going to have to come off as well. He's done something to his finger.
Yeah, well, that's no good. That's bad news for Vinerati. Hey, I'll just correct you on something, because I think you're thinking of, there was a famous win, UCC over Prague CC. But I think that was back in 2022. And I actually think that was at the start. That was the game before the start of the run.
Yep.
Just pulling it up
Was
here.
it Brno?
It was Brno that ended the run, and Prague CC actually only lost that game. Going into the final, they had a 10-1 record in 2024, but then they lost that final to Bohemians. Bohemians 171 defeated PCC 164.
Yep.
I look at Prague CC on my back in my records here. Yeah, and the start of the run. Well, the game, their last loss before the start of the golden run of 24 games, it was UCC, who only made 71, and then in a famous game, they kept Prague CC to 49.
Wow.
Bowled them out for 49. And UCC, even though that was 4 years ago now, every time I see them, the first thing they say, Vinny, remember when we kept Prague CC to 49? UCC's grown into a really big club, and we have seen them grow. They are also golden ball magnets.
Yep, they are.
Looking forward to seeing them. When do they come into the competition? They come in on Monday, so I'll be back for that.
I'll be that. I'll be here too.
Yeah, you're here with Phil on Monday, right?
Yep.
So, United play 3 times, and then they also play both the shortened days on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Well, look, I mean, Tigers did fantastically last year. I know that they had a couple of imports, which I don't think are allowed in this, according to the leagues here, according to the local leagues. So there are no Polish players, for instance, who have come in the past. But Poland have got their own ECS just over the top. Nice shot. So Tigers might be affected by that, but they have strengthened with what's his name?
Sazib?
Sazib Buyan, yeah.
All right, gotcha. Now, you're the expert.
I am, but I'm getting old, Vinny.
We're all getting old.
What I did find out, I said that Navin was the highest wicket taker for the Czech Republic. I was wondering whether he still was. But it's Sazib Buyan that is the highest wicket taker now, which is surprising because he's a good bowler, but I wouldn't have expected him to be up there with the top wicket takers.
I suppose, one thing about him, as we'll wait for this, is up over the top. And that's going to be Vinerati trying to keep him in the contest. That's up and over the top, does get the boundary. Sazib is one of those guys that you can't get the ball out of his hand. And I think in 2 separate occasions in games where they've been winning on ECN by heaps and someone's been on a hat trick, he's bowled the 10th over.
Yeah.
He said, nah, and coop. So I guess if you're bowling a lot of overs, then you're going to maybe get wickets. I've got another stat about United. Yep. I'll wait for this ball from Faizan. Pretty good one, and he's gone. Excellent bowling from Faizan. Angled that in and ended up clunking off the body of Aravind Streeter. But it's all about the length here. You can see he actually hits it into his pad and it rolls back onto the stumps. And that's another piece of the puzzle for Vino. Surely cruising to their first win in this new premier era of the European Cricket Series, as that will leave PCC 70 for 5.
Yeah, look, big wicket again, and after those 2
actually
nice
hit
scores.
It into his front foot. He hit it on the full into his front foot and went back on the stumps. I thought it was the pad, so it's pretty unusual dismissal. But I suppose it's off the edge of the bat in the first place. So Karamita will be the number 7 coming out to bat. That's one to face in the over.
Pretty handy. He can hit the ball a long way, can Keo. But again, you'd probably really have to give Ramakrishnan the strike.
Talked about the rivalry between these two teams. PCC pretty heavily dominated the contests in the ECS between these two teams. It's been a little bit more even in the T20 league. But anyway, last ball of the 6th over coming up. Faizan has removed a specialist batter there over to Kayamita, who is a huge swing, wears it, and that'll be the end of the 6th over, 70 for 5. So I was just talking about United CC, and they are one of only 7 teams, 7 clubs or teams in the ECN universe to have played in 3 golden balls. And they're the only Czech team that have had multiple golden balls.
Well, 2 were in the same tournament.
Yes, back in 2021, including the famous snuck winning run from Shaimal Joshi. So we've had some golden balls here. I'm trying to think. I don't think we've had a golden ball in Czechia that hasn't involved United.
Yeah.
So Czechia were involved in a golden ball in a women's game in Spain.
That's
so excluding that, just kind of talking about the ECS, we had golden ball 15 and 16 here in Czechia. Prague Spartans Vanguards versus United CC and United CC versus PCC Rooks. And that's driven by Ramakrishnan. I think he's now decided that the only way they're going to win is for him to face.
Yeah.
So he's turned down the single there, and now we're going to see Joe Cope. He has been held back, so he's a very handy to have up his sleeve.
Good ball. Another good ball.
Goes full. So yeah, good death bowling. Let's see if this does take it. So golden ball 15, the Prague Spartans versus United 1. United versus PCC Rooks, golden ball 16. And then we didn't have one in 2022, but we did in 2023 when it was Brno who beat United. A bowl by Joe here. It's keeping it up in the block hole.
What's the bonus point situation?
They need 95, I think, is the...
They should get that.
The figure.
They should get that, but am I wishing for too much? Get Sharon
they
out.
They should, yeah. I mean, with Sharon there, they're cruising.
Oh!
Well, let's have a look. This is up in the air. It's a huge moment. He's taken it despite the injured finger. And Muhammad Adnan, very brave stuff. He's kept himself in the position. Watch the high fives. There's an aggressive high five from Sharma that may have re-injured his finger. But the good news is the ball sticks and Cope gets his man. And now you would say, with 6 down, maybe they can defend that kind of run a ball.
I think they can. It's Samira Matarunga is coming in, and then they've got
a bit of a tail, don't they, today?
They do have a tail. They've Roy and Sudhir can both bat, but they're well past their peak.
But especially in the format, I think is what we're saying.
Yeah.
Not players you see with the bat too often out in the middle. 72 for 6. So they need 23 off 20 with 4 wickets in hand to keep their point. That's what I love about the European Cricket Series. I always say to the players, look, don't take too much to heart. You might have a bad loss, but it's great in this format that just a few hours later, or sometimes a couple of hours later, you can reverse that narrative. And that's what's happened here for Vinerati. Adaranga faces up. Normally a card-carrying number 11. It comes in at 8. Swing and a miss.
Well, that's the thing with Ed Knowles when he was captain. He was jumped into the chat the other day, which was nice of him. He's possibly watching this game right now. A former national team captain. He'd come up and go batting order. Samira, number 11.
Yeah, I remember that story. That's why I said it.
Oh, God, great catch. And that's the end of Matarunga.
Yeah, he'll go for a duck, and it's Sid Gard that takes a wonderful catch, leaping up into his left. And Matarunga, well, despite the promotion, he lives up to his reputation, doesn't he? Because he'll be gone. He's the 7th wicket to fall, and it's 72 for 7. And the Joe Cope masterclass and the captaincy masterclass from Margaret Shaham. He's managed his bowlers so well in this innings, and Joe, keeping it full, keeping it simple, but what a great catch that is from Sid Gard.
Got to say, Venki is in line for a player of the match in this game, not just because of his bowling, which was outstanding, but his captaincy as well. He's held back the Joe Cope and Mohammad Faizan, He's opened with Baragu and himself, and it's worked. And I guess, it started off badly with PCC with the first ball of Sudesh, well, being a wicket. That's a huge blow for PCC, but with lots of batting left. And I think Venky's my player of the match.
Yeah,
so far.
I agree. I know, because I think a double wicket made is probably enough. Sid batted well for 40. He was the top scorer in the first innings. But yeah, hands down at this stage. Faizan gets the 8th. He bowls to Mehta. And Kia just can't quite time it up so far. Didn't even know where that had gone. Hey, quick hello to Phil G, who's in the chat. How are you, Phil? And what are you doing with your day off? Beautiful Saturday. I did ask him, could he go to the Naplavka markets and pick me up some eggs, which I normally...
He's not left the house. He's whiskey in hand watching cricket.
Let us know what you're up to, Phil. They are great markets, though, right on the river.
Oh, yeah.
Do my shopping there on a Saturday when I'm in town.
There are plenty of farmers markets now in Prague. Oh, that's another. It's got a little wide.
It's only just a wide, but it was. Good call. Just swung away late. Joe Cope, by the way, 2 for 2 in the 7th over. And we're talking 22 off 17 for a point for PCC. We didn't see this coming, did we? We did not see it coming.
No, not at all.
You know, brooding for a couple of hours. Sorted themselves out, but this one should be a boundary. It's a rare error from Faizan. In fact, it's off the pad. But it was just a little bit too straight, had the length on it. Kerr still not really putting bat to ball, but puts pad to ball, and that's good enough.
That could have been, if you look where it hit, might have been over the stumps, but that was right in front.
True.
I'm surprised there was no appeal.
Yeah, I think just the height
maybe
was the reason.
But he was pretty far back in his crease. I don't know. I think they would have thundered into the stumps, but there was no appeal.
It makes it hard to get given. Our computer loves a 2% chance. I'm not so sure about the 2% here, but time will tell. Misses the mark again. Just Faizan. Some are swinging in for him, and some are just kind of gun barrel straight, and he doesn't know which one it's going to be when it leaves his hand at the moment. But all these runs are helping PCC creep towards that 95, which is what they need to keep their point. And remember, PCC were 1 run away from taking 4 points in the last game. It was only 1 run that was the difference. Brno were able to keep their 1.
I think KO was actually might have hit the ball. There you go, another single.
Looks a bit rusty, this KO, but he's a good player. Gets bat to ball that time, and he's off the mark.
Brings Roy on strike.
Yeah, tell us a bit about Roy. You said he's someone that you've had many battles with in the past.
Yeah, look, a very good batter. Gun fielder, always been a gun fielder. And as I said, when I first came, I was told, this is the best batter in the country. And he's always been solid.
Well, doesn't have to do too much here. That one swings out. Faizan suddenly has become Jimmy Anderson, just with no idea which way the ball's going to move when it comes out of his hand. But he's getting it to talk.
Well, he transitioned into a very good off spinner. He went to the qualifiers in 2018. Didn't get much of a run in the team, but a good quality player for many, many years for PCC. Nice guy too. Owns a kebab shop. It was actually probably the first premium type kebab shop in in Prague. Yeah.
What's the difference between a normal kebab shop and a premium kebab shop?
I think the quality of ingredients that the next day.
So the meat from an acceptable animal.
Yeah, one that hasn't been found somewhere. Yeah,
bowling there.
So
goes around the wicket. And has some success.
It's down at Stepanska. It's still there. I think he still owns it. I'm not sure, but yeah, it had a reputation as being the best kebab shop in Prague. I think it's changed a little bit now. Not that his quality's gone down, just that there's a couple more specialty kebab shops.
Wow.
How did he get it down there?
Danny's befuddled, but he's jumped in front of the offside, hoping to paddle it around the corner. Ended up wearing it, and here you go. You can watch it again, Danny. See if you make any sense of it. Actually, I don't think it hit the pad.
I think it might have got a run out of it.
Hit him in the glove.
Yeah.
But Shobit scored leg by. So bad luck. You can stay on 0. 81 for 7. Okay, so 14 required off 13 for a point for PCC. 14 off 12. End of the 8th over. And the score is 81 for 7. Vino's trying to keep PCC 94 or less to grab the point back that they kind of missed out on in the first game of the day.
Yeah. Well, good luck to them. There's still big chance of doing it.
Look who's in the chat. It's Af.
Yeah.
Hi, Affy. How are you? Saying, Joe Cope is my favourite cricketer. Danny, see you soon. Hope we do see you soon.
Yeah.
And
It'd be good to see you.
great viewers we got today. Hello to Kitty. Hello to Wayne. Wayne's popped in from down under. He said, well, Phil, don't you worry. I've got the whiskey drinking covered. He's got a Canadian club in his hand.
Has he?
Any of the Canadian
I've
club
inspired
execs
him.
got a spare $1 or $2 million.
He's
from our way.
I think he's threatened to put a nice little. It's gone through to the keeper. I think it's Johnny Walker Blue.
Oh,
I think it's Johnny Walker
Nice
Blue.
drop.
And last time I was over, we're doing the we're tasting hot sauces.
You know, Joe Cope's a simple man, isn't he? So maybe
He
he
is.
just said, look, when you're opening the bowling, yeah, there's a lot of things happening. You're swinging at you this. Can you come on at the end and just bowl us 12 Yorkers or nearest offer?
Oh.
And right now, he's completely dominating his middle and lower order. And he's not worried about what the ball's going to do in the air. He's just using that natural angle, the natural attributes that he was born with.
He's
94 or less, remember. Look, so PCC need 14 off 10 now. And they've got tricky 4 balls here from Joe. I think it's going to be called wide. Tight call again. You got to try and judge it when it goes past the line. So I'm not so sure that's wide. Again, we can't really tell, neither can the umpire, when it's really past the popping crease. You'll have to re-bowl it. Could have another BP thriller.
could be.
No actual close games. Wow, it's a bit short. And it's turned nicely by Roy Udagala. And he'll take 4 runs. So, yeah, good recovery. I like the way he gets right behind this one. Turns the body, turns the blade at the right moment.
Yeah, lovely shot, and didn't try to hit it too hard. You're right, and well, Joe, he's putting it in the right areas. He's not really bending his back. He doesn't need to.
Got to go back to the Yorker, though.
Yeah, I think you're right.
No need to give length there. I
Wonder
see him
if-
being driven for 4.
I wonder if they're aware of
Beautiful.
the bonus point situation.
I think they are. The
Yeah,
players
I think-
always ask, and when I've been out in the officials' tent, they're always asking, if not at the start of the innings, definitely kind of halfway through when to see how the game's developing. Phil G said, yeah, don't worry, Danny, the Johnny Walker Blues locked away until your next visit.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
So he says.
Yeah.
Couple to come in the 9th. That time he does put length on it again. Cracked away by Mehta, probably his best shot so far, but he'll only get a single. So, yeah, we got a last over coming up. I'm going to see who they got available to bowl. We haven't seen Joe Jacob in the so far. He's probably not who you go for at this stage. But let's have a look at what their options are. First,
Adnan, maybe?
last ball 9.
Oh,
That's
shot.
a really nice shot. And that's probably your only counter to the Yorker, is to get inventive. And that's actually a brilliant shot. Yeah, maybe if you had your time over, you'd have the fine leg back. But hindsight's 20/20. Still 2 for 13. Top class job from Big Red. And after 9 overs, PCC 92 for 7.
Well, they should get that bonus point now.
You got Bilal
Comfortably.
Bolden over for 18. Or you can try, as you said, Adnan, or you can try, might want to just mix up and go for Joe Jacob. Or you think?
Oh, I don't know. Looks a bit confused. I think it's
But now,
Bilal.
with that boundary, it takes pressure quite a lot.
Yeah.
Takes off quite a lot. You only need 3 now. And I was Vinerati, I'd probably bring the field up, or maybe you can have a few back. But once they need kind of 2, you're just gambling. Can you get a run of dot balls and get them feeling a bit of pressure?
Kale really hasn't hit too many.
True.
So he's facing. Roy's been looking good.
Yeah, Roy's
So-
very smart.
Yeah,
Like
very
it-
good cricketer.
Like I said, actually, you look at what Roy's trying to do, probably could have sacrificed long on and long off and put a guy back at fine leg. Anyway, this will be a 1 run again, right back on the edge of the circle, so there's always 1 there. Look, despite the fact it looks like they'll only get 3 points for Vino, it's certainly the win they needed.
Oh, it's big news, isn't it?
Win they needed to get their tournament back on track. Their first win in the Premier Division, in the Premier Division era, in the air, and that will be 1 point for PCC, but they've had to work pretty hard for it. And hey, give credit to Roy. He's been able to do what many above him haven't been able to do. Clubs that one into the mid-wicket hole for 4.
I wonder. I'm just thinking: have Vinerati ever beaten PCC on the network? I don't remember it.
It's a very good question. I'd have to go right back into the archives.
Yeah, I really don't remember Vinerati beting PCC. And because
They've
there's
had
been
some close games. I mean,
Yeah.
I've got one here in 2022.
Yeah.
PCC lost by 5 runs.
they lost by 5
Lost by 5.
against. Oh, it's going to be out. Another wicket. That's Keo Mehta. No, in fact, it's Roy who'll have to go.
Yeah, but he's done a good job, hasn't he?
He has.
Can't criticise him. But once again, a nice catch. And Vinos have held a few good ones
Yes.
in this innings. And I don't think they were drawn together in the Czech Super Series from memory. But yeah, I think you might be right. They've had a no result. Does that count? That was back in 2021. It was a washout. Anyway, here's Sudhir Gladson. Can they get the triple figures brought up? But again, it shows you the difference. With a par score of 109, or for a while it was about 105 in Challenger, this looks a lot under par, but they still might make 100. They should make 100.
Yeah. I mean, they're a pretty good side.
Yeah, exactly. Bilal will get pushed for a single. Yeah, so what I'm saying is I just think there's a few more runs in this series. And I think for me, the par sits at, I'm tempted to say 135, but I feel
Yeah.
early in the tournament might be a little bit lower, more like 125. Bilal completely loses it this time. Will be a wide, but won't make too much of a difference.
Well, we've seen a few scores over that already
Yeah.
today. So 135 maybe, but it just depends. I mean, we haven't seen Tigers, we haven't seen Bohemians, we haven't seen UCC yet.
It's 12.9 today. So maybe at 130. Yeah. This will bring up the 100 for PCC, but yeah, they'll have mixed feelings about today. Obviously, there only one real bright spot was that partnership, which batted them to safety.
Yeah.
Apart from that, hasn't been a very, very successful day for them. They will finish with a 1-on-1 record. Davizzi with a couple of failures. He'll want to atone for that when we see him next. Here's the last ball, and it will be a dot. So it'll be 135 to 100. Vinos get the win. Just quickly, we'll run you through the top performers. Vargas Shine, don't forget his double wicket made. It was quite amazing. But it was only Sharon Ramakrishnan that really showed too much. 27 off 11. Streeter, 21 off 9. At least got some runs. Solanki, 18 off 10. But yeah, we saw Venki with that double wicket made and finished 3 for 13. 2 wickets for Joe Cope as well. Played his role towards the end. A wicket for Baragu, but it was a big one. One of the beast. Feinstein with a big wicket as well. We'll take a break. Probably about 10 minutes away from the final game of the day. And it's a rematch. I say long awaited, but 4 hours isn't that long. But an awaited rematch between Brno and Vinerati. And Vinerati couldn't even take a single point out of that game earlier. Looking forward to seeing how that plays out. Vinny Sandy, who Mr. Maximo with Danny Hudacek. We're back soon. Random questions and maybe some food chat to come when we come back for Match 4 live from Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series. Welcome back, and it's last match of opening day here in this European Cricket Series Czechia Premier Division. Brno once again to take on Vinerati, and Brno, this time you've got the call. Tails is the call, and it is heads. What would you like to do?
Bat first.
So Vinerati have won the giant coin toss here in match number 4, and they would like to
Bat first.
bat first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Dobry Dan, welcome back to Czechia on a beautiful sunny Saturday. Have a look at that, pretty as a postcard here at the Vinerati Cricket Ground. It's the opening day of the European Cricket Series Premier Division in Czechia, and we're going to watch a rejuvenated VCC taking on Brno. They won the toss and they batted. Vinos, you might have caught it a few minutes ago. These two teams did play in the first game of the day. It wasn't pretty for the Vinos fans as Brno piled on 146 and they restricted Vinerati to 93. And that, because that wasn't quite 70% of the Brno total, it meant that Brno took all the points, 4 points to none in the first game. Now, since then, we saw Brno lose to PCC and we saw Vinerati beat PCC. So it really is tight on the table. And this rematch, well, I think it'll be a pretty interesting one. And Vino certainly will want to turn the tables. Brno also, after dropping their last game, will want to finish the day with more wins than losses. Danny, who to check?
Yeah, look, it's going to be, again, a very interesting game. I spoke to Venki Margashine, the captain, and he said that they're better off posting a total than chasing. And I also give them a bit of a break. The Vinerati players, they've just played the last game. Brno have had a game off, so they might be a bit fresher. But this is the third game of the day for both of these sides.
Exactly. Here we go.
That's a nice shot. 4 runs. Very good-looking shot there from Praveen.
Yeah, so interesting as well. They've dropped Adnan down the order. They've put Sid Gowd up the top. I like that. I thought he batted really well earlier. Sharma seemed to hit his straps a bit more as well. Different feel of the game as well. Earlier, it was Brno that batted first, put on a big score. I think Vinerati were pretty keen to have a hit. And all 3 games today have been won by teams batting first. So that's another way to kind of exercise those demons of a loss earlier in the day to change the order of innings. Mishra's bowled well, but that was a bit of a half volley.
Comes in again. And slashed over the top, and that's going to go all the way, I think. It has gone all the way. Good start here from Praveen.
Yeah, clears that front leg. Get enough wood on this to make it fly with the bat speed. Just covers the boundary. So 4 and 6 pickup sticks. Previous event winners. Love this, actually. I'm trying to find the 2022 winner. I know it's Prague CC, but I don't know why it's not on the screen. And so you can see Prague CC. They've actually won 4 trophies. And the Challenger last year, but they love to. The Challenger and then the Premier the next year. Who's counterproductive. You're trying to make more lengths drivable by shortening the pitch. But what you can do is you can lose your balance. You can lose your form.
Yeah.
And that's why sometimes it's a bit overrated, trying to play that Hollywood shot.
It's going to be called a wide. By the way, Vinny,
Yes.
someone stole my salad.
Now, we've got Salad Gate because Danny, was it tuna salad? What was it?
No, I've got a can of tuna.
Weren't you eating it earlier, your salad?
Yeah, but it was a big bag of salad.
Yeah.
And so I put some in the bowl.
Yeah.
Right. I put some tuna in.
Yeah.
And I got some pumpkin seeds.
Yeah.
And it was pretty healthy. And
Yeah.
now it's not healthy anymore because I can't eat anymore because
Well,
somebody's
it's very
pinched
healthy.
it.
They say
Unless
fasting's good for you.
it's crawled out of the box. Oh, shot. That's too short there from Mishra. Put away by Praveen. Let's have a look at this. Down leg side. Easy pickings.
Yeah, completely different feel to this Vinerati side compared to earlier in the day. Okay, so what was it in a tub or was it in a bowl? You said
No,
you
it was in a packet.
It was in a packet.
Yeah, so, I mean, am I missing something? Can you see a half?
I only see this, but that's not it. It's a
That's-
tub of
Well,
something.
that's the tub that I put a bit of the salad in before, but there's still at least half of it left.
You probably shouldn't have split your containers. I think that.
I didn't split the containers. It was a fresh packet of salad. As Mishra comes in again,
Okay,
dug
so-
out. And
so
just get
it's
a single.
plastic packet,
There's a plastic packet of
and
of
that's now gone
Tesco
missing.
salad. The tuna's
Can
still
I
there.
actually say that you should have an inquisition? Do you want to turn your mic off and go ask the scorers where
The
your salad
salad
is?
inquisition.
They'd be my prime suspects. The scoring tent.
I did have a quick glance in there, but yeah.
Joe Foster's on a health kick. He might have pinched it. Last ball the over.
Ah, it's been slammed for 6. And well done, Sid Gout. First ball he faces. Neeraj Mishra. He's a very, very good bowler. And he just gets sent.
Subtle thing, but Sid just stays on this shot a bit longer, doesn't lose his front side and drag to the leg side. He gets a slower ball, he picks it out of the hand from Mishra. He's a little bit pickable, that slower ball, and he had a perfect length to go up and out of the ground. So what a start, 22 without loss. A magical first over for Vinerati. The other thing, though, was, they won't want me to say this, but in the first contest between these two teams, the first over was basically the only time that Vinerati was ahead in the game. Joe Cope bowled a pretty good first over. After that, it was all one-way traffic. Here's Rahat Ali to bowl for Brno in the second over.
Lots of salad puns in the chat. Good to see. Rahat Ali comes in. All into Praveen, who just dabs it down.
Good team wicket keeping. Ratul enjoyed that. He kept up a lot in the earlier game. Maybe he's just rethought his tactics, but he looks way too far back for Rahat, to be honest. Wayne said tuna salad. Maybe a dolphin stole it.
Maybe.
Who steals a tuna salad in 2026 as he shakes his head?
It was. I added the tuna. It couldn't. There's no fridge here, right?
He called it appealing behaviour, and then autocorrect said that. He said appalling behaviour.
Phil's told me to romaine calm and carry
Remain
on.
calm. Yeah. Let us help you find the salad.
Yeah.
Yeah, let us have a look for you. Good one.
I don't know. I mean, like it might turn up in a couple
All
of
of
years.
us are looking for the salad.
Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The tuna's still there. I've been eating
Does it
the
not matter to
tuna
you?
out of
'Cause
a
it
can
sounds like
with a
it-
fork.
It sounds like it matters.
Well, no, it's just a bit baffling.
Come to the Krimska Festival tonight and we'll sort you
Oh,
out.
gone. Well, that's the first wicket down. Big outside edge there from Praveen. Nice catch there from Ratul and good piece of bowling from Rahat Ali.
Yeah, you can't really criticise Praveen. He had the approach, trying to get on with it, but he loses his technique there, doesn't he? And that's the shot he should have played second time around. He just tried to hit it too hard, and Ratul, a decision to go back, pays dividends. Yeah, as he said, wouldn't have been caught if he was up to the stumps. So it will be the first wicket. 22 for 1. Here's Adnan. And maybe it's just a little thing like having some runs on the board when he comes to the crease will take a bit of pressure off him.
He's a good bat. I think he's due for some runs as well, Adnan.
Yeah, and he's made heaps of runs in European Cricket Series cricket as
Sure.
well. So
Yeah.
let's see.
They are missing probably the most dynamic bat, as I mentioned before, in Abdul Muiz, who'll be back again on Wednesday, apparently. So we'll see. We'll see with Vinerati. They'll just an extra bat in the lineup. See Rahat come in.
Oh, that's a no ball. And pretty well attempted, but that's going to be a minimo. No ball plus 4 buys. Ouch. And I'm not quite sure how it went wrong, but it went wrong. Very wrong from Rahat. And then despite the diving stop, still gets the boundary. So Vinerati with handy runs here. So after work today, maybe some of us will be going to, there's a street festival. There's something I really like about Prague. It seems every street or block, they have these parties during the year, and they have street food, they have music, and there's one reasonably close to where we live, Krimska, which is near Nemesti Miru, which is one tramp stop out of the city, essentially.
Well, it's a stumble back to your place.
That is possible if you don't mind the stairs. Another wide this time, just the one, as it squirts down the leg side.
Yeah, it's a very good festival. Been going for quite a while. A friend of mine used to organise it. Actually, I'm not sure if he still is. Yeah.
Any tips then?
Used to play.
My first time.
I don't know. I've never actually been. But he was an old barbarian. He was an interesting guy. Let's put it that way. He's a university lecturer.
Say no more. It sounds like you can't say any more.
Yeah, can't really.
Phil
knows who I'm talking about.
Well, that's 7 extras since the wicket. That's hardly the follow-up you want after a pretty good piece of bowling to get Praveen.
Yeah, look, and it's unlike Rahat. He's normally very disciplined. So I don't know if it's to do with, again, it's the cooling down after the previous game. It's the third game of the day. Doesn't seem like much, but it is a long day. First game started at 9:30, and it's almost game time for the Prague Lions, Vinny.
Yeah, talk us through the Prague Lions. They're the American football team here, right?
Yeah.
They're playing the European competition.
There are a few American football teams now. There's a couple of European competitions, but so they've been around for a few years. There's a professional league. In fact, there's 2 professional leagues that have split from the previous professional league. And, the Prague Lions, they tour all around Europe. They're in Paris at the moment. I've got an invite to go there. But
you're a bit of a VIP with the Lions.
I don't know about a VIP.
management.
I'm an...
Oh, dear, no.
Rahat, what are you doing?
Oh, Rahat's just lost the plot here. He's got an unusual action. It's one that's sometimes brought him under scrutiny, but I think when it's all said and done, there's no issues with the legality. But because it is unusual, sometimes, when you've got an unusual kind of car and it breaks down, you don't know how to fix it.
Yeah.
That's kind of what's happening here in this over because, he's missed both sides of the pitch now, and there's been, 12 runs in extras since the wicket, plus that one single.
Yeah, this is, again, very unlike Rahat Ali.
Very un-Rahat, you're right. See if we can sort it out here. Still 2 to come in the over. Better. Yeah, so our Prague Lions playing this afternoon?
Yes,
they're playing at home, right?
No, they're playing away in Paris.
In Paris, yeah.
So, again, my mate Colombo, who's head of the Ultras, wanted me to go out with him, but I was doing this today, so I couldn't go, unfortunately. So, but yeah, they're a good side. They've improved. They had a really good season last year. Oh, it's gone. And that's better. He's finally got one somewhere near the stumps, and it's cleaned up Muhammad Adnan.
Well, the stumps were probably looking like 3 toothpicks in the ground to Rahat earlier in the over, but he has get one right, and it just kind of comes in with the breeze a little bit. So, for all of those issues, I'd say 2 for 10. Okay, to be fair, 4 of those, there were 4 extra runs that went down as buys. So let's call it 2 for 14. But still, the fact he does get 2 wickets certainly helps his team. That's his go-to. And to be honest, it wasn't a great stroke from Adnan. He'll be the first to admit it. Just played across it, went straight through the gate. I like this, Joe Cope. I've always been calling him to get a bit higher. Here he comes in batting 4.
Yep.
Pravino's on this occasion.
Yeah, I think it's a good move. Again, left-hander just changes things around in the field. So it's and Sid Gowd still there. Hopefully Sid can go on with a score because he is a really good player to watch. Naveed Ahmed is the new bowler.
He's only faced 2 balls out of the 2 overs that we've had so far. But he will face here Sid Gowd. We saw a few years ago, but hasn't played the last couple of series, I don't think. Last year, to be fair, I had to watch this Premier Division on TV. It's pretty unusual for me being Prague-based now.
Yep.
But
where were you?
I had a wedding in Venice.
Oh, that's right.
And yeah.
In fact, it's Tree. No, hold on.
It is.
It is Tree.
It is Tree who's bowling.
Doing his best Naveed Ahmed
That's
impersonation.
definitely not Naveed.
No.
Yeah, so it's a wedding. I said, give me a date. I said, make sure it's not a Khartoum date, and I'll be there. And so I promised, and it just happened it was the Prague series at that
Well,
time.
that's close.
Thinks about it, maybe just going down the leg side. Got the teapot from the umpire, so I don't really know what to make of that. It's does slide it in to the right hander sometimes, and Sid survives.
Wasn't much of an appeal, to be fair. So the Prague Lions, as I said, it's going to start. If you want to double team on YouTube, it's on YouTube. So what happened is that the EFL, ELF, sorry, which is the European League of Football.
But American football, we're
American
talking about.
football, was getting too much of the pie, according to a lot of the owners of the teams. So they had a chat and tried to resolve things, and the ELF just went nah. So they splintered and started another group, and then said, let's bring it back together, and had another chat, and they couldn't work out the differences. This is in the air, chance, gone. Oh, that's the end of Sid Gowd. That's an unfortunate shot.
Spin brought him undone. Interesting that Ratul keeping back. Maybe he doesn't have the helmet, or maybe it was tactical against Tripurari Kanyalau. Sid just got bogged down, didn't he? Big time. 4 dots, and then I thought he might get away with it because generally the field goes back, but then there was Neeraj Mishra lurking at mid-off, and he had plenty of time to get in and take the catch. So, Tree gets his man, and Sid, he had FOMO in the first 2 overs, and unfortunately for him, couldn't do anything in the third. Got a wicket maiden here, Tree Lal, and right now it is 36 for 3. Here comes the captain, Venki Margashayam.
You know what I miscalculated, Vinny? That it's in Paris and it's an hour later, so it starts at 5.
No, Paris is the same time zone.
Well, that's what I thought, but it said 5. It said 4 o'clock.
Maybe they're going UK time zone. Now, are both of these competitions kind of under the NFL official banner? Because I'm curious about this.
No.
Firstly, possible wicket maiden here.
There are links, but it's not. They're not NFL associated.
I always was under an impression there's this NFL Europe, which
that
is
was a long time ago.
Proper,
Yeah, that was a long time ago. It failed.
If you like.
Yeah.
End of the over, it's 37 for 3 at the end of the power play. Something for everyone in that power play.
So, going back just quickly, there were 2. That competition from last year split into 2 separate competitions, and some of the teams have gone into the new EFA, and the other one is another competition. I don't remember what it is. They might. I don't know what the situation is for next year. Whether they bring them together and have a kind of a Super Bowl type situation.
Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting.
That would be interesting.
But it's like, when you start splintering competitions of what let's call them fringe sports in countries, it's
never good.
It's tough because it doesn't give you a unified way to bring local people into the sport either.
No.
If there's a competition between the competitions.
I mean, they're popular to watch, and especially in Germany, there's a long history of American football. Germany and Austria mainly. But as we see, the bowler, Arun Sadivan, just nicely played down the ground, just a single.
Geez, the balloon got popped in that third over, didn't it, for Vinerati, who were cruising. But Tree bowled a fantastic over. And, strange. Sid started so well, but he just had problems with that specific bowler, Tripurari Kanyalau. He's he's a bit of a hybrid. He's fast for a spinner, but he's slow for a fast bowler.
Yeah.
So Sid just couldn't time him up. And it's quite a few times today when we've seen runs of dots, or boundaryless periods, you could just feel that the batters are so itchy for a boundary that it's created a wicket. It's happened several times. Happened in that PCC innings we just saw.
True.
As well, match 3.
Oran's more a conventional ball. This is in the air. Could be gone.
Tough one.
Very tough one. Never looked like taking it, did he? That's Vignesh Surendran.
Yeah.
He's always running forward. A bit of a Frankenstein, too.
Well, Joe thought he was goner. As soon as this went straight up, he thought, all right, it's my lot, I guess. But fortunately for him, it was a real steepler for Surendran, and he came in, barely got a finger on it. And so Joe Cope survives, dropped on 0.
He is looking at his finger there, Vignesh. Hope he's okay. Haran comes in again. down the ground. Not very well timed there by Venki. But Arun's a more conventional bowler. Tree is definitely not a conventional bowler. You don't see many bowlers like him. He's got these all arms flailing.
And I actually wonder whether it was a deliberate tactic from Ratul to keep back to him.
Yeah.
Hoping for an edge, a significant edge he might be able to catch. Also, occasionally there was extra bounce there for him. Or was it just he didn't want to keep in the helmet? Because the rules say if you're going to keep up to stumps, you need to wear a helmet.
I've finally
Hasn't taken it
realised
out there.
after watching Tree, it's down leg side. It's going to be called a wide, I think.
I think it's leg. I think that's the leg. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, well spotted.
The irony being, this is the kind of ball Ratul would now want to stop by being back, that he wouldn't stop if he was up to the stumps. But he just couldn't stay low enough. There's a bit of a lurch from probably a pretty athletic keeper. I didn't really feel that comfortable getting down to ground level. But 4 bonus runs. Geez, if you love extras, you'll be loving this game. Let me give you a count. Because there's been all sorts. We just haven't had the penalty runs yet, and we would have the whole shebang.
What a slip in for Cope. Interesting.
Good location.
Yeah.
It's the outside edge. Okay, extras count. So what are they? They're 44. And extras is 17.
Again, it's the last game of the day. Players have stiffened up. It's not as though they're elite athletes. This is amateur cricket.
Well, sometimes stiffening up gives you an advantage, but not really in Game 4 in the European Cricket League. Joe will get a single there and take us to the end of the over. So after 4, Vinerati CC 45 for 3.
I've just realised after watching Tree bowl for many years what he reminds me of with his bowling action.
Go on.
It looks like someone using a pair of nunchucks. You get it? You can see it. You can see. You'll see it. He's going to.
So
He's going to bowl now. Have a look. Have a look. Think of nunchucks.
Okay, I'm thinking of nunchucks. So what do you mean? Like his?
Well, it's two straight arms flailing.
So you mean the lead up when he's running in?
No, not at all. His delivery action.
Delivery.
His delivery action looks like a pair of nunchucks.
All right.
I mean, maybe I'm imagining things, but have a look and think nunchucks.
You know, I like it. It's creative description. Here he is, the nunchuck thrower.
Not a chucker, though. You see the flailing arms. That's 4 runs. Nice shot by Joe Cope.
Yeah, flailed by Joe as well. He's still there. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah, so we're not saying he's a chucker.
No, he's not.
Definitely he's got a very straight arm.
He's got 2 very straight arms.
Looks like he's using the famous nunchuck weapon.
I think so.
And all the Ninja Turtles fans out there will know what we're talking about as well.
Still a very effective bowler, is Tree.
And I suppose left-hander just means he has to do something different because he was very, very good to the right-handers in the first over he bowled.
It's coming around the wicket. This one's hit nicely. There's a player out there who
I actually think, much as he bowled a very good first over,
well run by Venki.
Venki, who you keep calling a run-out magnet, but that time he did very well to get back for 2. I would think hunch-based captaincy, if I was captain, I probably would have bowled Naveed this over, only because Joe was on strike. Because then you can always bring Tree back.
Oh, this is in the air and drop short, just short of Niraj Mishra. They'll come back for a second. And that's well run. Yeah, Venki's always up for that second run.
Doing the little things well, running the first one hard. They hustle back. 50's up now for Vinerati as well. I was about to eat my words because it said the left-hander wasn't as good of a matchup for Lal. He almost got him there. Caught down the ground. Most maximos in the last month. Hello, Sandeep Kumar. Hello, Smith Patel.
Oh, charged. And that's 6. Nice shot by Joe Cope. Used his feet well and picked him up and launched him over the boundary.
Yeah, Joe will like this one. He actually charges. That's the thing. He is still, I'd class him as a spinner. And with the keeper back, Joe can use his feet with immunity. He's not going to get stumped. That was a very, very nice pick up over the leg side.
You going to try it again?
Maybe. I feel like he won't, though.
Oh, it's question being asked. Bit of slippage.
Knocked over there. That's one way of turning down a run, isn't it? He just sat down. It's the taller they are, the harder they fall. Timber.
Well, Venki almost went down as well.
But it's
He's
important.
Quite a tall man.
It's important. In all seriousness, you got to watch your batting partner when you run between the wickets. Venki knew straight away, without a call, that the run wasn't on.
This is in the air again. Could be dropped again.
I think he's...
Oh, has he caught it?
I think he got it,
I think he might have.
I mean, yeah, he dropped, but the ball stayed in. Have a look at this one.
That was
Surrendering, who
awkward.
he did drop in moments ago. He tries to fetch at Joe Cope. Probably needed to hit that straighter or through the offside. But there, he was able to hold on
One
to
hand.
it. I see what you saw, because you saw the right hand be ballless.
Yeah.
But he kind of took it in too. And actually, it was a very clever bit of fielding, because then he wanted to use that right hand to break his fall,
Yep.
put the ball in his left hand. All happened very, very quickly. But Joe Cope, well, 16 more than he might have got at least. He'll go for that score. Vinerati, 59 for 4. Here comes a very aggressive batter in Bilal Ahmed coming out at number 6.
Yeah, look, it's a pretty even game so far. 4 wickets down. Some good batting gone, but still some batting to come for Vinerati. But 59 on the board is not bad.
Not bad at all. Vasudevan ready to bowl. Venki Margashaya facing up. Wayne is now an ECN hardcore fan.
Good on you,
Welcome,
Wayne.
Wayne. Well, I knew that already, but thank you for your contribution. We appreciate it. He's always a huge supporter of ECN and willing to support us with a few bucks now and then. He was a big supporter when we crowd-funded for the robot suit, which was meant to be suits. We ended up needing a new credit card after that. Dodgy sites.
That's a nice shot there by Venki and a good stop on a boundary. Well done there. That's Joyce and Sam.
Joyson's been a great player to watch
Really
for
good.
Brno today. Again, still got the sniffer dogs out for Dylan Stain to try and locate his scent. And I hope he is back in the side at some point for Brno this week. But Joyson stepped into that opening role and done very well. Also, shown he can bowl, and he's been very good in the field. Direct hit run out earlier, and that was a brilliant stop to his right. He's Bilal facing.
It's going to be a dot ball.
This is actually a very good example. This ball bounces right on the line, which means it's not a wide. Right on the line, and much as you might want one, it isn't a wide. The whole ball's got to be outside the whole line. It certainly wasn't.
There's another player I'd like to mention for Brno in just a moment. This swinging to me. It's good bowling from Arun. It's Petr Orhidal, who's a Czech native. He's been with the club for a few years.
Yeah.
Brno, and he's instrumental. He's been on the board. He came up. He picked up cricket just by walking past and seeing it.
Is that
and going,
right?
I want to try it. Yeah.
Is that right?
And apparently he's worked a lot on it. This is in the air.
Trouble.
Surrendering. Can't get there.
Oh, you know what? I think it had bounced, but it almost hit his foot and bounced up after he'd run past it. That's what I saw anyway. Let's see if the replay confirms my suspicion. But yeah, he's been in the action down there. I mean, he had to run a country mile in to try and get this. Look, and I think it bounced and then hit his foot and bounced up. But yeah, couldn't really organise a dive there, and so Bilal survives. They get 2. Good running as well.
So Petr on the field, he's done a lot of work on his game. He's a right arm bowler, left hand bat, which is very normal for Czech players. This is down the ground, 4 runs. Not much Niraj Mishra could do. He stuck a hand out, but he's probably not as athletic as someone like Joyce and Sam.
Yeah, just had to have a guess about how it was going to bounce, and didn't quite judge it correctly. So 66 on the board. Last ball of Vasudevan's over coming up. Yeah, you'd love to see the young native player Petr get a bowl.
Well, I don't think he's that young. Oh, that's...
Must have hit it.
I must have hit it because...
It might have been right off the toe of the bat.
Yeah, he's called it too.
Otherwise, it was plumb LBW. This is an optical illusion, this one, look. Because you assume he must
There was
have got
no
an
appeal
edge.
either.
He's got an edge, because otherwise they all would have been screaming.
So going back to Petr, Brno have lost their ground, as you know, and he's been instrumental in trying to hassle everyone he can to try to find another ground for Brno. And it's good to have. I mean, we had Mixtari a few years ago, both for Vinerati and for the national team on the board. Well, not national team, but on the CMKS, who did a lot of the groundwork in Czech. Vinerati now have people like Dr. Misha and others. We also have Lons, who's a fluent Czech speaker. So it's important to dealing with authorities. But as we see Naveed Ahmed coming into the attack, and that's been hit pretty well, but it should be gone. And he is nice catch and comfortable there. Joyce and Sam safe pair of hands, and that's another wicket down.
Yeah, wicket starting to fall with alarming regularity. That was a nice catch taken to his left as well. So Bilal lives dangerously. That's the way he bats. And he's the 5th to 4, 67 for 5. Here's Tosif, who's already shown himself to be a capable striker of the ball. With these wickets falling, we're also seeing that run rate take a bit of a dive.
Yeah, it has been. I think Brno's starting to get on top. Just quickly, Chris Smith talking about the Speedway qualifying for the Marquetta Stadium. So 21 kilometres from Vinerati, but it's actually less than a kilometre from where we started cricket at Vipik.
Yeah, I've heard about this place.
It's very interesting. It's a lot of, well, it's a speedway. It's pretty expensive to go actually to the speedway here, but it's always been popular.
Tosif comes out to Naveed, struck with his first ball.
That's towards the boundary, just a single.
Yeah, tell us a little about the origins of cricket then.
Yeah.
As you see it in your experience at.
Well, it was started by PCC, who basically they were the only club, so they had inter game club friendlies. That's a nice looking shot. It's going to get to the boundary. 4 runs. Nice sweep shot there from Venki. And then they had touring teams coming over. The Vipik ground. It's a battlefield. It was the Battle of Billahora. Literally a battlefield. So we couldn't really build anything on it. We had a container, and there was a roller and a flicks pitch. But flicks pitch, what you should do is you put it down and you roll it in.
Yeah.
The problem is that someone decided to make it a hard surface, so you could play it kind of like a turf surface.
Yeah. But
it didn't work. This is hitting the leg side as well, again, just for 1 run. Because what it did is, instead of having a soft surface and then having the flicks as your hard surface, there were pockets underneath.
Right.
And so you would equally, you could actually get hit in the ankle or hit in the teeth from the same length delivery. It was difficult to bat on,
to say the least.
So anyway, so that was the start of it. I think that was the original home. There might have been another place before, but that's where I came in. There were 4 clubs.
Oh, he's got him. Oh, he's absolutely pinned him. Probably was going to be a single either way. Who knows? Might have beaten it long on, but you don't expect your non-striker to do the fielding. And to be fair to Tosif, I don't think he could have done anything about that. Look at that, straight at him. He made a motion to get out the way, but he realised he had no time to actually do it.
It's kind of lucky it didn't pop up as well.
It has happened before in various types of cricket, but right now we'll have to go back to that non-strikers end because that's the end of the over. It's 75 for 5 after 7.
I think Brno on top. So there were four clubs. I think Bohemians splintered first. I think Scott Page had a lot to do with that. So Bohemians, and then there were Barbarians and Vinerati came not long after, I think. And they were the 4 clubs. Playing at Vipik. This is over the top. Or is it? It's going to be caught. Misha drops it. Got pretty low on him.
Yeah, he just misjudged it, didn't he? He stayed a long way back, and it was as it was dipping, you could see. It's almost a moment we realised that he'd misjudged it just before the ball comes in. You see, he's going back and then had to go forward last moment. And a lucky break for Vinos.
Bowler again. Big swing.
And so, and how many years ago are we talking? How many years ago now?
I played about 18 years ago. I think 17, 18 I started. I think Phil was a year before me and Vinerati been around, but Barbarians were around before that. They were started, I think, in a beer garden. And, yeah.
A lot of good ideas starting a beer garden.
Yeah. So I'm not sure exactly the year of when they started, but it was, I think, about, I'm not sure, 1999, maybe the first when PCC started.
Wow, cool.
Something like that.
Wow, amazing.
But I'm sure there are people who remember it. But it's the whole complexion of Czech cricket has changed a lot.
Yeah, I suppose, there's been an influx of immigration to the country as well. And a lot of those immigrants have been from cricket-loving countries,
Well,
which
it's
has
really-
just boosted the player numbers. That's a boost as well, because that's a clean hit from Tosif. We've seen this with him. When he hits them, they go a long, long way. I loved his stillness there. Didn't try to overhit it, but actually it went a long way. Maximal for Vinerati.
One thing I like about, cricket's a great sport, but what it does is it brings communities together.
Yeah.
So, for instance, the Tigers are a Bangladeshi-based club, and so you get a lot of the Bangladeshis. This is going towards a boundary. Good stop.
Excellent stop.
So it's a focus for the Bangladeshi community here in Prague. Brno as well. It's a really nicely run club. There's a restaurant that one of the players has that is the I can't remember what it's called, but it's an Napoli type restaurant.
Slow ball that time.
Whoa.
And that's a pretty good ground stop as well. It was high, but it was dipping because it was a slower ball. Mark Shyman ends up dragging it from outside, well outside the off stump for a single. I was just going to say Joyce and Sam getting this over. It's shown he's quite a versatile player.
Yeah.
I still think you've got to have him opening the batting. I know they tried something previous game, but I think he's your opener if there's no Dylan Stain.
This is in the air. Naveed. He's a good pair of hands, Naveed. Oh, put the mockers on him.
Classic commentary jinx. He blames the sky. It looks up going, well, that was strange. But I think it can be pretty hazy here. It's actually so clear. It's not that easy to pick up the Grizzly. You actually think he was the goner here straight away. It was off the end of the bat, but then you can see straight through the hands. And I think that's gone for 4, not 6. So there we go. Joyson probably should have had a wicket, but instead he takes none for 13 in the 8th over. And it's a pair of snowmen, 88 for 5 after 8.
So, anyway, going back to Czech cricket, there are 20-something clubs now, or 20-something teams playing. There's
24 in the leagues, which is
Yeah.
pretty cool. 3 divisions of 8 with promotion relegation.
Yep. There's women's cricket going. The junior cricket's pretty healthy with the with Kutcher, and also it's going to be 4. Was it legs byes? No, off the bat.
That's off the bat. Hey, maybe we can have a quick look at the women's game over there while we're fetching the ball.
Yeah.
Just talking about women's cricket. So it looks like Karcher are playing United over there. I think are there 3 teams in the women's club competition this year?
I'm not sure. I have to
I
find out.
believe so. And that's Karcher in the bright red, which is... and so they're a great team because they're pretty much a team of mums
Yeah.
who have kids that have picked up cricket, Czech kids that have played in the... that play and get developed by the Cricket Academy here, run by Chris Pearce. So yeah, we've had 2 games over there. I saw the PCC Queens were playing United in the first, and we've got the Karcher Mum squad. Well,
This is in the air. There should be.
Joyson, what have you done? He runs for cover in the end. He runs and he gets to the zone and then he realizes he can't see it anymore. And so in the end, he has to elect for self-preservation. It's a little bit of fire in the hole.
Well, it was off. It was Naveed that dropped a catch off Joyson's bowling in the previous over. So this is in the air.
Oh,
Another
dear.
chance. It's going to be safe, and almost both left it to go over the boundary.
This is probably level 5 camera operator difficulty at the moment. There's people running everywhere. There's balls going in the air, flying around. 97. Not the prettiest innings we've ever seen from Vinerati, but serviceable. What can they do with the last 8 balls?
Well, they need a few more runs because I think Brno have got enough in them. That's going to be wide. They've got enough in them, I think, to
G's
get
in the
this.
chat saying Barbarians founded in early 2007.
Yes.
You joined them late in the year.
So, and I started with them the year after. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because we had 2 teams. This is in the air, and that is going to be 6 runs. Good shot.
Handy, real handy from Tosif. He's played a good innings here. I actually think some of the guys might have looked at their first game and seen where they were going wrong. He's one, he stayed a lot stiller.
Yeah.
He was moving around. He was really trying to overhit the ball earlier on. But now he's just seems stiller. He's in control.
He's probably tired
He's got
as well.
a 49 overall player rating. Well, with more hits like that, he won't stay 49 for long. The 100 comes up. Still a ball to go in this 9th over.
Well, Naveed See if you can come back.
Frantics in here saying, yeah, potential spot for a ground in Brno. A
Good.
cheap one. I'd love to have another ground in that area. They're going to go for a bit of a suicidal too, but maybe not, because if Venki, he really, put that duck away. That's don't jinx them. They're angry at us. And the over 106 for 5. Well, Marzi, to be fair, has been pushing the buttons all day. He doesn't even have any fingerprints left. That's how many buttons he's pushed today. But yeah, 106 for 5 after 9. I think Venki pushes for 2. The fielder kind of eases off, thinking it's just going to be a single.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's never a single with Venki.
Also gives Torsif the strike back for this last over.
It's Kutcher against the UCC Falcons. So,
Or potentially, or maybe it was Torsif hustling back. But anyway.
no, it's end of the over and it was Venki.
Yeah, Venki does get the strike. Here we go. Joyson gets the last over.
Been hit on the leg side, just a single.
Do you think some names seem like they're back to front? So Joyce and Sam, I feel like
Yeah.
Sam Joyson would be a more regulation name.
Yeah, true.
But, hey, variety's the spice of life. 107 now for VCC.
It's really not enough, I don't think, yet. We'll see what they can do with the next
Can
5
you
balls.
grab a 120, cheeky 120 and
Maybe.
maybe break that partnership a bit earlier from Brno? Let's
Yeah,
see.
look, Brno have got a long tail, but they've got some good bats. There are a few that can really bat. And then, as I said, pretty long tail. It's going to be called a wide.
Hey, so over in that game, Phil G's giving us a live score update.
Yeah.
Erika Kuntova,
Ah.
27 not out right now, and she's got Karcher flying over there, 71 for 3.
She's a good player, Erica. Very good bowler.
And bat. I think she's so talented. I hosted the Czech Cricket Awards last year in December, and she got about 10,000 steps in collecting all her awards.
It's dug out towards the boundary, just be a single. Yeah, look, I was speaking to Chris Pearce. I went down to training just briefly. I went out for a walk with the dogs, actually, and saw that they were doing the women's training and the culture training. He said, look, I've got a couple of bowlers who are absolutely fantastic. He said he's got more potential with the girls' bowlers than the boys. Well, that's a good ball there, slow one.
I think he's got to maybe not completely give up on the offside. I think he's premeditated. He wanted that leg side, but I still think he's got a good technique, Venki. He's very able to hit that more correctly for 4 or even more. Well bowled by Joyson.
Phil, by the way, mentioned that Desika Moodley and also Fawa Barber are playing for UTC.
All right. A quality game over there.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Or it's going to be
2 free runs. Yeah, it'll be a wide, plus gets away from Ratul. Funny enough, now he's got the helmet on and he's keeping back. Before, I thought an opportunity to keep up. Maybe he was a bit gun-shy after a couple got past him earlier up to the stumps. We hopefully will see the Czech women as part of our CE Cup coverage. Still working out exactly which games will cover, but Farwa's qualified now to play for.
I hope she plays because she's a quality player. We saw her against Spain, and that where the Czech women almost upset Spain. It was Farwa got most of the runs.
It's golden ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been a big upset. The Czech women still haven't won a game. There's a documentary brewing about that whole
I think they're
story.
0-19.
Yeah.
But they're not the only ones in world cricket that haven't won a game. But you just wonder, is this the year? Surely it will be.
I think so. Again, they're missing a little bit in the batting. I think the bowling's not too bad in general, but they're missing
And
someone.
Katka Tesazhikova with the bat, does provide some of those big shots. They've got a few that can occupy the crease, but I suppose, it's a hitting game, isn't it? The T10, T20 cricket.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, we'll look forward to seeing them in the CE Cup. Apparently, Norway and Luxembourg will be the other teams. Here's the last ball, 113 plus this for Vinos.
Slow ball, tucked around the corner. It's going to go for 4, I think. And it won't. It'll be cut off, and Venki's come
Got a
back.
run. They only get 2 then. Torsif looks like he's run a marathon. But, Vinerati will finish 115 for 5. Not a bad effort by Sam at the death, only conceding 22. Vinerati For me, it's probably 10, 15 below
Yeah,
par,
at
but it's
least.
something that might be defendable when you look at the fact that, today we have seen, well, already 2 innings below this. Vinerati's own innings, 93 in the first game, and then PCC scoring 100 even in match number 3.
Yep.
When I look back at the scorecard here, and really for Vinerati, no one really ever took the bull by the horns. In that kind of day where it's been cameo-based innings building. Top score in the end was Torsif with 29 at the death and batted quite well, 29 off 13. Before that, we saw Joe Cope make 16 earlier than that even. Praveen Sharma with 15. Venki Margashayam finishes 19 not out, so a good partnership to bring it home. But Vino's near enough if they're good enough. Brno, although with their batting, they will feel they are very, very capable of chasing this down, especially with their top 3 all in good form today. We'll take a break. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. We'll be back in just a few moments with the final innings of the opening day here, live from Czechia. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, ECN lovers. Welcome back to Czechia as we get ready to pull the curtain on the final innings of the day with Vinerati defending 115 against Brno. Earlier in the day, Brno took all 4 points in this matchup. Since then, we've had a couple of slightly surprising results because Brno then lost the plot a little bit against PCC after a strong start. Prague CC winning that game. And then the tables were turned with Vinerati upsetting Prague CC, the 4-time champions, in match 3. Right now, you'd say it's probably leaning towards the batting team. Not sure if they've flipped the supercomputer yet, but yeah, I'll be curious to see how this plays out. Looks like Ratul's getting ready to face the first ball, and getting ready to call the first ball is my partner in crime here on day one, Danny Hudacek.
Yeah, as Vinny said, welcome back. And look, in the Challenger division, were there only 2 teams? Am I mistaken? There are only 2 teams that chased?
In the
successful,
Challenger,
yeah.
There were 7 successful chases, including the final.
Okay.
Out of 24, though.
But at the start there was only one. Like I think when Phil and I were on, there was only one successful chase.
Yeah, it was a certainly pretty heavily batting first dominant tournament.
Anyway, from here we have Suraj Baragu who'll open. He got a big wicket first ball in the previous game, hitting the beast. Let's see if he can get another big wicket.
What a start that was. They did keep Prague CC list, didn't they, in the previous game? And we hope we do that to a pretty talented Brno lineup. For me, it's about the top 3. I think they're the ones that have done the damage to Brno today. Got these 2 back together opening. I know they tried a bit of a wild card, Badadika, who's not playing this game. They maybe because they knew he wasn't playing last game, said, look, go out and open, have a hit, see how you go. And he got that first ball. That's the way it goes sometimes. But also watch out for Hamidullah. He's been in sparkling form already today. Here's Joyce and Sam to face up for the first time.
You have a pretty long tail, Brno. This is in the air over the top, and 6 runs. Miles outside off stump and short. Not the greatest delivery. And that's a nice shot there from Joyce and Sam, who's been really good today.
He's impressed me a lot. Also doing a good job at the back end of the innings. They're not going for too many. 22 in the last couple of overs isn't too bad. You talk about Erika Kuntseva, who we saw batting over in the second ground. At that award ceremony last year, she had so many awards, but she's so shy.
She is.
Yeah, she's a beast on the field. So, people kept making jokes saying speech. After around her 7th award. But she's great. And I'm looking forward to seeing her and, of course, all her teammates in the CE Cup around about this time.
Well, as Chris mentioned, there are a couple of girls that are probably still a little bit young to come into the national team. But there's a good bowling attack brewing. That's a nice ball there. Good comeback again. It's 2 good deliveries in a row. There's a good bowling team brewing up for the women's team. It's just getting a bit of solidity in the batting is an issue. Again, if Fawa Baba comes in, maybe a couple of others who are eligible, that would be a real handy asset for the Czech women's team, because they're still, a lot of them are very young, all mums. This is it down towards the boundary as Sarush Mamoon comes in. This team just does the fielding. But there's a lot of encouragement. It's a mainly Czech nationals who are playing Czech team. Exactly. A lot of them have been coached from a very young age by Kacha, and a lot of good prospects.
Kacha's the academy if you're uninitiated. KACR. They do great work, and they now have teams, both men's and women's teams, in the local competitions.
Yeah, and they're improving all the time, and it's a bit of a controversy when the Kacha team, the academy team, came into the men's 3rd division because a lot of them are still quite young.
Yeah.
And for grown men to play against kids, it's a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
So,
But also it's tough because the kids need match practice, don't
That's-
they? And that's the division they go into. And
Yeah.
that group, I mean, they are competitive now. We watched
Oh,
them last weekend, and they had the double header, I think, the Karcher male side.
Yep.
But into the first over 9 without loss. Not too bad from Baragu, despite going for 1-6. Just 3 other runs in the over. Here's Venki Margashayam. Now, last time he bowled the second over, it was a double wicket maiden against PCC. And let's see if he's able to repeat the dose. And I think he likes the matchup of Ratul, the left hand, although we all know how tough a customer Ratul is to bowl to. Holds the joint record for most fours in an innings.
Yes.
And we talked about it earlier, 17.
I think he's coming.
Come around, but through between the umpire and the stumps, I think. Here we go. Over 2.
Over pitched. There's a sweeper out there. Just, nasty bounce into the chest.
Dealt with the Tortuga pretty well, didn't he? Overpitched, lucky to get away with that, but he did. And he had the field well set. Really managed his bowls well earlier, Venki.
Yeah, he did.
Decided to bowl Joe late, and that worked well. Thought he bowled well at the death.
I think he's doing the same here. It's pretty much the same bowling lineup.
Same strategy, but if you needed to, if the game was getting away from you, you could still bowl Joe a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
I think he's one of your draw cards.
Missing Joe Jacobs out of this lineup.
Yeah,
so
he's resting himself. I asked him, he said, well, it's going to be a long week. I'm playing during the week. And I just thought, 2 games a day would be the max I wanted to go. So Surush Mamoon comes in.
that could be out.
Oh, boy.
Never looked like taking it.
well.
Unfortunate.
It's not a ball that really deserved a wicket, but sometimes they're the ones that are effective. And let's just remember this. This is probably the worst ball I've ever seen him bowl, and I've watched him bowl for many years. It was a proper drag down, but it gets shelled. And it's a surprise factor. It's a surprise factor as well when you get a ball like that.
Yeah.
You feel like you should be hitting it for 6. And Sam was almost brought undone.
It was Sid Gowd out there who misjudged that one and almost took it over his shoulder. Really not a great effort, and a pretty good fielder, Sid Gowd. Marge Simpson bowling pies.
What a miss, though.
Thanks, Monty.
Now Ratul's going to go large, and that hurts as well because shouldn't have been on strike, should have been swallowed. Just wonder if that's a pretty important moment in this game.
Maybe.
Because Sam's still very dangerous, but Ratul getting the strike back that puts it out of the ground.
Yeah, class act, Ratul. And we spoke about Sam as well, who's it was their partnership really that got it was 90-odd run partnership between the two in the first game against Vinerati that got them to a pretty big score. Vinerati couldn't chase it down, so we'll see if this can break this partnership. But, big let off, I think, for Sam. Venki would have been ashamed of that wicket, I think. Still celebrating. But
Yeah,
bad
wicket's a
comeback.
wicket. You'll say it was a bold strategy. He's been setting us all up for several years.
Been practicing
And then he
it.
gives you the mystery ball, as in it was a mystery how it created an opportunity.
Venki bowling to the right-handed, and Joyce and Sam. And it's hit straight. Oh, chance for a run out. That could be gone. Oh, I don't think he had the ball.
Oh, he dropped the ball. And again, another missed opportunity because Joyson was well short here. Venki's got a good pair of hands. Again, perfect position. Being a spinner, it's easy for him to get back to the stumps. But look, just rushed it. Just rushed trying to get that ball onto the stumps. And a missed opportunity. Sam gets lucky twice in the over. And once again, Ratul cashes in potentially with the strike.
He comes in again, just pushes that one. Just be a single, pretty comfortable. Shoban's in the chat. Good to see you, Shoban.
Hey, Honzi, how are you? And wonderful commentary so far. Hoping to see you guys soon. Yeah, he's going to come down on Wednesday.
Cool.
Do a bit. Also might have the Sheriff, Charles Crouch, down on Wednesday.
Oh, really?
He's been very busy travelling around. He's also got his mum here from Australia. So happy that he can join us, maybe for a game. And also he's just going to see the new setup. End of the second over. Margashayam probably should have had one. And for Brno, they're a bit lucky to get out of that second over with the opening partnership intact. It's 20 without loss after 2.
Looks like it's going to be Baragu to continue. He's bowling to the left-handed Ratul, who's down on one knee. Looking a little tired. He's done a bit of keeping today. He's done quite a bit of batting as well.
Does look a bit tired, does Ratul? I will say that. We even saw that in the keeping, just maybe not quite his normal jack-in-the-box kind of flexibility.
It is pretty warm today. This one's flashed it. He flashed at it from outside off stump.
26 degrees, but a bit of breeze. I mean, this is beautiful cricket playing weather, really.
Oh, yeah.
I think 27. That's my dream. 27 with a light breeze.
As an Australian, yes.
Yes.
So yeah, the English would argue.
Well, I mean, Tina sent me something, and she said this is the reason we lost the Empire. Apparently, the MCC members don't have to wear their jackets tomorrow because of the heat when they go to watch the game. It's going to be 30 degrees. I said, well, I'm surprised you didn't cancel the game. Right now, Ratul does get one more or less where he wants it. Just kind of stays put, belts it off the back foot.
Have you seen those MCC jackets?
Yeah. The what do they call them again? The bacon and eggs?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, I'm sure they're very traditional. They're not pretty.
Distinctive.
Not pretty.
Oh, well, I'm not one to talk about
No.
colourful jackets. But, yeah. This is what's wrong with the world. 30 degrees and take your jacket off.
Another good-looking shot. That's 4 runs. And just outside off stump, and he's cut that well. They need to break this partnership to Vinerati if they've got any chance of getting anything out of this game, to be honest. Still very early. Still within the power play,
early.
too.
Last month's top batters. We've got JD Patel from Saffron Strikers in there. Hamdu Sama from Marlow in Portugal. And we've got some ECF talent in there, Lalit Sharma, Shakil Hafiz, and then a couple of players batting up top for Spartan, Tunu Panlet and Sandeep Kumar.
Oh, that one's called a wide.
Just a wide, yeah. Prague just misses the line. I don't think got a good look at it because the bowler was in the way, but makes the right call anyway.
By the way, just a shout out to generally to all the spanners. But they're not spanners anymore. There's no spanner there.
Yeah, the shields now.
Shields, yeah. Doing a great job. It's going to be wide down leg side. Great job just policing everything. Good to see you all on the chat. So thank you again. Your efforts are very much appreciated throughout. I hope you're enjoying the coverage here from Prague. It's great, great to have you. But also, yeah, just to keep things honest in the chat and keep things nice and
Keep
civil.
the vibe right.
Yeah, exactly right.
Vibe-based moderating.
Yeah, it's
and
fantastic.
We do have the Spanish squad now. We do a weekly call. They've been really fun to see people face-to-face, virtually. But, to be able to have them talk back. And, we typically have, it depends, 4, 6, 8 people that will be there live. And a lot of people may watch it back because it might not be in their time zone. But we've got a nice group there. And, of course, it's still open to join if you'd like to get the behind the scenes of what's happening. We keep you up to date with what's happening with the calendar in the week because the calendar does change very quickly. And we also look at some interesting hypotheticals and stuff like that.
Here's something Phil just mentioned. It's spanners on the phone screen, but shields on the laptop.
Really?
Yeah, apparently.
What's behind that?
Don't know. And Phil does have a crown for some reason. What's the crown about? Wayne's got one as well.
Crown means he's paying a little bit a month
Oh,
to
really?
support the network.
Good on you, Phil. And Wayne.
Means we're paying Phil too much.
Nice, just hit over the top. That's nice shot. I think it's gone all the way. Has gone all the way. Just not a great delivery there.
Yeah, probably was just going to get some of the line. And in the end, it was hit over the line. I think it's a Maximo. Vinerati, I think, ruining those missed opportunities. They feel the game getting away here. There's Brno ahead of the rate. Monty Luce couldn't have said it better myself. He said, keen ECN fans can join us at Spanish Squad for behind-the-scenes glimpses, latest updates, weekly video chat, and more.
Cool.
And he's put the link in.
So, yeah, fantastic.
And I'm happy to do that. Hey, there's a look at the women's game, which is happening UCC versus Karcher. Karcher's the academy team. It's generally a mum-based team. I've heard the mum's indoor playing strip is amazing. It's a silhouette of, I guess,
A mum?
what a mum might look like. That's well hit. I feel like I could commentate 2 games at once. What do you think? Oh, back to this game, though. Joyce on strike.
Oh, this is in the air. And Joe Cope takes the catch. That's a big breakthrough. That's first wicket down.
Probably one guy you would want under a high ball, Joe Cope. Probably will go out to the boundary after this because we've hit the end of the power play, but that's one of the 3 real threats, I think, that's out of the picture, and they're probably about a third of the way there. So Joyce and Sam has gone for 15, and it's 37 for 1. End of the power play. Paragu finally gets a wicket off his last ball, but he might be a little bit disappointed to concede 26. Okay, but we're not going to get Hamidullah just yet. We've got Vignesh Surendran coming out to bat. And I suppose Brno, it's tough as well because they're trying to give some guys a bat that might not have had too much of a go today as well, rather than maybe go straight to probably the natural choice. Hamidullah, they're trying to manage their squad. You mentioned they've brought 13 today. Yep. They will be back tomorrow, though, with a pretty heavy schedule in the early games. Brno, they obviously playing 3 today. They play 2 matches tomorrow. They play the middle matches tomorrow. Kind of what Prague CC did today.
I mentioned before, Peter Olidal has come into this side. Also, Kiran Goni has come into the side as well. By the way, Hamidullah, I had a bit of a chat to him before, and his wife and kids are watching from Olomouc. And also his family from Dubai are watching.
Is that right?
So his mum and siblings. So hello to
hello
everyone.
To you wherever you're watching. Of course, not just to them, but to all the family and friends of all the players who are tuning in. Vinny here and Danny, wishing you a warm welcome.
I'm assuming that this is going YouTube in India is now.
It does. It does.
Because I know that Shobit's parents are watching. This is in the air over the top of Praveed. Nice shot, 6 runs. Ratul.
Yeah, Ratul is a threat, and it was a fraction short from Venki. Hasn't really bowled with the control that he showed earlier, and there's a nice flourish in the signal from Shobit once again.
Well, Wayne's saying that there's shields and shields on PC and phones. It might be that Dave B has an old phone.
He's running Windows 95, I think. Or we've got it on his Commodore 64. I'm not sure. I'll tell you something random. I had, for my birthday a month ago, we were able to dig out at my wife's parents her old PlayStation from around about 2000. It was a PlayStation 1.
Yep.
So I've been playing FIFA Road to World Cup 98.
Oh, nice.
In all my spare time, which isn't much.
That's a beautiful shot, but straight to the ball.
Oh, geez, got to run.
Oh, it could be gone, you know.
You know what? I got it. My spider senses are up, and I reckon
He didn't have the ball again.
Didn't he? Oh, okay, well then forget it. But I got a feeling that if he did have the ball, he might have been in trouble here. Watches it. Let's have a look. Time while maybe he's just made it. Was that bad?
Did he have the ball? He did have the ball that time,
Probably.
and he's just back.
Just in, yeah. It was line ball call though, wasn't it?
Yeah. A good call by Shobit though. That's too close to call.
Yeah, and he was in.
Yeah.
Extra good call.
Extra good call by Shobit.
Surendran yet to face is going to have a bit of a tough task here with Margashime, who's been informed today. He wasn't watching. So Venki was like, well, if you're not watching, I guess can't bowl.
So,
did you see that little signal from Shobit?
No,
He's done the knock need dead ball.
Huh.
He's been brilliant with his signal today. I was going to say, though, yeah, there's a bit of a resurgence in old school consoles when games weren't super connected to every... And you're a bit of a retro connoisseur yourself, Danny.
Yeah, I am. You know that a lot of those games are worth a lot of money. You know, some of the real sort of classic 80s games are worth a lot of cash. By the way, an earlier conversation we had in the cab coming here was about Shoban rollerblading. Have you seen his message? Have a look at his message.
A rolling blading session for myself, you and Danny at Vivi. Would like to know Danny's experience with rollerblades. I have very limited with rollerblades.
I've ice skated. I've
ice skated.
I've never rollerbladed.
I wouldn't have rollerbladed since I was about 11.
I've roller skated once at a roller disco.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I had my 11th birthday, maybe roller skating, but that's the old 2 and 2 formation.
Yeah.
End of the fourth here at 47 for 1. Game hangs in the balance, but Brno with the upper hand. It's a nice look at the second ground as well. I'll just say I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Showman. Organise me some rollerblades and we can think about it. But I don't think you
I've
just go to a
thought
park
about
and
it.
rent them, do you? You've thought about it?
I've thought about it.
Yeah,
No, I don't want to break an arm.
All right, here we go. Karcher trying to keep going with a good start. I've loved the running between the wickets in this game every time I've watched it. I've actually got a great view of it out my vantage point in the cabin.
Let's see if Phil can update the score.
Yeah. Will the day come that we've got 2 scores and 2 games on the one screen?
Could do.
But yeah, you can definitely feel the quality going up every year in women's cricket. Yeah, look at that's a nice shot as well. The backing up, the running. It's good. Yeah, they're looking to score and looking for a second.
So I've just spoken to Colombo for the Lions Ultras head, and he's not in Paris. He's in Prague, and he's gonna watch it at the Down Under. So I might head down to the Down Under and meet up with him. It starts at 6 apparently.
The start time's changed 6 times since I've been here. All right, sends him back. Ratul doesn't want to get off strike just yet, as Sid Gowd's bowling for the first time.
That's good to see. Right or left-handed?
Yeah, he is. He is ambidextrous. He can bowl either hand.
Yeah.
So he's starting with his right arm around to the left hand.
Mainly right arm bowler.
Might want to switch. Hello to Shakir fan saying, I like your Maximo style. Maximo, please say Maximo. I'm a big fan. I've just said it 3 times just by reading your comment. Oh, Maximo to you. Shakir, nice to have you with us. It's, we're going global as well.
So Karcher 127 for 5 after 16 overs. Not bad.
Yeah, they look busy over there, don't they? I keep the score moving. I'll commentate, even though it's not on screen. This one's wide down the leg side.
Have you noticed that I don't use that term?
What's that? Oh, no,
Maximo.
yeah. But just,
It's not my thing.
no, it's fine.
Yeah. Like
fine.
I don't say ballet.
Some people do. You just do what comes naturally to you.
Yeah.
Some people say it not in a way where they're yelling it. They just use it as a descriptor.
Well, I know Phil uses it. Oh, it's a nice
Occasionally,
shot.
yeah.
Just tucked away around the corner. Just a little bit leg size. In fact, it's a leg by. I thought he got a bit of bat on it.
Actually, yeah, I had a feeling that was off the bat as well. Might feel hard done by there, the batter, but it'll take the runs.
So,
Yeah, I mean,
67 off 35. Still need to run
I actually like
2 a
it.
ball.
I would, Adam Gilchrist has said it a few times in Australia.
Has he?
Yeah, Warney said it once. I think it's. I like that it doesn't feel too forced.
Yeah.
It's the key. Oh, the old step back. Noah Tusi there from Ratul and only get a single.
Yeah. Paolo Campini going on with the full Rico.
Erica, 39 not out over
She's
there, by
still
the
in.
way.
That's good.
Yeah, she's building a very good score. Wonder if she can get a 50. She's got about 3 overs to do
You've
it.
jinxed it.
Oh, well.
That's it. Done. She's not going to get it. She's going to get out next ball.
I'm curious. This is a genuine question.
Yeah.
In the comp, in the women's comp here, do they re-bowl extras, or do they play something like in some other countries they do 2 for an extra 1 and no extra ball? That's a question for Phil. I feel like he might know that.
To be honest, I'm assuming that they would re-bowl it.
Yeah.
Because it's encouraging to re-bowl it.
Yeah, and also, you get more practice. and also, the players that are playing internationally, that's the rules that you've got to play with.
Yeah.
But I know there's an argument both ways for that as well.
But I think the quality of cricket here, the women's game, is improving all the time. And this is going to be caught, gone, good catch, falling down, and down to his left. I don't know who that was.
Right.
It might have been Bilal again.
Yeah, he's been prowling in that area, but that's a brilliant bit of work. And yeah, it was Bilal who comes up firing. So unfortunately, the promotion for Surendran doesn't garner too many runs, but he's given the opportunity as he departs. It's 54 for 2, and here comes Hamidullah, the third of what I call the big 3 in this lineup today for Brno with the bats, and he comes out with exactly 2 a ball required, 62 required off 31, and well done to Sid Gowd, who sorted it out eventually, didn't he? And he's got a pretty good 1 for 3 off his 5 balls. Admittedly, there was a 4-leg bias there, so probably 1 for 7 is a fairer reflection.
I did mention to Hamid earlier that so far today, the first ball he's faced, he's hit for 6 twice, like the first ball in each innings. Let's see if he does it again. I don't know if it's the right situation for it. Let's see. Gowd didn't get the 6. Got it away, though. Just be a single. Pretty good result, actually, to be fair. Good over there from Sid Gowd.
Yeah, definitely. Just 8 off it, and it's 55 for 2. 61 required off the last 5 overs. So, look, they haven't been blasted away, have they? But, look, I think it's as simple as this. If these two bat the next 5 overs, I think Brno win. If you can get one, it's probably close. If you can get both, I think Viner's probably win. So, yeah, wickets are still important. The personnel are important in this format of the game. And, yeah, I think sensing that, they're bringing on Joe Cope a little bit earlier than they might have guessed. They don't want to let this game drift too far.
Yep.
I think it's a good move.
I think so too.
Yeah, so Joe Cope coming on to the bowl to Ratul, and he did trouble Ratul earlier. But right now, he's going to be bowling Hamidullah.
Oh, this is in the air. Player under it. Drops it. Never looked like taking it.
Oh, well, he had made reasonable position, but he could never quite turn and have it coming straight at him. So it was always kind of drifting across his body and disappointing. The decision to bowl Cope creates an immediate opportunity.
Yeah, this the player coming in for the boundary had a good chance at it as well,
didn't
but
quite get the hands together. It kind of burst through.
all right, he'll be bowling into, well, this time back to Ratul. And it's got through him. Bit of a tired semi-stretch there from Joe. Bowling to Hamid next. Haven't seen Hamid for a couple of years, which is unfortunate because he is a very good player. Very nice guy as well.
Player.
Really nice guy. This is in the air. This is going to be 6. And that's what he does. Good shot by Hamid.
Yeah, really good shot. He's not a guy you want to miss. He's come out and looked as comfortable as anyone, just kind of straight off the bat.
Yeah.
When he's started his innings, probably along with Sharon Ramakrishna, I'd probably say, also came out looking very, very comfortable.
I wonder what Hamid's eligibility is for the Czech Republic
He's
as
been
well.
around for a while.
He has, yeah.
He's certainly been in the frame. Very good fielder as well.
Oh, this is in the air.
Big moment.
Venki under it. Takes it. Nice catch. It's the exact play you'd like underneath a high catch like that. That took an age to come down.
Well, the international rap on Hamid did the trick, didn't it? As soon as we started talking him up, he's hit this straight up in the air. And, yeah, Joe Cope, very good pair of hands in the air. I think Venki equally good under the high ball. So, and takes another twist, doesn't it? 6 and out in the 6th. Joe Cope comes on. Venki's captained so well today. I don't know, they got swept off the park in the first game, but since then he's pulled all the right strings. Brno now 63 for 3. New batter coming out there is Arun Vasudevan.
Yeah, look, getting into the bowlers, then Naveed Ahmed can score some runs, but then you've got Tree, you've got Niraj Mishra, you've also got Rahat, and we haven't seen Kerangoni or Peter Olidal yet. So it's really on Mohammad Ratul. He's a quality player.
More pressure on Ratul now. Of course, they haven't put Butterdika in the lineup, who's batting reasonably high earlier as well. And Joe fakes a man cat. Very funny. Just losing his run there. He's a great player to watch, Joe, because he plays in the great spirit. I think he's so happy to be playing cricket in Czechia. Wouldn't have expected there would be much cricket here when he moved.
This is hit towards the boundary. That's 4 runs. Nice shot straight away from Vasudevan.
Yeah, don't rule him out. He's a good player.
He is.
Yeah, I know we haven't seen too much of him today, but he stays still and he blasts that over cover for 4. Nice shot.
By the way, Erica's on 46 off 61.
Is she?
Yeah. And Karcher 146 for 5 off 18. So it's very nice.
Load of frantic as well. Good to have you with us.
Short.
Come back. Sorry, okay, you're not going to get away with that. Probably didn't feel like he was going to get pulled because the back away and drive worked the first time. He was going to try it again. So 6 overs down, 67 for 3. Funny thing is, they're pretty much right on the required rate. Might even be a fraction behind, but with 2 genuine batters there, Bruno's still given a 59% chance of chasing this down, but we call it the Goldilocks zone when it's between 40, 60, 60, 40.
Yeah.
We are in the Goldilocks zone just.
Yeah, still a lot to go in this game.
Hey, Shoban says that Phil could be the commentator of the rollerblading competition. Why isn't Phil on the rollerblades as well?
Yeah.
And Wayne's saying apparently he used to be able to do backflips on rollerblades, and he's posted videos before on social media about his experience. Apparently he wants me on his team. I don't know if you do want me on your team. I'm all right at generally not embarrassing myself, but I'm definitely not fancy.
I used to ice skate quite a bit. As a kid, and then didn't do it for a long time. And I was, I worked in a ski resort in France for a bit, and there was a tennis court that was converted into a rink.
Really?
Basically, it's just hit down the ground for a single. Basically, by watering it and letting it freeze.
Yeah, sure.
And yeah, I didn't fall over, but I wasn't real confident.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty interesting way to make an ice rink, by the way. There's also lots of pop-up ice rinks. We talked about it earlier.
Yeah.
I quite like it. My wife's a former figure skater, and so, not as good as her, but it can go around. And the hot wine is a thing, isn't it? Back in December,
And
Svarshak.
yes, that's my type of ice skating.
Just gotta be careful not to have too many.
You did say that Shoban went ice skating.
Yeah,
for the first
so
time.
he got into it when I won't say force, but I suggested, hey, come ice skating. He said, I don't know how, and he wasn't going to do it.
Yeah.
And then he said, I'll just watch you. I said, you're not going to watch me. You're going to just do it. And he really liked it. We went twice, and then now he's bought a pair of rollerblades, which I did not have the idea for him to do. He's rollerblading, gravel versus ice, and hills, things like that.
Yeah.
But he's got the equipment. He's got the elbow pads and everything.
That's good.
Good to go.
It's off the end of the bat. Nicely hit. Good piece of feeling there from
Ground
Arnhem.
fielding's super important now. You don't want to be leaking boundaries.
Oh.
Good backing up there as well. I've liked the work of Naveen Kumar today, and I probably only missed one opportunity earlier on. But even there, that's good IQ to back up the throw.
Yeah.
To realise actually, with the gloves, you're probably in the best position even to back up compared to a barehanded fielder.
Yeah.
Who's probably back on the boundary. Vasadevin, he's a good barometer for how this chase is going. Let's see who can follow up his initial boundary.
Sit slightly on the leg side. Must be a single.
Isn't that great in the European Cricket Series how your fortunes can change so quickly?
Oh, yeah.
So, sometimes you have a tough loss in other forms of the game. You have to wait sometimes 2-3 weeks before you even get another game. Here, Vinerati were outplayed this morning by Brno, but they've got the chance for immediate revenge. 50-50 game right now.
Well, talking about 50s, Erica just got a 50.
Oh, fantastic. Well batted, Erica. I'm going to get a bit of a glove punch celebration over there. Here's Faizan round the wicket.
Straight down the ground. Let's be another single. Good tight bowling for Faizan.
Ratul's just, he's dragging, but he's not batting with the kind of fluency he would have liked. He's not hitting as many boundaries as he would have liked.
I think he's getting a bit tired as well, but we said that about...
Said that about his keeping earlier. It's
5
34
overs
of 22.
Faizan again.
So he's striking at 155, which isn't terrible.
Short and slashed away for 4. Not the type of delivery you would like.
Nice shot. But let's be honest, Vasadevin has basically played the same shot 3 times now. You don't want to be bowling length. Even on the stumps, you probably don't want to be bowling length because he's backing away, and if he hits it, it's going to be trouble. That was more of a thick edge. It went for 4.
So
I think you'd be going full and wide to him.
Yeah.
And so when he backs away, he's having trouble reaching that ball.
Yeah.
I just think that's something tactically that you should be looking at.
Or into his pads.
Or into his pads, but that's risky as well because if you get it wrong, it can go down the leg side.
Yeah, true.
I think a safer strategy is probably just get it full.
Yep.
And you can then probably go any line and get away with it. But I'd be thinking full and wide with his weight going away from the ball. It'll be tough for him to get a decent bat on it, and you're probably a good chance for a swing and a miss. 76 for 3 after 7. 40 required off the last 3 overs. We're all set for it could be the only close game we've had today. We've had some BP thrillers for the bonus point. But this is right in the balance at the moment.
So we've got Joe Cope bowling 1. We've got Faizan's bowling another. We've got 2 more overs to go. Has Venki bowled out? I think he has.
Yeah, Venki, 2 and 4, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and Baragu as well.
Joe Cope's going to bowl out in the 8th. They decided to use him up.
Oh, I think he knocked it down, did he?
Yeah, it's Bilal there. Gets a hand on it. Joe Cope's going to be seeing red once again. Big Red not happy. That wasn't probably the best ball he's ever bowled. But it just got under the field. There's been a few of those off Joe today. Ends up rolling into the rope for 4.
Oh, so Monty was watching Mexican baseball last night for some reason.
Yeah. How many fights were there?
I don't know, but it was a bit of a thrashing. Talking about a thrashing, that's a lovely shot. And that's relieved a bit of the pressure. Ratul with a big 6.
Yeah. Relieves the pressure for now. You know, with Ratul, occasionally when he hits it, he just stops looking. He's like, yep, I got that one. Nothing to see here. Maximo.
Yeah.
He's doing his haunches. He's, I hate to say it, Ratul, but it's going to get hotter.
Yeah, it's going to be warm tomorrow.
In the next couple of days, and next couple of months as well.
I've got a dog pool at home that my dogs don't use, but I might use it tomorrow. And this is down the ground. Oh, Praveen couldn't hang on. And that's 6. And that's going to be, tough to come back from.
Yeah, big moment. It's going to be 50 for Ratul off 25 balls as well. Again, overcooks the Yorker slightly, Cope. And couldn't get a whole hand on it. And, well, all you body language experts out there, what do you think Joe Cope's thinking about right now?
Oh, I'm worried about the lip readers.
Yeah, true. 24 or 15. 3 boundaries. Or 4 boundaries in a row, really.
And a wide.
Yeah, tight game, but broken open with that run of boundaries. Even bounded off the last ball of the previous over, then 4-6-6. The 4 was a misfield. The 6 was a potential catching opportunity that was bounced over off the fielder's hand.
So for those of you who would like to see Phil G in a doggy pool on Monday, I'll bring it down and we can fill it. Actually, we can't fill it with water. There's no water, Phil.
Yeah, it's
There's
gonna be a
no
problem.
water. You have to bring your own water.
Ratul, so just toying with Joe Cope here. He backs away, says, follow me if you dare. But once again, Joe's just gone maybe only about half a metre too full with the Yorker and turns into a full toss, beautifully put away. And really, this is Brno's game to lose now. A bit disappointed here, Vinerati. This little phase, I think, has seen them creep out of contention. Or is there a late twist?
Oh, that's nasty. Well, no late twist apart from the fact that Joe Cope has bowled a beamer.
Well, he went off the short run here, Joe. But I know this is the usual run. And he gets it very, very wrong. It's about shoulder height and tough for the keeper as well to know what's going to happen when the first bounce is in the grass. That's a real nightmare. So you can't really blame Naveen Kumar for that. And really, could be over quicker than you think because there's a free hit coming up as well.
Yeah, look, I think this is going to go the distance. Let's see what Cope can do. In fact, it's a pretty good ball.
Best ball so far.
And Ratul doesn't bother
Doesn't
running.
want it. He said, I'm winning this battle. I don't want to give it up just for one run.
Well, it's a runner ball now.
Yep,
In fact,
leave it to me.
Yeah, Joe's got a couple left.
Monty Lou's saying, surely we need to fill the pool with champagne for Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, once again.
That's what we need, a
potential sponsors?
sticky half-naked Phil. That'd be great. And then he'll come back in here and stink the place up.
I think Joe's more frustrated that he just bowled 2 perfect deliveries. But what came before it wasn't exactly right, even though, once again, I don't know what Joe does to his fielders, but they don't seem to like him very much. That's the end of the 8th over, 103 for 3. 13 required off the last 2 overs. Can they get a wicket or 2 and maybe force a finish here, Vinos? Oh, well, Brno sweep the mini-series between the 2 teams in scarlet.
I just saw Praveen practicing his overhead catching again. So still thinking about it.
Obviously. Now, who do you bowl? Would you consider Sid? He's on screen right there. Benke has a think, and then says, right,
Well,
here's my
Faizan, I
option.
think, is bowling the next one. And then...
You've got to bowl what you think is your best option now, because otherwise it won't be a last over.
It is Faizan, who went for 8 off the over, which is pretty decent. But they need basically a runner ball. Golden ball.
Oh, no, only 3 golden balls we've ever had in Czechia, and
Well,
United have been in all
So
of them.
there's definitely no chance of a golden
Brno
ball.
beat them in one of them, by the way. Okay. Speaking of the fact that we mentioned there's multiple teams, 7 teams have had 3 golden balls. No team has ever played 4. So with United playing here, if they can have a golden ball, they'll be the first. They'll make ECN history, the first ever team to 4 golden balls.
It's been quite a few, 160 something. Oh, that's a wide.
Good take down the leg side, but yeah, Another one to the total.
So Kachura, 168 for 5. Erica finished on 58 not out of 69. So well done to Erica.
Well done to
and
Erica,
to
good
Kachura
to
as well. Yeah,
Looking forward to seeing her soon. That'll be a tall order, United, but I've got some good players as well.
they do. Fava Barber's there. Desi as well.
Thought I might. It's a long way. I thought I might have seen Katka.
Yeah, maybe.
Likes to roll her sleeves up. That's why I thought it might have been her.
Oh, good ball. Faizan, where did that come from? That's beaten Ratul.
Your only prayer is get Ratul now, get a new batter in, dot him up a couple of times,
Yeah.
and see some pressure.
Exactly right.
Obviously, as we've gone past the 7 over mark, Phoenix will take a point out of this, which is something they didn't do out of match number 1.
I think they'd be pretty happy with their day. I mean, this is probably an opportunity they've let slip a little bit. As you said, probably about 20 runs short, but it's dug out well. Good bowling again from Faizan, just be a single.
Well bowled. Yeah, when they have got it right, Vinerati with the ball,
Yeah.
It's not like Ratul's played his most fluent innings ever.
No.
But good players, they find a way to get it done regardless. He obviously is a bit fatigued. I think third game of the day. Faizan with a good Yorker there.
I think Vesadivon's done pretty well as well.
I think so. I think he's played his role well. He's only faced 5 balls, but he's not just looking to get Ratul back on track. He's looking to score some boundaries of his own, take some pressure off. See what he can do with Faizan. 11 to win off 10.
Oh,
Describe that, Danny.
that's cruel.
It's in, and this is one of the risks, like you said. Okay, you could follow him, which is what they do. It ends up going between his legs and just flicking one of the legs, the back leg actually.
It was called runs.
It was leg buys.
I didn't see the
He
leg by
called
call.
leg buys. So it's actually flicked like his right knee.
Yeah.
And this is what I mean. When you start following batters, it can work sometimes, but sometimes not. He megs
we
a
go.
4, nutmegs a 4.
All right. It's just about done and dusted for the day. Faizan again.
7 to win
Venky will have a shy.
as well. Phil says Ratul might need to go the full Warwick Todd, get an IV drip filled with Pilsner Urquell to replace lost fluids. It's one option. Warwick Todd Diaries.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of those books?
Yeah, I've heard of them. I haven't read
They
them.
actually, you would appreciate them if you can dig one up. They're worth a read. Satirical international Australian cricketers' diaries, including Ashes Tour, I think Tour of India as well.
Well, I led you the Chappelli books, I think, one stage. Or
But the Warwick Todd, because it's fictional
Yeah.
and it's satirical, it's quite funny. 6 to win. Ratul can finish it right here, right now. But he won't. So it gives me time to say, one of the lines I remember is he's talking about they're in India and they're listing strengths and weaknesses of each Indian batter. And it was Tendulkar, their only weakness was sometimes tyres in the 190s. And also that they had to learn sledging in different languages because their sledging wasn't working because they didn't speak English.
that's another wide.
Yeah, but honestly, they're really great books, Warwick Todd Diaries. If you can ever get hold of them. Tom Gleisner wrote them. He's one of my favourite TV hosts, actually. He does great work in Australia. Hosts a show called Have You Been Paying Attention, which I watch every week. Now it's on YouTube. Have You Been Paying Attention Australia? Catch up on your news in a funny way. Any boundary does it now. And it'll be the end of day 1.
Oh, just keep on bowling wides.
Pretty good take, actually. Hat trick. Any boundary, any 3 we'll do it now. We've run only just a few minutes over time, but I'm looking forward to the street festival tonight and maybe some street food and a couple of cold ones. I've got the day off tomorrow. Phil will be with you, but
Well, he's not going to be with me.
he'll be with you, the viewers.
Oh, yeah.
The royal you. I want 2 here.
No, he's not running.
Won't get it now because he just collapsed. An interesting time to finally get a burst of energy. Oh, it's 2 to win. I don't know. You get last over.
I don't think it matters.
I'm just trying to think
Well,
how close. You had 3 dot balls off making anyone nervous at all. 2 off 7.
Faizan.
Oh, umpire clothesline. Watch out.
There's a play coming round.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, but I'll be back. I'll be in the official set actually for a few days, but I think I'll be back on, I'm going to say Thursday in the commentary. You might hear from me now and then before then, but Otherwise, I'll slip into the background again.
It's Phil doing a couple of solo days. I'll be with him on Monday.
Yeah.
Shoban will be on Wednesday.
Tuesday might do solo.
Yeah.
Wednesday, Shoban will be here. Charles might even be here to do the
Yeah.
game. Thursday, I'll be back and Phil will be off. So, scores aren't tied. Now you need a maiden. And that's an
Golden ball.
Well, 6 dot balls away from a golden ball, and that will make us even later.
That is Sid Goud who will take the final over.
I wonder if there's any bowler in the world you could bring on right now that you'd fancy bowling a maiden. Like even if you bowled Bumrah or something, like you
Well,
know,
it'd be a
with
handy
7
choice.
wickets in, yeah, it would be handy. But
Yeah.
the odds of genuinely, at this level, might get through the keeper.
Yeah.
Well, so you never know.
I reckon if Pumba did come on to bowl, both Arun and Ratul would go for autographs first.
All right, well, here we go. Any score wins it. There's a dot. 5
The
dots
field's in.
required. Yeah, field's in. Why not? Strike 1. You basically need strike 6 to force a golden ball.
And Phil reckons that Ratul's hit 175 runs today.
Pretty good effort, isn't it?
Yeah,
Especially,
no worries, tired.
I can understand, yeah. All right.
Got his helmet off.
I always think this is a bit like getting all the lotto numbers in a row. So you can get 1 or 2, but are you going to get 6?
Yeah.
So he's trying to block that area, saying, maybe we can catch him out and
5
saves
dot
the run.
balls and a wide. Oh, got him. Well, that's a dot ball as well.
Oh, it's not what you want, though, when you're the new batter. You're going to come out. Basically, if Ratul ever gets back on strike, unless it's a run out or something off that ball at the other end, the game's over. So
Surely not, Vinny. There's no way this is going to a golden ball, is
I
it?
said it's like trying to get all the lotto numbers and walking away with the Powerball. 58 million.
Well, skipper's coming on, Rahat Ali. He can bat a bit, but this is a pressure situation. A dot ball first up will put the pressure on even more.
All right. So Rahat, cool head. I'd actually bring him right in, left and right. You don't want it skirting off his pad for a run either.
Yeah, true. There's no one on the leg side.
All right.
Sid'll have to keep it pretty straight.
Any score wins it.
Like, oh, God, that's it. That's the game. Nice shot. No one's chasing it, but it'll end the game anyway.
It's just 1 run. As soon as Ratul makes the other end, we'll wait for him. It is game, set, match. And yeah, well done to Rahat finishing it off. It was a bit uppish, and I thought for a second it might go to hand, and we could have another hairy moment, but it is Brno that will get the win with just 3 balls to spare. So a bit of a last over thriller to finish the day. But congratulations to Vino. They did have the 1 win today. I suppose that's a positive. Out of all the 3 teams we saw today, all 3 were to pick up wins. In fact, we had 3 different winners in the first 3 games. So it's positives for all teams. Disappointing for Vinerati. They were in a winning position there, but weren't quite able to land the killer blow on Ratul.
Probably not quite enough runs. Maybe 20 more would have put a bit more scoreboard pressure on.
I said they were
on
probably
Brno.
10 or 15 under par.
Yeah.
I think I stick to that. I think that 125 today felt like par.
Yep.
Some of the bats still a little bit rusty. Hey, I know we're going to go very soon. We're running a little bit over time, but thanks to everyone in the chat for your contributions and for keeping us company. A reminder, if you haven't already, to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and don't forget our social media at European Cricket. And our website is improving, and you're starting to see more and more things coming through there, like the upcoming events. And the calendar has filled up a lot. Danny, big thanks to you. Absolutely
Vinny.
wonderful. It's our first day together for a little while.
yeah.
But again, it's like you're like a comfortable armchair. You can
Thank
just
you.
slip straight back in.
I'll take that.
And you're looking forward to having you back on Monday, right?
Yeah, it'll be fun. Back again with Phil. Bring the band back together.
And I think we're the Saturday crew, so I think
Yeah.
that you'll be with me next Saturday
That'll be
as
good.
well. Thanks again to everyone and to all the crew here, to all the players and the umpires, supporters. Great to see the women's cricket as well. Get a bit of airtime today as well. But for now, I'll remind you, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. And it'll be day 2, a pretty interesting day as well. And Brno, they'll be able to build on that start with a couple of big wins. But tomorrow, obviously, you've got some teams that are yet to hit the park. They'll be pretty keen to make their impression. But for now, it's Vinny sounding Mr. Max on behalf of ECN and the crew here, Danny Hudacek, and all the rest of us. Stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow live for more European Cricket Series. Hasta pronto.
See you later.